rapping, sipping yakking. There's no reruns, there's new shows, so what's happening? MMA Jeff got the bookies tapping. Mike Kim is the captain, the way we go. Subhuman like Gaucho, so now you know. Joe T got the recipe and we all cooking. Granny's wearing your sister's panties and we all looking. It's the Sports Betting Brothers, Sports Betting Brothers, Sports Betting Brothers, Sports Betting Brothers, Sports Betting Brothers. Super duper Sports Betting Brothers.
Let's get ready to rumble! Go time!
What up? What up? Excuse me. What up? And welcome in to Saturday's UFC Seattle live bet stream. You know the deal. This is where we get paid. We stack the bills high. We beat the bookies over the head, and we're excited to do it tonight. I got MMA Jeff here. Keith from Each and Every Stride is here. Subhuman Gaucho. The rest of the crew will be along as the evening advances. But we got a 6:15 first start and a card that's been up and down. So we got a lot of ground to cover. We'll update you guys with our first strike plays. We'll go through the UFC playbook. We'll talk about these prelims and get as far into the card as we can with our early best bets. And of course, you know the rubber meets the road when it comes to the live betting and the full slate that we have in front of us. The NHL, the NBA, we've got college hoops. We've got all kinds of things popping off. So it's going to be a lot of fun. I hope you guys are ready to go. And let's see how the boys are doing. Jeff, I see you scribbling down already, taking notes. How you doing?
I'm doing good. Looking forward. We got 12 fights, like you said, a bunch up and down on this card, but I think we made it through the weigh-ins with 12 total. So it's going to be a good night. Some interesting matchups on the card. I'm looking forward to hearing the breakdowns.
Keith from Each Every Stride is here, ready to roll. He's been capping all afternoon. He said, "How you feeling, Keith? You ready? You refreshed? You recharged? You ready to attack?"
Oh, yeah, for sure, Mike. And, I'm looking forward to it, with this fight card. And, yeah, you really dig into some angles even late, as a bettor. So great being on the show with you guys and looking forward to interacting with the chat. And, yeah, a big college basketball slate. I got a couple of plays, too. So let's go tonight.
Oh, Saturdays are where we do it best, you guys. It's a work night for us, even though it's a weekend for a lot of you guys. So we're excited about the card. I know this guy's been fired up. He's been cashing already. Subhuman. Did you leave any money in the bookie, or did you take it all already?
Oh, man, it was I'm not muted, am I?
No, you're good.
Okay, sorry, I was in another window. Yeah, man, it's been a fucking hell of an afternoon. It was awesome. Soccer kind of smacked me in the face this morning. Woke up and first game I bet on Gladbach, they get a red card right off the fucking jump. That wasn't a great start. I forgot I can't swear in the first 8 minutes. Yeah, man, boxing treated me really, really well, man. Slapped them bookies all around with that. So hopefully we continue that into the next combat sport here. Speaking of boxing too, just in case we get a little sidetracked, the main event in this boxing card's going off. I like Better Beef. I think there was a -110 out there at Caesars. It's the best line available. He's down to -130 on some other books. I think that's going to be a good live bet too. So I'm going to be keeping a close eye on that as we watch these first UFC fights here.
Let's go. We already got some boxing action. Look at that. We had the big LFA fight night last night on location in Niagara Falls. So my voice is just a little hoarse this morning after a wild event, but hopefully you guys caught us over there. Unfortunately, our man in Kevin Carrier, his opponent got sick. I think his opponent got scared is what happened out there. Sub and I were watching him crush tomato cans. And it got real and things got heated and he bounced out of that thing. So we'll get a makeup event, but it was still a great night. We'll talk about that, I'm sure, as we go through the evening here. But look, we got about 30 minutes till first fists are flying out there. And I'm excited to get into this one, you guys. So let's not waste any more time with the butt rubbing here. Let's get into this card. And we'll take it right from the top. We've got that UFC playbook. Let me see. I'm down to a single screen here. Let me see if I can find a way to share this. Let's see.
I was just putting a couple more things in there for the people here too. So yeah, we got a bunch of action up there though.
Glorious. The action is loaded, and again, this is something new. This is going to be the third iteration or the third edition for the UFC playbook. We started with UFC 312. UFC Vegas 102 and UFC Seattle now across the bottom of the tabs are where you're going to want to jump into. It's a live document. In fact, what I will do is I will put the link for the playbook in the chat for anybody that is interested in kind of opening it up and seeing it for themselves. Google Doc. But again, you guys all have access and visibility to this, and we want you guys to, take a look at it in advance. Get some of our thoughts. Maybe it helps you make some pregame bets or some pre-match bets here. But look, I pop off with this first fight. It's first strike. I'm ready to roll, and I'm trying to bounce back after last week. I've got Rafael Cerqueira against Modestas Bukauskas. And I was telling Jeff, we were kind of talking about this morning on the way back here from the hotel. I said, man, I couldn't even get past this card and this fight in this card. I struggled because of two things. One, looking at this card, and because I broke it down on first strike, I figured I'd kick this off and see what you guys have to say. But the first thing I thought here was, look, Rafael's supposed to come in there and fight in the Dana White Contender Series, and he gets a short call-up. So Cerqueira comes in, he answers the bell. He doesn't cry out of there. He doesn't horse around with any of that. But, man, he gets put out early, fast. I mean, it was like we don't even know what to see from this guy. But here's the interesting thing. That last fight, he was a pick'em. I mean, he was minus 115. So, obviously, the books didn't like what they saw, and now he's a huge a dog at a plus 245 that's come down to plus 220. But, man, at the end of the day, we don't know what we're going to see out of this guy. I do know what we're going to see out of Bukauskas here, and that is a low-impact type of fight. This guy throws up the fewest bombs or fewest strikes I think I've seen of really anything outside of a women's event. And you could argue the two women's events that we saw last night at the LFA produced more volume in each one of those rounds than we'll see probably from Bukauskas this entire opportunity here. But that aside, I just had to stop right there at a plus 245, and this line was coming down. I thought, you know what? I'm going to jump in. I took the Cerqueira opportunity, and I'm going to say Bukauskas is going to have to show me something because this guy's been like double digits, like 20, 25, maybe 30 strikes tops in his last 5 or 6 fights. He's become a decision guy as well. So I'm not bought on Bukauskas, and I'm certainly not paying, a minus 3 something price tag for this guy. Not going to get cute. I'm just going to try to open it. The curtain jerker sub. I'm going to go right off the hop with Cerqueira, and I'm going to take him at plus 245. What do you think?
Yeah, 100%, man. I'm 100% with you. Seems like a market overreaction. There's still a lot of questions about Cerqueira. Kind of a low-level competition and kind of a sketchy promotion. But like this guy's, he's Gelton Almeida's like best friend, his main training partner. Cerqueira's freaking jacked. Like I think. There's some things to not like about him. You got to hate the way he tends to turtle up and back up to the cage and just kind of shell. That's kind of his defense. But I don't think Bukauskas will really take advantage of that because he just is, as you said, kind of low volume. Cerqueira starts getting his wrestling going. He's super live here. He's definitely the value side. You're not going to catch me betting Bukauskas at minus 300. So, yeah, I'm right with you there. I like the over, too. I think that kind of correlates with Cerqueira. But Bukauskas not the biggest hitter either. So, give me an over 1.5 here too.
Keith, how about you? What do you say about this event? Opening card.
Yeah, Mike. I mean, it was, I know this is a first strike play that you had, and right away I just gravitated towards this. And I went back and capped it a couple of times. I think there's some big value here. I mean, I agree with you guys. I think the line is maybe a little wide here, but it's Cerqueira is 11-0, and you mentioned he skipped the Contender Series, but I think there's some good value there. I mean, this is the second stint for Bukauskas, and I just lackluster striking, like you guys were just saying right there, and at best grappling, I would say average at best. So for me, I thought it was value with the dog here, and I got the same price as Mike. So this is why you got to watch First Strike early here on Sports Money. I got plus 243 for the dog to open up the card.
Let's go, Jeff. Bring us home. What do you think about this first? The curtain jerker, Jeff. What do you got?
I think you guys hit the nail on that. Or Mike, you hit the nail on the head there with the analysis. I'm going to roll with you guys. I'm going to take the dog as well. Bukauskas, his line it's way too wide to follow up with you there, Keith. there's no reason he should have started at, what was it, a minus 285 or whatever the hell it was. I see it now. It moved down to minus 270 over at DraftKings. But yeah, I'm gonna take the dog here at plus 220.
All right. Looks like we're a consensus. I see you guys in the chat. I know Michael B giving me some grief. Says the Red X loves your first strike play. He's got 2 units on it. I saw that. I know I'm not excited about it. But what am I going to do about it here? I mean, maybe this is one of those instances where how bad can he be all the time? And I'm going to roll the dice. I'm going to roll the dice that literally the dice. We have the dice here, but not going to roll those dice. I'm just going to take that shot, and I want to shout you guys all out there. I just see that we're on location here in Jeff's house after the fight, so I'm a little out of the rhythm here. I see John C., Nicholas Handy, David Wallace, Flea Mathis. Appreciate you guys, man. Throw your best bets in there for the fights. I see Nicholas Handy has Sabres in regulation. The Gators minus 14.5. David Wallace says, I like the over 1.5 rounds with the first fight. Kind of aligning with sub on that one. Dana Dubb got some Vandy money in the house. There's Bo Jackson. Clint Zerline's here as well. Appreciate you guys. Hey, Do Rasta's here. Good to see Eric T. Welcome in, you guys. Appreciate everybody. There's Trisha M. Trisha M in the house. Eric B's ready to rock and roll. Voodoo Ranger. Thoughts on Cejudo? Under 2.5 takedowns at plus 120. I know Sub gave us a full lot of takedowns, and we'll make sure that we talk about those as we roll on. Let's go. I see Sub did put the comment in there.
I was just starting to transfer some in there. I was going to start copying and pasting here, but I had nearly forgot. Yeah, Cerqueira over a half a takedown. I don't know if it's still there or if it's moved, but it was plus 300 last night. That is freaking wild to me. I mean, that's a spot where you can probably ladder. I think if it's plus 200, it's still good. That is pretty wild, in my opinion.
Yeah, you got to take advantage of these, and Sub got me into these kind of props, and you've been crushing it, and even Sub sent me some, so we're going to be talking about that throughout the night, the takedowns and significant strikes.
I took a shit ton of those props. I must have taken 20 bets at least on those props this evening.
Shout out to our production extraordinaire, Razor Sharp Picks is in the house. He's giving positive feedback as he always does. He says you need one camera. We have one camera. How about that? We have one camera, but as it relates and as it works out, it doesn't quite fit in the screen. So you get what you get. Here's what you're going to get tonight, boys and girls. You're going to get a bunch of winners. Let's go. He says we need one camera sitting on the couch. Maybe we'll fumble around with that as we get into the fight night here. But appreciate you guys all for joining. Make sure you do smash that thumbs up button for us. Let's roll on here. I know, Sub, you put some significant strike action in the chat for this one. And Nursulton, Ruziboev, Eric, I don't know. Talk to us, Sub. What do you think here? Why don't you lead us off on the breakdown for the second fight?
Yeah, this is a sketchy one. This is one there. I still have to be with the dog here, and for a couple of reasons. Number one, I think Ruziboev is a fraud. He's not a terrible fighter, but he's nowhere near as good as the market has rated him. His process is terrible. I mean, all that he has is a big right hand, but he has no process for lining it up. He just kind of, he's fought a lot of bad fighters, and they just kind of walk onto it. Guy has absolutely no hips. He cannot stop takedowns. He cannot get back up. And Mcconico, pretty good wrestler. The problem with Mcconico, he is hittable, and he has been knocked out. He has been hurt before. One of the reasons that I really like Mcconico here, though, Ruziboev coming in on relatively short notice. Mcconico had a full camp, and he was training for a 5-round title fight. So I think Mcconico comes in here with a way better gas tank. He's an MMA Lab guy now. MMA Lab, I think, is a really bet on camp. I've been backing a lot of their guys lately. That's where Delgado came out of. We had a huge winner on him a couple weeks ago. So I think Mcconico comes in here with a good game plan. He's got his wrestling shoes on. He does a lot of forcing the clinch, and I think he can cruise to a decision victory, maybe even get him to the ground and get a sub or something like that. Probably, I think, more likely decision. I think Ruziboev, bad as his wrestling takedown defense is, I think he he's got pretty decent submission defense, just no get up game. But yeah, I got to be on Mcconico here, and for that reason, I like the over significant strikes on both guys. I think they're kind of pricing this like it's likely to end in the first 2 rounds via Ruziboev KO, but I don't think so.
All right, little action here. Are you dogging? You're hot dogging here. Are you? How you play? Give it to me again.
Yeah.
Sorry, I was a little side.
Yeah, no, you're good. I didn't actually. I don't know if I gave like the odds and whatnot. I got in pretty early on Mcconico. I kind of feel like I went a little bit too big here, but I put 0.4 units at plus 270, kind of like right when these lines started coming out in domestics, and then another 0.4 at plus 260, and then I have a unit on the over 1.5. I would have went smaller if I could go back. Like I still like my bets. Those would be the bets that I would make, but maybe almost 2 units on a fight like this is probably too much, to be honest. But I do stand by my reads though for now. I could be wrong, but
Let's let Jeff follow that one up this time. Jeff, what do you think about this second fight on the UFC Seattle card here?
I agree with Sub on the Moicano. He is hittable, and he has been knocked out before. I think Ruziboev does have the power to do it. And I think he's probably going to do it early. I haven't made an official play yet, but I'm going to go with Ruziboev either inside the distance or by KO. I personally think he's probably going to get it done in round 1. But I'm going to take a look at some of these numbers here as we move forward.
Oh boy, a house divided early. What do you got for us, Keith? Can you separate this tie?
I might have a couple of refs here for the island, but let's see. For me, I am on Ruziboev, and I actually parlayed with Aslan later on in the fight. So I parlayed Ruziboev and Aslan, and I got a 2-pick parlay plus 107 money line. Listen, I mean, it comes down to, I understand Sub's point. I think he's a little mispriced, but I think he just is going to win. It looks like the Buckley fight was pretty strong against Joaquin Buckley. And before that, I mean, he was 2-0 with 2 knockouts. So knockout seems pretty logical here. So I thought he just was going to be the better fighter in the end. So that's why I didn't want to pay the minus 298. So I parlayed with Aslan money line later on in the card. He'll be fighting at, he's actually minus 180, but I parlayed him plus money. So let's go.
Okay. Interesting spot. Mcconico's on short notice, boys. We see that kind of ups and downs when it comes down to it. I see this as a tricky spot. This could be the one. This is one of those spots. Ruziboev, if he gets the KO, it's a big deal, but he's either a situation where I think he falls apart if it goes late. That could be a challenge for this guy. I mean, his history shows that he either KOs or he ends up going and losing by the decision. So
Mike, just to interrupt for just a second, I think that's a great read because Mcconico, I mean, this matchup is short notice, but he was training for a 5-round fight that was supposed to take place next weekend. So he had a full camp getting ready for a 5-rounder. So he's going to come in here with good cardio. And as you say, I think Ruziboev is kind of a KO or bust guy. So yeah, I agree 100%. Yeah. Just wanted to back you up, but give a little wrinkle to the short notice element there.
Yeah, I think it's it's funny. I asked Kevin last night about this. I said, so if you're going to look to reschedule your fight card, or you're going to go in and try to approach him to get a reschedule, I said, how does the short notice come in for you? And it was interesting, from a fighter's perspective, kind of going through it. He was like, look, he's like, I played these guys. He goes, I think I can beat them all up. He's like, they don't spend a lot of time necessarily tape study. They're in the gym working on their game plan. And he said, it's just more about the weight cut and making sure that if you miss the event or the fights get canceled, that you're not abusing yourself and eating the foods you shouldn't be eating and letting yourself get out of shape. He said, so it's more that second weight cut. But to your point, Sub, yeah, this is a situation where this guy's moving up to get on this card. And it makes sense. I mean, this card was hurting. They needed to do something to fill it out. So, hey, let's go on to this next one. This should be a fun one. We got a little bit of Mr. Paige Van Zant stepping into the spotlight. And look, I think we'll let Jeff pop off with this one here to get us going because I know he and I talked about it. I'm pretty sure we're on the same damn page with this thing. But Jeff, what do you think about this fight?
I'm excited for this one. Now, obviously, we got Mr. Van Zandt there. We saw his last LFA fight, and he did throw a hell of a left hand out there. I think he's got some solid power. He took this one on short notice, as I think all know, about 2 weeks notice, and it's his first UFC fight. So I think he's going to get in that ring jacked up, and I think he's going to get this one done. I snagged him at plus 120 earlier in the week. I see now that he's flipped to a favorite at, what is he now, minus 110 or something like that. So I'm rolling with Austin Vanderford here.
All right. How about you, Keith? Why don't you give us number 2, my friend? How you approaching this fight?
Yeah, I'm on Vanderford money line as well. So I'm on the same one here. I just think that it comes down to, the circumstances where, Vanderbilt could get his own way. Now, I know that, this is looks like a catch weight fight, right? And yeah, I know you mentioned about this here. I mean, I just think that there's value. I mean, I got Vanderbilt. I know it's kind of a pick 'em right now, but I got minus 112. So I think that's the way to go in this one. I mean, other than that, I might look at some significant strike props too.
Okay. Sub Club, talk to us.
Yeah, I'm 100% on Austin Van Zandt here. I'm really bullish on his move down to 170. One of his big problems, he was always a smaller guy at 185, and he's a guy that has success wrestling and grappling. You can get by as the smaller striker, but that makes that 15 pounds makes a huge difference when it comes to the grappling game. And, he needs to be smart. I worry a little bit about his chin and what have you. He has been cracked before, but I think this is a pretty positive matchup for him. If we have time later, maybe before this one goes off, we can talk about how this fight came about, because it's very fucking strange. There's a lot of moving pieces, but I like Austin Vanderford. I wish I would have gotten a little bit earlier, as Jeff did. I got a minus 103, but I also have a 0.1 unit on Vanderford by sub, and 0.1 unit Vanderford sub 2, Vanderford sub 3. I think he is live for a submission here. I can't remember what the 2 and 3 numbers were, but they're pretty darn big. We can circle back to that when we get closer to this fight.
Yeah, I mean, I think you might be talking a little bit about, like you talk about the catch weight, Keith, here. This dude, Austin Vanderford, fights between 170 and 185. And he was going to be a Bellator title contender. Things got shifted around, obviously, with Bellator and their non-existence. Jeff and I talked about, Jeff mentioned the LFA battle. I mean, this dude, when you hear the grab his you-know-what and twist it, it was this fight. And literally, it was Barney that said to us, hey, this is the last fight. If you guys are going to record this, then, you're going to want to make sure that you you do it now, because you're running short on opportunity. And literally, we recorded it. And then I think it was like 5 seconds later that Vanderford TO that knocked this dude out. So to me, that's all we need to say about this one. No sense to
Thanks.
Get outside of the comfort zone. I just can't take a guy that's such a low volume fighter. This is a serious step down for Vanderford. I think he was ready for this opportunity. I'm not too concerned about this short notice weight cut, change of route type of situation. Mr. Paige Van Zandt will roll on and get a UFC battle. How about this Basharat and Ricky Simone is an opportunity for us to talk about, Sub. We'll start with you on this one here. Ricky Simone. This is the first leg of the Nasty Nate parlay. He's got Cutelaba and Simone in this one. How you battling this, Sub? Big dog opportunity.
Yeah, I'm on the other side here. The lines come down. Basharat was a bigger opening favorite. I thought for sure I would be on Simone. I have backed Simone a fair bit in the recent past, and he's lost, albeit to some fairly good competition. I think this is Basharat by decision. I just think he gets the better of it on the feet. He's good at managing distance. I think Simone a few years ago would have had the tools. This was one of my last bets that I got to this week too. And it's kind of an ugly number for decision. I think I got like minus 120. Not something I usually love, but man, watching back Ricky's recent fights, like he he just doesn't have the wrestling tenacity that he used to. You know, it used to be that Ricky would shoot takedowns and he would chain it into another takedown and into the next thing and into the next thing and into the next thing, and he would keep going. And he just doesn't do that anymore, man. He'll shoot a single leg, it'll fail. He'll just kind of give up on it, and they go back to striking. You do that with a guy like Basharat. I think Basharat just point fights you over 15 minutes, and I think it's a Basharat. I think it's a Basharat decision 65% of the time. So give me the square play here, Basharat decision.
Let me ask you, Sub. So earlier in the week, you had, I'm curious what's changed, if there's something in the tape or something in the weigh-in. It looked like you had Simone finish only earlier in the week here. I kind of see where you're saying, okay, he was either going to finish only at plus 250. Yeah. What changed in your opinion that made you say that it's Basharat?
Yeah, I still have that bet open. I just don't think it'll. I think that bet's just going to void. I just don't think Simone finishes him. On the other hand, I don't think Basharat finishes him either.
Yeah.
So the worst outcome for me would be Basharat finishes him inside the distance, because then I end up losing both.
Well, that makes sense. I mean, I see that why you say finish only on the Simone side of things, because it probably leads to a Basharat scorecard situation. I don't disagree with you there. I think you're on point. I think this is that situation where you see this fight goes the distance. Not in love with either side of these guys, to be honest with you, but if I got to pick one, I'll go with the Basharat decision. I think this guy, at least we'll wait and see what they look like as they get closer to the ring. But how about you, Keith? What say you on this battle?
Yeah, I thought it was an interesting fight. One of my favorite fights, actually. I know to cap here, but it was. I'm actually on the dog in this one to win by decision. I'm on Simon to win by decision. Now I know he's lost the last 3 here, but those are pretty good competitors. You got Batista, Alvarera there, so looks like before that this fighter was on a big win streak, 5-win streak. So a lot of inside. 3 wins inside the distance, but I think that this one's going to be decision too. So I thought there was some value there for Ricky Simon. And I'm on the other side just to get the significant strikes. I think Basharat is going to get the length there. I know it's a little pricey, but over 73.5 significant strikes for Basharat at minus 115. But I like Ricky Simon to win by decision in this one, plus 250.
Okay, Jeff, what do you got?
I didn't like either side in this one. I couldn't decide on either side in this one. I do know with Ricky's the way he likes to go and be aggressive for the takedowns. I saw his over 1.5 takedowns was minus 160, but if you look at 3+ takedowns, that moves it to plus 140, and 4+ takedowns at plus 400. I do see Ricky being relentless like he always is on the takedowns. If he doesn't get it, he gets stuffed. He's going to go right back for the leg. And he doesn't seem to gas ever. So I'm gonna roll with Ricky's takedowns. I'm gonna ladder it from 3 to 4.
Interesting. Look at the takedowns. I love it, boys. The arsenal has expanded significantly as we've been doing this now for the better part of the year. Got ourselves significant strikes. We got takedowns. We got parlays. We got teasers. We got boys walking out to the ring right now to start this first fight. So we're on point. We're ready to roll. I'm going to lean towards a little. I'm going to lean towards a little submission opportunity in that last fight there to kind of bring us home. I'm going to look at a little Basharat decision. I know Red X all over some Ricky, and he likes the 3.5. So if it goes to scorecard and Ricky picks up a round, we are where we are. But
hate to hear that.
We're selectively choosing where we're going to fade, I guess, because I'm obviously on. I'm on the big dog here in this first fight. So appreciate everybody that's come in here. We see you guys in the chat. This is looking like what are we looking like here? Let's see what you guys have to say in the chat. There's Keith's parlay. Kelly V says likes Simon as a dog from area crowd support. Matsumata 25 versus 37-year-old plus he's a handsome chap. He says Eric Mcconico looked miserable at weigh-ins, bad body and facial expression. Tarek B is going to go on the Nicolay side of things. Here's Sub's got this boost out there for you guys. Austin Viking says Austin, Ice Viking, excuse me, says sub round 2 and sub round 3. I think that's a good look. I'm not too scared to throw those darts.
100%,
Appreciate you guys. Let's go, you guys. We're getting to it. They're wiping the mat in the ring. Feels like it was just last night that I was looking at this very similar situation. Right there outside the door.
That must have been such a cool experience, and so close right there. So you guys have talked about it many times, right? Sometimes you just feel the place shake when somebody gets knocked out.
I'm gonna try something here, guys. Bear with me for just a minute while I try to see if I can't.
Keith, I was telling you backstage, the second prelim fight, which was you could have seen it on YouTube. We were sitting so close. The guy took a knee in the face, and you could literally hear his nose break. You could hear the crack of his nose breaking. Yeah,
dude, this boxing fight was incredible, by the way.
And it was true. He broke it.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. We caught him after. He had like 16 stitches in his lower nose, a bunch in his upper nose, a couple on his eyebrow. Yeah, he got beat up.
It's the price right there. Yeah, getting in the octagon.
That was good. Like I was saying, they stopped the fight in the middle of the first round. It wasn't for the doctor to come in and look at the guy's bloody face. It was literally to clean up the blood. There was so much blood in the ring that they literally stopped the fight, brought people in to clean it up, and then let the fighters go back at it.
How long was that delay? You would say like 15 minutes or something?
No, it was only, I don't know, 3 or 4 minutes.
Dude, I was surprised at how fast those guys moved in between rounds and whatnot. Those guys were hustling, man. They were Johnny on the spot. I'm going to try to bring this.
Well, we were all sitting around like, what's going on? We thought the doctor was coming in because who's ever seen a fight stop because there's so much blood? And yeah, there was no doctor coming in. It was just clean this up and let's go. The dude actually was a warrior out there. I got to say that he was breathing out of his mouth, obviously. And he took a shot right in the ribs, and it knocked the wind out of him, and he just dropped. I think it might have broke a rib.
Oh yeah, you get the wind taken out of you like that, you're done at that point.
You're already breathing out of your mouth. Yeah, you're fucked.
Oh yeah, exactly. You just got no wind, no oxygen to breathe at that point.
No wind and no way to get wind. All right, we're about to start the first fight of the night.
That was smooth right there. Let's go. See how many likes we got here. Yeah, so hit the like button here on the Sports Money stream. Let's go. First fight, the fighters are in the ring.
So I'm going to be trying to watch this in the boxing match. We're in round 4 in the boxing match. I wish I would have taken better Biev again. He was plus money briefly, and now he's flipped back to a favorite. It's been an awesome 3 rounds, though. I don't know if anybody else out there is watching it, but awesome.
I'll check that out, yeah. But yeah, we got 43 likes so far, so we're actually 7 likes away from shot time. So hit the thumbs up button. It's free. Appreciate the support here. Let's go. Let's see who we got in the chat here. Philly Eagle Flyer. Let's go. Dave Wallace. Let's go, everybody. Hell yeah, I have, so many bets going on. I know me and Sub were talking about this before, just like try to keep up with all these bets that we got going on. What a betting day.
I have a big bet on Better Biev, and I have a parlay with Fight Goes the Distance and a little bit of Better Biev by decision. I'm kind of tempted to take Better Biev by KO because he's starting to fuck him up right now. I'm trying to price it out, but
don't say anything. You must be way ahead of me. So they're just like literally touching gloves right now for me.
I'm talking about boxing, Keith.
Oh, okay, good. So here we go. Nice. And a UFC cards underway here in Seattle. So I was talking about this like a month or two ago. It was some excitement about this being in Seattle for the first time, in a long time. So
yeah, I'm gonna take a unit on Better Biev KO plus 240. Oh, just dropped it plus 200. I am going to take it. I'm fine with that. Oh, they just closed it on me. God damn it.
It's always like that, right? close it right at that time.
Damn it.
Well, close for me too.
We'll see. If I can get 200 again, I would take that.
Yeah, it's 200 right now, actually. I got it on DK.
You got Better Beef 200?
Oh no, I'm sorry. I got the Rafael 200.
Oh,
he was actually minus
okay.
195 for me. Yeah.
Okay, sorry. Yeah, we're getting streams crossed here.
That's because there's some timing. Yeah, we're all good. Yeah, bear with us, guys. Yeah.
Timing. We're watching some UFC. Subs talking about boxing. It's pretty straightforward.
Yeah, man, I wish I could have got that KO. It's back open 220. I'm taking that. Better Beef plus 220 by KO.
Oh, okay.
All right. You're getting it all tonight. Going to be a lot of fun, boys and girls. I got to get this parlay, and I didn't get my UFC parlay, and I'm a little disappointed in myself. I'll give myself a pass because I was intoxicated last night. But still, come on. What are we doing? We're taking Butterball by KO?
Better Beef. Yeah.
Okay. Better Beef. Great name.
Hey, we got to finish. Oh, no, it's Bukauskas.
Whoa!
Down in the first round. Oh, no. Red X strikes again.
Yeah. Man, there were a lot of questions about Cerqueira, man, but I kind of wanted to believe he still had something.
Oh, he might be something. Not nothing.
Man.
Yeah, it was just one touch to the chin, and it was like he already just stumbled, and that was kind of the beginning of the end.
I saw the stumble, and I was like, "Oh, this is not good."
Yeah, that sucks, man. That sucks.
Cracked him. Nice.
Hate to take that opportunity.
Oh wow, he got wrecked.
That's gonna mess up my significant strike props too. I took the over on both of them.
Yeah, there ain't gonna be significant strikes in that. There ain't gonna be significant strikes. Yeah.
It's the first of the
Better
night.
be a money line down to a minus 255 now, dude. He's putting in work. And this guy doesn't get tired either.
Nasty under. I didn't see it. Nasty Nate. I didn't see you make the play. I didn't see the play in the chat. Did I miss it? You said I got to read your plays, or they're going to win, or something like that. I put your play up there. There he goes. He says, "Not reading my plays means it will win." And then he's pouring a sugar-free red wine. I didn't see the under. Hey, good job though. I had the under too, Nasty Nate.
Nice.
I had the under too. Come on, Nate. I got you. Cutelaba Simon. But a good job. Good job, you guys that did cash. I did not. Sadly, Red X got me. That hurts my feelings. It is what it is. What are we going to do?
Red X Island or Red Eye Island? Yeah.
I'll tell you what.
I'm not fucking leaving.
Never gets tired, that one.
Nasty Nate, this will give us plenty of time for you to put your plays in the chat so we can all see them. Let's go. Fuck.
Let's go.
You know, devastating, to say the least. I hate to lose back-to-back first strike plays. Boy, he got touched right on the button. Got that left hook, and he was just a matter. It wasn't if, it was when. Big tree falls hard, and it did.
Yeah.
Better be at his fucking Bivol up right now. I mean, I'm sad about losing the Cerqueira bet, but I'm happy on the other hand this is going as it is.
You know, the worst part is I was saying to myself, I don't want to take I even said to you guys as we were talking backstage, I hate taking the first fight. I'm no good with the first fight, and I took it anyways. And I'll take my medicine. We'll get it back. We always lose the first fight.
First fight, exactly. Knight's young.
You know, obviously not the right play. But this fucking guy, I mean, hey, maybe he's on the uptick now. Maybe he has shown us something that he can do, that he deserves to be out there. Ice Viking, I didn't even try to get in this week. I don't know if anybody else can validate that. Nasty Nate's usually in that thing. I don't know if you guys are able to access that or not. There we go. Nasty Nate's coming through. Vanderford, KO, TKO, or sub. So there's an inside the distance for Nasty Nate. I like that play.
Mm-hmm.
I do.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't mind that. That's a pretty decent number, really.
Yeah, I'm on the money line, but yeah, if you can get some value here with how it's going to finish like that, that's a good number.
Can't believe that. Oh, it hurts my feelings. So we're looking at this Ruziboev Mcconico spot here. 9-2-1 is Eric Mcconico, the American, at a plus 240. Pretty big odds. Nursulton, Ruziboev, I think, 34-9-2. 2 no contests, though. Interesting enough. He's a battler until the end. We'll see. We'll see. I'll tell you what, I'm gonna look. What did I get in here? I'm gonna play this to end in the first round.
Nice.
I'm gonna play. Yeah, to Nasty Nate's point. Do we wait 20 minutes for this thing now? I hope not, Nate.
Yeah, right. I don't want to. They might have to
rolling
backstage or something. Yeah.
We took better BF at plus 220 by the KO. He's already minus money on that KO prep.
Nice, dude.
How about that?
It wouldn't let it kept bringing out on me, so I could only get. I got the money line at minus 155, but I was okay with it. We'll see.
Man, this looks good. Nice setup you guys got now. There you go.
Try it. I think I got to make just a quick adjustment here. Just a quick adjustment, and then we'll be in the game. We'll be in the game.
Let's get it going here. Yeah, Knight's young. We're 3 likes away from shot time, so keep hitting the thumbs up button. 50 likes we need. Yeah, this is a first start of my 2-pick money line parlay. So I'm on Ruziboev. If I say that 3 times, I'm on him and Aslan later on in the card plus 107.
Sub, as I was looking a little while ago, I did see the I know I like the KO from Ruziboev there, and you like the decision. So if you do that at DraftKings, Ruziboev KO and the other guy decision there was minus 130, the double chance.
That's honestly not bad. I think it would be hard for Mcconico to submit him. Yeah, minus 130. Wow. I might.
I jumped on it.
I'm also going to say we don't have too much time to think about it, so I'm going to have to make a decision here. But yeah, I rather like that. It kind of gives me a bit of a hedge because I have a lot staked on Mcconico, and I don't feel great about it. And the problem would be if Ruziboev somehow won a decision, and then I'd lose everything, and then I'd be in real trouble.
Yeah, right.
I mean, most likely I think the outcome's the knockout, but I got his money line at the first part of that parlay, so I'll just move on.
Yeah, I snagged the knockout at plus 140, and then round 1 KO at plus 300 for small plays. But then, I jumped on the double chance there.
I love those kind of double chance and fight prop or the fight parlays. Those are good,
especially when they're priced accordingly. They're knocking some of that out. Minus 130 certainly not bad for two different opportunities for either fighter. So,
Jim is on Ruziboev, by the way. I see here.
Okay.
You know what? I did see that early when we were talking about it earlier. I meant to mention it, and then I forgot to bring it up.
What's he on?
He's got partly based on his database. I'll just read some of what he says here. Going back to 2023, underdog fighters making their UFC debut against a UFC veteran are 12-46, minus 16.5 units when priced in this range. So he's on the vet here, Ruziboev.
All right.
Let's get him rolling. Minutes here. Yeah, a couple of minutes before the next fight.
Plenty of time. On top of the game tonight.
Yeah, I mean, you guys obviously got other bets. Maybe we'll go around the horn and let us know what you got in. If you have college basketball or any bets like that tonight.
Keith, you had mentioned you have another bet out there. What are you looming on here? What are you lurking on?
All right, let me pull up my plays here while you're talking about it here. You guys got me capping fights, and also, now college basketball is kind of a new thing for me too, but I've been pretty decent so far. I had actually I went 3 for 4 the previous night and 2 out of 3 last night. Let's see what else I got here.
What do you got first tonight, Keith?
All right, let's see tonight here. I got so the Kentucky game is underway. Kentucky, Alabama. I'm on the under, and I'm on the Kentucky team total under. So right now it's actually kind of iffy right now. Kentucky's up 20-14 at Alabama, which is a little surprising. Alabama was favored by 8 points. Alabama's defense I thought was going to be superior, but the Wildcats have come out and done pretty well, but still a lot of time left in this one, first half.
It's an interesting look. We talked the other day when we were. I was telling everyone they were begging everyone to take Alabama against that Missouri spot. The biggest comment was after a loss this season, they're 3-0 against the spread. They're 3-0 straight up, and I was fading that, but I bought in on Alabama today, so I think you can get them a nice price tag here. This line moved all the way up to 11.5s and 12.5s, and I think some 13s. A live bet now, you're looking at 7.5, so I think that's a tempting play. And 5.5 now, even if you liked it at 7.5, Keith. What do they say about 5.5, right?
Yeah, you gotta love it now.
I'll tell you what, I made a live bet here for all you boys and girls interested. I've got Florida LSU. I got for 153.5. I just moved on. LSU in Florida under 153.5. It's so funny. Literally where this camera guy's angle is where I was sitting last night. Like right next to these dudes as they're.
You were like in the press box, basically, yeah.
I said to Jeff, I was like, I got to look away when I had the camera out. I'm going to try to put some pictures together and have some fun with it. But I told Jeff, I said, I got to look away when the girls come out because I was so close. I felt like a creepy fucking stalker. I'm sitting there with the camera as they're like taking their outer shirts off. I'm like, all right, this just doesn't feel right. When in doubt, just turn around is what it came down to.
Yeah, you're right. Alabama's minus 7.5 right now on DK. So interesting.
Dave Fackett, does Jeff have a twin? Let's go. Jesse Gomez thinks the winning round is going to be round number 2 at plus 140, or 240 rather. So I did end up with that. I'll give you guys my play on this one. I told you I had a couple spots I was looking to attack on this. If this is going to be the one, I'm going to be upset with it. But ultimately, I've got Ruzi by KO at plus 140, Ruzi round 1 KO at plus 300. And then I did take that double chance KO or decision just to kind of equalize the bet across the board. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. Hey, look at that. Fucking VCU ended up covering.
Nice.
Getting busted up at halftime. But, well, they're down 24-23 at halftime. They come back and win 47-30. Exciting.
Go.
Man, I'll tell you. So Trisha M had informed me that Jeff and I were driving to the event, and then we saw that a bunch of you guys had reached out and said the fight was canceled last night. So Trisha M was saying something like she thinks the roulette dealers are gonna pay the price. And it's funny because we get into the roulette. I mean, it was expensive. It was early and it was expensive tables, but the roulette strategy, not the first spin, not the second spin, but the third spin it cashed, doubled the money we started with, and then walked away and moved on to the blackjack tables. It was quite impressive. It was quite fun. Estimates that you just took over 1.5.
Eric T, I believe it's a unanimous panel decision on Mr. Van Zandt.
Yeah.
Wow. It was the same as the first fight too. So wow, no islands so far, I guess.
It's gonna be a good one.
Man, Juarez is getting smoked by Toluca 3-0 in the first 25 minutes of that game. You think if I move this to the left just a little? camera to the left just a little.
Yeah,
Let me see. Let me see.
It should be to the right. There you go.
Yeah, good.
Yep.
All right.
Hey, there we are.
Looks good.
It's a great comment.
All right,
Trisha
let's
M,
see
my
here.
number is 18. So 6, 18, 19, 21, and 31 are the numbers. I don't know if I ever shared with you guys before. The coolest fucking hockey rink I've ever seen, the coolest space off that is the Henderson Silver Knights, the AHL team for the Vegas Golden Knights. And their center ice is the roulette wheel. It's fucking cool.
Wow, that's sick.
The AHL minor league team for the Golden Knights.
Oh, nice.
So how was the blackjack tables? I played a couple of months ago. I did pretty well actually, but got to take some chances sometimes. How'd you do, Mike?
They were ferocious. I was up early and then I ended up down late, but I don't know. I'll give myself another excuse here. I had like ADD. I was entirely inebriated and upset about the fight getting canceled. And we had such fun at the fights that I was like, I don't want to be sitting at the blackjack table. So I just kind of played let me try to hit it hard and I'm either in them or out. And I went out. So I did not have a good finish to the blackjack. The night started out great. I was tipping everybody. I tipped that fucking camera guy for putting me on camera so much. I had so many chips in my pocket.
Here you go for putting me on camera. It's amazing.
We didn't know what to do. He was like, "What? What?" I was like, "Dude, I really appreciate you getting us on camera." I said, "I asked you to do it. You did it. Thank you so much." And he's like, "Oh, dude, no problem." He's like, "You guys had great live reactions. It was kind of cool to hang out and hear what you guys had to say about the fights." And he's like, "You didn't have to do this." And I was like, "Oh man, just enjoy it. Appreciate you." He said, "Play it, cash it, do whatever you want with it." He's like, "Dude, thank you so much. Like, no one's ever done that before." So,
Oh wow, there you go, Mike.
it did not lead to good karma because I got fucking nuked the rest of the night.
What up, scumbag DJ?
Sounds like a fun
Scumbag
time.
DJ, did you watch the LFA? Did you see Mike and I all over the screen? Every fight, literally.
A couple of you guys had sent some messages. Dude, you guys are all over this. Yeah. Sports money hoodie.
Good stuff. It's a couple of home run attempts here by Ruziboev, but I mean, other than that, it's kind of been just kind of feeling out these two middleweight fighters. Ooh, look at this! I'm probably behind a little bit.
Trisha, I don't know if we can use the footage. I'm gonna err on the side of we can't, but I'll still find a way to use it. Steve Bailey's in the house. He says the Rangers never got off the bus. Sabres in fuck you up mode tonight.
DJ, if you have UFC Fight Pass, go back and watch it. Really something.
LFA 202. Pretty much any. In fact, it is any fight that they walk out to the ring when they start going through the grease guy putting the grease on their faces. There, you'll see me there. You'll see me and Jeff. Every not one particular, every single one of them.
I think there was one, maybe the first fight, but every other fight after that.
I messaged Sub about this one girl, and we didn't agree on the message that I shared, but nonetheless, the cut guy comes over to me and he's like, "Do you see how long those eyelashes were? You can see me talking to somebody in the picture." And I was like, "Yeah." He goes, "Man," he goes, "if I get that grease wrong and it drops in those extra long eyelashes," he goes, "she's gonna be sealed up. She's not gonna be able to see. She's gonna get knocked right out."
That's something.
That is
And
funny.
I told him I like the extra long eyelashes. I said I like Angel Reese because of those. So
DJ, a couple
Yeah,
of
you
highlights.
are always into those eyelashes, aren't you?
DJ, a couple of notes, highlights to look for. If you go to the Mateus fight, Mike's literally, the guy's getting greased up and he's got his arms out. You can see Mike talking shit to him, telling him go out there and fuck this dude up.
Yeah.
He turns over, he looks at Mike and shakes his head. Then he goes in the ring and gets fucked up.
Oh,
So I got a
man.
takeaway from that, boys. I got a new takeaway. Anytime you're looking at a fighter and he acknowledges you before he goes in the ring, you probably should fade him.
He's not
Fade?
focused.
Wow.
The second highlight, DJ, I would scroll to is if you don't want to watch the fights back, go to the main event when Mike Kendall, the ring announcer, says, "Are you ready for war?" And then they shoot to the crowd. You get a good shot of me, Mike, and Ashley.
Oh, cool. You guys were on camera more than people in their lifetimes. That's great stuff.
On camera more than the announcers.
Got Mike Tip, cameraman and stuff.
It was fun.
Yeah, how long were you there? You think in the arena? Probably about like 3 hours or something.
We left at midnight.
Yeah, it's probably four. No, it was probably 5 hours because it didn't start till like 7ish, and we left around midnight, 12:30. So
good stuff.
Yeah, but they had some long delays. Like there were a couple of cancellations, so in between one of the events, there was probably a 15-minute delay. So we walked out, went down to the bar, and did a couple shots, and came back up all lubricated.
That's how you do it. Yeah, so you don't want to pay like stadium type prices. Exactly.
Nasty Nate, he looks like, who's that guy in Curb Your Enthusiasm? It's not my Jack, the comedian.
I don't know.
Larry David.
I don't know.
Yeah, who's the guy towards the end of the series there where he has the black guy move in? And he's like, that's not my ejaculate, Larry. The black comedian guy. I don't know his name.
Well, yeah,
he looks like that guy.
The next thing. Yeah.
Yeah, he's a popular guy. I just can't think of his name.
Yeah, I'll find it right now for you. Let's see. Yeah, it's on the tip of my tongue. Damn, who is it?
None of you says, so which Jeff are we supposed to trust? One of them is surely a fake.
Yep.
I'll
Jesse Gomez says we're up the round.
JB Smooth, that's it.
Yeah.
I forget that JB Smooth.
That fucking dude's awesome.
Literally was just about to say.
The fighter kind of looks like him.
Oh, okay. Also, gentlemen, we have reached 50 likes here on the stream, so you know what that means. You got your bottles. You got your bottles down in that basement. There you go. Let's go, guys.
So our seats, you can see the officials, right? You see the officials in the ring there. You see that row of people behind the officials. Those were the seats that we were inside the front row. It's pretty cool.
Oh, that's awesome.
It was cool. Would have been a lot more cool if our fighter had fucking fought, but
yeah, I know. I thought
he was right away. Gonna knock him out right here. Go for it, man. This ref is just letting him roll. That's it.
Get him,
man.
It's over.
I'm glad you. You got me on that head, Jeff.
KO round 2 though. Shout out to the round 2 guys. Appreciate you guys rocking with us out there.
That's a great look, round 2.
Yeah, I wasn't even watching. I was still paying attention to this boxing match. But yeah, I'm glad you got me on that hedge, Jeff, because at least I didn't lose all my money there.
Yeah, that was a hell of a look. You guys, you had your side, I had my side. I figured minus 130, not a bad shot.
Yeah, it made some sense. Yeah.
Oh man, first one right there.
Round 2.
Anybody have any idea what the?
I also hit the KO in that one at plus 140.
What's that?
Sorry, go ahead, Jeff.
I said I also hit the KO at plus 140.
Oh, nice. Did they ever show a significant strike total on the screen?
Oh, let me pull that. I got website. I'll pull it up.
Thank you, Keith. Appreciate it, man. I'm trying to juggle too many things at once here.
Yeah, it's actually.
I'm having head and ass wired alignment issues right now, so my head and my ass are not aligned properly.
All right, here.
Last night.
Who do you want to?
We closed down every single bar at the casino.
True.
What stat do you want to know, Sub? I got it right here.
Significant strikes for each fighter.
We got, as of right now, I just went to the page. We got 25 for the winner. 25 out of 40. Now they reduced it to 20. So Ruziboev got knocked down to 20. Damn, they just adjusted it to 20. And then Mcconico only had 5.
Yeah, I had 23.5 for Ruziboev. That sucks.
And they just reduced it live. It just clicked. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Get a refill up here, okay?
Yeah, I think Bival's gonna cruise to a decision here. He's up on rounds. We're getting late in this fight now.
Let me see if I can. I know we can do this on YouTube live. I don't know if we can do it.
What's that?
I'm gonna post a couple or share a couple of these.
Yeah, share them and get them off. Boom, boom,
boom, boom. Sub Club. We're going on to everybody's favorite. Mr. Van Zant is ready to go battle for all the glory. And I'm going to guarantee you this. If his wife is there, I'm not sure if she's there. If she's there, she is floating around like a fucking butterfly. When she was in the LFA event there that we were at when her husband fought last, she was everywhere. She did everything but fight in the ring. She was out in the concession. She was taking pictures with that. Super approachable, super down to earth. Like you see her, she'll do power slap, ass slap, titty slap. She doesn't care what she's slapping or who she's fighting. But she is really approachable and was really cool about taking pictures with people. And I mean, all night long, people were trying to get pictures with her. It was crazy.
Yeah, I remember the two of you in a photo with her from back in the day. Must have been last year or something.
That was the last fight. It was when her husband fought in the LFA there, the last one.
Okay, right. Yeah. Yeah, she seems cool. What, well, yeah, I tell you what, while we're on the subject of these two, I say this somewhat tongue in cheek, but, one of the reasons I kind of like Vanderford is like, a guy like Bretnikov, he's got, he's not made a lot of money in his career. This guy's like working a second job. He's like training people on the side to make extra money, probably like taking night classes. Like, Austin Van Zant, he does like 2 OnlyFans videos a week with his wife, and they make like 6 or 7 figures, like high 6 figures at a minimum, right? You know what I mean? And then they like have their media appearances. So like the point is like, this guy doesn't have to like work hard. He works like 10 hours a week, maybe, for like really good money. He can afford all the best nutritionists, good training, good trainers, the whole kit and caboodle. And he's got all
his road to victory isn't the same. Right. His road to the UFC isn't the same as everybody else's.
Yeah. He's got distinct advantages over some of these guys that have to grind out the rest of their life and make money to pay rent. He's got it pretty good.
He does. I would imagine Paige is there. She's generally always there at his fights.
Wasn't she doing some other events though?
She's doing what's the new promotion? Starts with a G.
Global Fight League.
Okay. Yeah. She supposedly she signed. I heard she signed there, but I wouldn't imagine she's fighting anytime soon.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, how long?
I think she's got one lined up, but I don't think it's like imminent. I think it's months out or whatever. Yeah, I wish I would have got that plus money like you, Jeff.
We're back right.
No, well, that answers the question.
Did you see that? She was just on camera in the back right while he was training.
Oh wow!
Oh, I missed it.
That answers that.
So she is there.
I was gonna say, yeah, you'd have to expect she would be, right?
Yeah, I think they both catch each other's fights all the time, which has to suck. You would think that would be kind of shitty because you'd ultimately one of you would be training, and the other's not. And then when you're able to relax and have a couple of drinks, the other one's training for a fight. So it's like that you never sync up.
Yeah, 100%.
Guess you're shooting your OnlyFans videos. What's the matter?
All right, I got a couple.
Fill the gap making that money. Yeah.
Nicholas Handy Mr. Van Zant was the dog at one point.
You guys see this? Yeah, there you go. So here's a couple of so literally these guys, for anybody that wants to see them, I don't know. I took a bunch of them, but I'll share a couple with you guys. These guys, this big thick head that's right in front of me there, that's where the coaches were sitting. So as I was yelling, stomp on his fucking foot and let's see some blood and choke him and bodies open, the fucking coaches in front of me were having a real hard time with it because they were like, no. I was that close that it was coming through, but that was a pretty good. That's the most action right there I've ever seen in a women's MMA fight right there. That single slide was incredible. This is this dude that got his nose busted that Jeff was talking about. Again, we're this close that it was like fucking nobody in front of us at this point. You can't really, I guess it's not.
There's no blood yet. This just happened.
This just happened. Like literally seconds ago, he got crushed in the face. And then from that point on, they're just drenched in blood. This is the cut man coming out after the first round, after that first spot. You can see some blood got onto his hands there, onto his arm. And he's a pretty cool dude. We were having some fun with it. And then he comes over after the second round. He comes over, and I mean, it was just a fucking blood battle with everything that was going on with these guys. It was pretty cool.
It's fucked up that he shared that. He literally came out of the ring all excited to come over and show Mike his bloody fucking bandages.
His face was like, ugh, yeah.
It was like,
That was a
he
good
was like,
picture.
he's like, I've been doing this a long time. I haven't seen that much blood in a fight. It was pretty cool.
Damn. And you were right there to witness it. Wow.
It was awesome.
Okay. Put it in that blue thing too, by the way. It's older.
Yeah,
Fucking
a little
cool.
here, but I got the first half of my parlay with that win, so let's get it going.
Man, better BF's down on the scorecards, but he's fucking him up right now. We might get that KO after all. He cut him open.
Yeah, it's strange because they were supposed to. I'm looking at the other TV over here. Is that they got the Oak Lawn Rebel Stakes is actually going to run tomorrow for the horse racing. So it's supposed to be today, but bad weather at Oak Lawn. So I think it's supposed to be all right for tomorrow.
I guess a play coming up for me is in the NHL 7:00. I'm on the Bruins beating the Ducks. I took a small play on the -1.5 at +135. And I also took him in regulation at -125. So I do think they're going to beat him by more than a goal and a half, 2 goals. I don't necessarily think an empty netter is even going to come into play here. I think they're just the Bruins are more of a dominant team at home. The Ducks, we all know the Ducks suck. And beating them in regulation, they beat them by 1.5. They're certainly going to beat them in regulation. So there's a hockey play I put in. I'm still looking at some other stuff. I see. Who was it there in the chat asking about Zags? DJ, scumbag DJ. I haven't looked. Do you have any thoughts on the Zags? I know you're doing something right now.
Not at this time. I will look.
All right.
Hey, Jeff.
You know what?
Yeah.
I'll bring it up on screen so we don't forget.
Was that Bruins play just money line, or did you have something else with the Bruins on that?
I took it on the puck line at +135, and I took it in regulation.
140 right now. Okay. Good.
I took it in different books, I'm sure is the case there. I also took it in regulation.
Okay, cool. All right, I'm going to tell you on that. That's a great look. I like that.
All right, let's go.
All right, Jeff, good luck. Let's go. All right, I just got the puck line at +140. All right. And then within regulation.
I got a couple more. I'll share with you guys here.
Yeah, bring them up.
We got a few minutes. What the hell? I thought this is pretty cool though. It shows you just kind of how close we're. Look how fucking cut this chick is, man. Look at that. She fucking dominated too. This was the early prelim there. She fucking nuked this girl, man. She was. I mean, that 6-pack is that an 8-pack? I don't know how much of a pack that is, but her fucking biceps were the size of Jeff's neck. It's crazy.
It's funny, Mike. My dad stopped by for a while last night, and we watched that fight together, and he was remarking about that.
Dude, I mean, and this is how close we were, right? I mean, that she's walking. This is her walking out of the ring. You can see some more. Just this guy's walking into the ring. You can see how close. Again, when those coaches aren't in those 2 chairs in front of us, that's where we're right there. It was pretty cool. And then this is the guy. This guy just got checked down for the. He just got the shirt off. They just checked his gloves, and he's looking. Yeah, this is the fucking one of those shitbags that gave me the nod, so I took his picture before he went in the ring. I probably jinxed him. But literally, they come down the tunnel.
This is the guy that you faded, right?
Well, I'm going to fade him from now on.
That was the guy, Keith. That was the guy that.
You guys probably can't hear it, so.
A little faintly, yeah.
That's what I stopped it because I thought that felt a little inappropriate.
Yeah, Bivol ended up winning by majority decision. Draw on one scorecard, 15-13 on the other two. Yeah, it's a bummer.
When they stand there like this and they're getting felt down there for, checking them for weapons, you can literally, the hand was in Mike's face, and you can the chicks specifically, you can see their hands shaking, that they were nervous, jacked up, ready to get in the ring. That was pretty cool. Cool to see. I kept pointing it out to Ashley. I was like, look, her hand's shaking.
Wow.
Jeff had a interesting observation with the gloves, though. I don't know if they were new gloves or old gloves. We didn't get into that conversation, but interesting spot because Jeff's like, those fucking felt like pillows. Jeff was fist pumping the guy, and after he was done, and he was like, man, those felt pretty sound. They felt pretty padded. Those gloves are padded.
I specifically fist bumped everybody that came out of the ring that was looking in my direction. Most of them came out of the ring looking dazed. So they were kind of being told, go this way. And then they see me with my hand out there and they fucking fist bump. But I got a couple of them, and those gloves did seem padded.
Wow.
Kelly says Pasternak's been on fire. Maybe over 1.5 points for him. Him specifically in the first, over in the game. I was thinking first period. I was thinking it was a Jover play. Not a bad look, Kelly. He's got quite the point streak going on too. DJ said, "How much were the seats for the fight?" The seats, the row behind us, which is quote unquote the first row, were like $75. Now you sit like that in the UFC, you're paying $5-6 grand, which makes the regional matchups a little more palatable.
Shout out Nasty Nate says Belmont second half.
No, the Rangers got on the board.
Yeah, it was a pretty cool night. I'm going to go with so the line's moving against Vanderford now. We got Vanderford at even money, down to plus 100. It was a small favorite, just moved. I'm going to roll in there by decision as well for Vanderford. I'm going to take a 300 on Vanderford by decision.
Oh, check out the Zags game too.
Even though in fairness, we watched that too. You know what? We might as well play it. Because this is the last time this guy fought. This video is shot. This is a true story.
Grab his dick and twist it!
You twist that dick!
And then 5 seconds later, he nuked the dude. True story.
We met up with him after, and I said, "Man, what do you got in that left hand of yours?" And he said, "Fucking lead, baby."
Now, with that being said, I almost want to go back and KO in decision.
I was laughing when you guys were saying, or somebody was saying submission. I was like, I don't know. It's his UFC debut. He's been waiting to get here. He's wanted to get here. He took this on short notice. He's coming off a KO. That dude's jacked up. Maybe too jacked up. I don't know.
Some would say too jacked up. He's jacked.
Yeah, I'm on just Austin money line here. Man, this really moved right now, though. Now you can get him at plus 100. Wow, it just flipped. The money just flipped on DraftKings.
KO or decision is plus 115. I mean, at that point, you're just better off taking him even money.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I mean, I can't believe it just switched right now. Somebody must have a huge bet.
Well, it wasn't my action that swayed things there. That's for sure. I'm on him. We'll take him. We'll ride with him. We'll ride him like a pony. Ride him like Paige Van Zandt.
It's kind of crazy how much we're all agreeing so far. It's early in the card, but I'm sure things will separate a little bit. But it's awesome when we all on the same page.
I prefer to be on the island.
Yeah, I mean, Mike's Island's got, solar energy. You got, farming.
Dude, we just installed air conditioning.
That's it. I mean, it's a luxury island. You can even book a vacation there, and Mike will be your tour guide. That's it.
We just got our 4th star.
It's better than Red Eye Island, right? Red Eye.
Big Scott, the casino, the Seneca Casino, announced earlier this year that they were doing 3 events. So we just saw the first one. They're doing another one in June and then another one in November, I believe they said. So we got 2 more coming back this year.
Oh, okay. I have to see if I can get up for one of those. Let's go.
Yeah, excited about that. DJ, I just did a brief look at that Gonzaga game. I would go Gonzaga, but I wouldn't. That's a primetime game. That line has got to. I mean, what did it start at -4.5 for Gonzaga, and now it's at 6.5. Is it at 6.5 now? Currently?
Look at this program.
I don't know. I would stay off that game. There's so many other games out there. But if you did want to play it and want to watch it, I would go Gonzaga personally.
Is there a trend? Yep. Go down.
Mike's checking into it right now.
Yo, the lines moved to +105 now. As soon as Bruce is announcing them.
There's Paige in the corner. There she is.
This line is really shifted. Oh, the last click looks like Austin is clicked to -110. So this line is really fluctuating.
That's because it started now and it's gone back to the middle.
Interesting.
What time's that Gonzaga game?
It's like
right there. Boom. 8.
Yeah, 8 p.m. Yeah.
All right. Let's go, Austin.
Oh, man, against St. Mary's, too? I didn't look at this game at all. Gonzaga owns St. Mary's. They're 31-18 overall in their last 40 games or so, winning at about a 63.25% rate.
I would stay off it, but if I had to go with anyone, I would take.
Why you want to play that game of all the games that are out there?
Well, we've talked about it before. You want to go shoot for a game. I get it. It's a primetime big, or not a primetime, I guess, but it is primetime, but a big game. You're getting better options at the lower markets, lower teams, I guess I should say, lower divisions.
Big Scott says the LFA usually does 1 or 2 events close to him.
Where are you at, Big Scott? Do you know?
Downstate?
New York?
I'm guessing.
Big Scott, where are you at?
Sneaky Ninja's asking who steamed the line.
Yeah, it was a back and forth and then kind of pick up. Now Austin, I believe, was +120 as of live.
Yeah, +124. Let's go.
And then what do you guys make of Mr. Van Zant's hair anyway? Yeah,
looks like you.
Looks exactly like I remember it looking.
Looks like sub.
Got a sub cut.
The funny thing is, he's got like the what do you call it? The
skullet.
The skullet. Yes, thank you. Yeah, I couldn't think of the name. Yeah, he's got the skullet.
Oh, well done.
He should really be paying tribute to the GOAT.
I was way off. Northern Cali.
Oh.
Okay.
Dude, the LFA's going to Vegas in like 2 or 3 weeks, I think.
2 weeks, I think.
How long is this?
Check it out. Yeah. Big Sky, you save a lot of money going there versus the UFC events, which I'm sure I've never been there. They don't come around here, and they're pricey as fuck. But definitely check out the LFA. Great fights. It's generally, and yeah, it's a good time overall.
Let's go. Yeah. How long has the promotion been out for now, you'd say? for a while.
Geez, I don't know.
That's a good question. I'm not sure. Maybe
Yeah.
10 years.
I've heard those initials for years now. Yeah.
You know what? I'm actually going to look that up because I'm curious too.
This is that one though, right? He dropped what, 10 pounds? 10 pounds to get to this catch weight. Normally he fights at 185, right. But I think he was looking to fight at 175. I got to see what his LFA fight was. What his weight class was there.
2016, so 9 years.
Yeah, I would have guessed 10.
Yeah.
Wow, that's pretty good. Wow.
I was gonna say I don't know if you heard me on that.
Yeah, thank you so much. Yeah, something like that. A decade. Wow, that's a long time. Yeah, it looks like Austin he's 5-2 at the middle, and he fought at 170 pounds in the welterweight division, it says. So it's kind of gone back and forth.
He is cooking this Christmas goose, boys. Right now he's sitting at over -400 live.
He is.
He deserves to be that too. Because if he's having this success this early, he's going to continue to have grappling success, I think.
The best part about it for him, Sub, is he's going to go shoot an OnlyFans video after this.
Right. Yeah.
Cash the OnlyFans. Plus money OnlyFans.
He's not going to the hospital. He's going straight to the hotel room. Fire up the video camera.
Move that way. Keep thinking it's mine.
I mean, usually we talk about OnlyFans fades, but I don't know if that applies to men or not. I don't know.
Oh, it says event has ended. That's what it says for me.
No, man.
KO? Elbows?
Did he fucking knock him out?
Oh, submission?
Oh, he got some. TikTok, boys. Spoiler alert.
Let's go, baby.
Oh, shit. Sorry. I'm the culprit now.
Yeah, we're trying to work on it, Keith.
Well, the thing is that why did DK do that? Because the fight's still going on. Weird. That is strange.
Could be the round. Could be with, usually when there's less than 30. I don't know.
I'm off the hook, Mike.
I don't want to speculate. I don't know. It looks like he's got him pretty fucking good, though, doesn't it?
Head and arm. There he goes. He flipped to the side.
Oh, he's got it. He's turning in. Just a bunch of sweating dudes.
Oh, he's getting
yeah, that was weird.
That's right.
Yeah, Keith, I think it has to do with the amount of time left in the round and probably the position.
I've noticed because I'm on DraftKings, it has this glitch now where like random things pop up, like your ticket is not accepted, even though I didn't even put a ticket in. So I think they got issues too right now.
DJ says fake news, Keith.
There you go. It's true. It's weird, right? I don't know why it popped up. It's weird.
Mr. Van Zant very close to bringing in that sub for us. That would have been nice.
Yeah, that was real. I thought he had it.
Yep.
I thought he had it there at the end of that first round. Then there was time. There was like 35 seconds left.
Why I said it, I thought it was over.
It'll be even nicer if he brings it in round 2 or 3, though, so I can live with it.
Anthony G says, is that a 10-8? I don't know if they'll give him a 10-8.
No, I don't think it was quite that.
That'll be a 10-9. Great round, though. He needs to get him back to the ground again.
Yeah, that was good. Very good round.
Yeah, certainly was.
Minus 425 right now.
All right, DJ Hardy says Keith has to do a double shot now.
All right, there you go.
All right.
Can't be putting fake news out there, Keith.
You do the crime, you pay the time, my friend.
Whoever did the rhyme, did the crime. Exactly.
Let's go. We see Bama with some exclamation points in the chat. What's Bama up to with themselves here, Keith? Did we live bet those puppies at the right time?
So let's look at it, Mike, right now. Let's see here. I'm pulling it up right now. I had a Kentucky team total under, and then exactly. Now they're up by 9 points. So Bama at the
minus 12.5 live right now. Minus 12.5 live for Bama. We snuck in there on those ones, boys.
Minus 7.5. Let's go, Mike.
Jesse Gomez says that plus 700 sub was about as live as it gets. If you're looking at that Florida LSU game from 153.5, that thing is down to 146.5. So we got about 7 points, 9 points now in our back pocket on that one. Let's see if we can cash a couple quick live plays in college hoops while we're banging away this. Why not? What the fuck? Oh, you know what? I got to plug this thing in. I got to plug this thing in.
Kentucky started really quick, but then they've kind of faded. It's like, I've done it before. I get prompted, oh, you're at 20%, and I got to plug it in here. So all set.
You got the fucking hot poker over here? Get you with the hot poker?
Stay off my hot poker.
Poke you right in the
Folks are, Austin's minus 810 right now live.
Let's go. Rushia says 47-38. Let's go, boys. Nicholas Handy, Vanderford might run out of gas. Yeah, you know, it looked like he spent some energy. Let's get a quick one in.
What's up? Oh. Yeah, you're good. I'll head out after this one.
All right.
All right, we got the 7 o'clock windows started for the NHL here. Where we at?
Yeah, I tailed you on the Bruins play, so let's go, Jeff. 2 plays, actually.
I clipped Washington earlier. I know what was the other one? Oh, I fucking played the Oilers team total over 3.5. They got 3 in the first 2. They got 2 in the first period, 1 in the second. I was like, no way they're gonna not cash that over 3.5. And sure enough, they got smoked the rest of the game. Unfortunately, yeah, it was like 8-3 or something like that against the Flyers too. Flyers came out fired up.
Yeah, I mean, of all teams, right? Because the Flyers kind of faded. I mean, they just any hope, I think, kind of faded.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe Torts had him specially fired up, given the fact that he just got back from that USA loss, and they're playing against McDavid, who got the game-winning goal for Canada. So maybe something was going on there. Who knows? There's a lot of script in that game, I'm sure.
Yeah, I was pumped I got the assist prop right with that Werenski. Say that a couple times. Werenski for the Blue Jackets. So I did a little research. He got the assist in the championship game there in the Four Nations. So I cashed that one. It was, I believe, a plus 150 spot.
Nice. I'll tell you what a great tournament. I know we've talked about it a lot, and fantastic. Fantastic. I love it. Man. Can't wait for it to happen again.
That tournament just, I think, opened up a whole new good can of worms, I think. Yeah.
Yep, I agree. And not only that, they're talking about it for every sport. Everybody's talking about how great it was, how exciting, and yeah, fantastic.
Yeah, they opened up on even Stephen A. Smith's show talking about it. I mean, hockey's opening up his show. That was unbelievable.
Yeah, it's awesome. Oh, there we go. Vanderford. KO, baby. Sub, I appreciate it.
Now it says event ended. Look, event ended.
Trisha has had enough of Nala. She has been all over him. So I actually put her up there.
I can't figure out why they started pushing each other afterwards. I assume you guys have seen that by now. That was weird.
Okay, let me see now.
I think Verenikov started it. I don't understand why. Didn't seem like Vanderford did anything dirty or celebrated in a disrespectful way. I don't get it.
Yeah, I see him looking back now. Yep.
I'm going to roll a clip for us for the W.
Yeah. I'm going to take a double shot for DJ Hardy, too. At least it's the same result I said just a little earlier. Event ended. Love that.
Yeah, I didn't see what happened there.
Yeah, I want to see it.
That.
Yeah, I was a little confused by it. I mean, I think Verenikov just came up and pushed him from behind, but I don't get why.
maybe.
Oh, you think there'll be any kind of discipline for that behavior?
No, no.
Probably.
I didn't see it, but it sounded like pushed him from behind at the end. Let's see.
Yeah, that was. I don't know. That seemed unnecessary after you just got fucking punched out.
Oh yeah, here it is. Oh,
Completely
very
unnecessary,
unnecessary.
yeah.
Oh, that's bullshit. I think.
I
Wow.
mean, Retnikov kind of got dominated in that fight.
Oh,
Yeah,
giving him-
it's like I don't know why.
Gives him the double middle fingers too.
Oh yeah, he said, "What the f are you doing, man?" That's what he said. That's exactly his words. What the f are you doing, man? That was pretty good right there. I mean, I think it's kind of BS that happened. Yeah.
Decision?
No, KO.
KO. Fuck.
KO. I knew it was going to be KO after that last one.
Yeah,
Let's
Yeah,
go.
yeah.
Let's shot, guys. We cashed it.
I don't even know
Shit.
if I ended fist.
Cheers.
Let's go.
If anyone's listening, let me know why the push happened because we obviously don't have the volume on.
Yeah, I got the closed captioning on. Let me see if I can read this here.
In the meantime, I gotta grab a refill here. I'm gonna run Ricky Simon 3+ takedowns at +140. Ricky Simon 4+ takedowns at +400. Good.
All right. Michael B says he pushed him because he didn't like the way that he celebrated. Well, he shouldn't have lost, dude.
Look it.
What's
Good
up,
point.
Robert McCormick?
Look it. How do you celebrate?
That was a great line, Mike. Exactly. You don't give him the chance to celebrate. You're right.
What was wrong with him? Put his hands
Oh, he got right up and saw him. Did you see his face? He's like, ugh, he got knocked out and pushed him after.
Yeah, you don't like the way I celebrated, then don't let me beat your ass, dude.
Well, it wasn't like Vanderford did anything disrespectful about the celebration. I mean, he just walked away and put his hands up. Like, you know what I mean? If he stood over him in the celebration or something like that, I could understand.
Did you see
know,
his
him getting
reaction?
a little heated, but I don't understand what like that was just weird.
Yeah, Austin's reaction was the best. What the fuck are you doing, man? Like that. That was it. Good stuff.
Yeah. It's an appropriate reaction. What the fuck are you doing?
There's Paige. Look at those ears, man. Those cauliflower ears look like.
Oh,
Whew.
hopefully you don't have it too bad. Let me see. It's this one right here. Looks very close to the regular, but got it a tiny bit.
All right, this is the Red X opportunities on Ricky. Is it Simone or Simon? Either way, he's got him
Simone, yeah.
+3.5.
Yeah, I'm on Simone to win by decision. This was one of my pricier plays of the night. I got it at +250, but I'm on the Javid. I'll say Basharat. I'm on over his significant strike. I think he can actually get that too. But I like this one go to decision no matter what. But that was too juice for me. I believe it was -175 overall, so I didn't want to pay that for that juice. So I'm on Simone to win by decision, and Basharat over his significant strikes over 73.5 at -115.
All right, so here we are. I'm gonna take a Basharat. I'm gonna look at the double chance here too, but Basharat submission. Here's why. Simone, we saw the last opportunity that he's won, but at the end of the day, it's going to be a situation where if Simone stays fighting and standing and banging, he's going to get busted up against Basharat. So he's going to have to wrestle him, and I think Basharat's the better fighter. So when he goes to the ground, I want to fade Red X as well. I got a +1,000 on the submission. I'm going to look at this double chance, though, because I see Basharat to win by decision is -120. So the problem with that is the +3.5 factor, and I want to fade the Red X. So let me see what we have. So, what say you?
Yeah, Basharat decision -120. Ricky Simone over 44.5 significant strikes -115. That's how I roll in this one. And God, I wasn't paying attention. I don't know if my the first leg of my greasy 4-leg parlay got through or not. When did that last fight finish?
Oh, find
I
out.
needed to go over 8.5 minutes. Probably didn't get quite there. Probably just
all right. Here's the way I'm going to roll. I'm not going to. I know it's probably the right way as the decision here, but I'm going to take Basharat to win by sub at 10-1. I'm going to take 25-1 sub in round 2 and 40-1 sub in round 3.
I like it. That's good. Good prices. Wow. I also want to just say a quick shout out to Redbeard, who gifted a sports money membership here in the chat. So
shout out to Redbeard.
Yeah. So I get you.
Redbeard, did I miss you, my friend? I'm sorry. I was out grabbing a butt. Damn it.
It did take over. It did take over the 8.5 minutes. It was 9 minutes and 13 seconds. Wow. So this is the third leg of the greasy 4-legger. Javid by a decision here. Wow. I got a little fortunate there. That's nice. Thank you, Redbeard. Appreciate you, brother.
I know you probably would have saw it eventually, Mike. There you go.
Thank you. Thank you for pointing it out. Ice Viking said Austin round 3 plus 1,000 cashes. I don't know if we gave a little fire here, boys, but we're starting to heat up. Let's go. How about
I love this game. He's Jeffrey. Let's go.
I'll tell you what, I don't know if you guys saw the latest Diddy news, but one of his 52 defense counsel has decided they're stepping down. They no longer want to be a part of the defense.
That is not a good sign for him, right? Yeah.
You think they just want to go on vacation? Or you think they saw some shit that made him go, I can't fucking be a part of this?
Yeah, makes you wonder.
Let's go.
Probably got some indication from the prosecutor or something like, you probably don't want to be associated with this guy when this really goes down.
Like, hey, here's
this is 9.5, right? Exactly.
Here's the heads up. What we know and you don't know is going to make you want to throw up.
Yeah.
Allegedly. Nicholas Handy likes Basharat rounds 2 and 3. You know, I should probably look at just the straight up plays. I mean, I'm in for this dude here.
Yeah, I like his significant strikes too. Yeah.
Basharat inside the distance is plus 380. Okay. Make sure you guys smash that thumbs up button. If you haven't done so already, it means a ton to us. Doesn't take you much time at all. Close the comments, smash the thumbs up, pop them back up, and we'll talk some more bets.
Yeah, I mean, what do you think, Sub? I did some reading about this fight. I mean, you think Simone's gonna look for the takedowns, right? That's the big key one.
Yeah, I think he will. I mean, he always does. I just think he's just losing a step of athleticism and what have you. I thought I would be on Simone before taping it, and I just don't think he's looked good his last couple fights. Even his last fight, like Loke Dog's a hard out, but like Loke Dog, he hit him with a bunch of really hard leg kicks to the point that like it looked like Loke Dog could barely walk. He still wasn't to take him down and holding him down. And then like Loke Dog throws really fucking wide, and you know, fighters like that, it's usually easy. You know, you get them throwing, you just duck under. Yeah, I mean, you know, you're a wrestler, right? When somebody's got their hands wide away from their body like that, that's when it's usually easy to take them down.
Right.
And he still wasn't taking them down effectively, you know? So, like,
you know what?
He might be able to score takedowns, but I don't think he'll be able to hold Javid down.
Okay. Good point. Know. Yeah. Can he hold him down? That's the key. I think he's got to keep him on the mat to win this one.
Nasty Nate likes the fight ends in round 2. He says it's a different Ricky. You know, I forgot the AI tools, boys. New tools for the game. If you guys are interested in hearing the AI outcomes, I will share those with you as well.
Yeah, wasn't it like 8? It was like 8-4 last time, right, Mike, or something? Yeah,
It ran pretty hot. So far, they had Ruziboev. They had him by decision. They had Bukauskas sub in round 2.
Wow.
Michael B says pass. He doesn't want to hear it. Doesn't want to hear it.
Well, Dan came on the stream and he was like, "You guys talking about AI?" He's like, "You're way better than AI." That's what he said.
Hey man, we're just staying with the times. We got new
No, I
tools
like
to play
it.
with.
They
like Basharat by decision. Well, Basharat decision in this one here.
Oh, okay. I like how you say it after all our breakdowns. Exactly.
Oh, he says, no, I'm passing on the fight. I want to hear the AI. Okay. That's just something fun. I mean, look, we've been capping the UFC for a long time. None of us are dialing in and fully investing into AI and what they have to say. Just interesting. Just conversation point.
The Dice did cash one of those, Pacific college basketball games. I woke up and it was a casher. I forget the exact matchup, but, the Dice are at least got on the board now. I'll be down with rolling the dice in a late college basketball game.
Bring them up. No, I'm in. That sounds fun. We'll figure one out.
Do a real special. Mike can roll the dice.
Oh.
Yeah, I'll go back and find the exact one. Let me see what it was.
Was it Redbeard? They said I should fill in. It's Kevin.
I think it was.
Redbeard, I think you'd messaged Mike yesterday when Kevin's fighter got sick or scared and decided he didn't want to fight anymore. I did approach Kevin. Kevin said he was like, I was looking for a last minute fill-in, and I said, if you want, I'll jump in with you. He said I'll probably have a heart attack, but I'll jump in there with you. And he laughed and said, "Nah, he's good." He was scared. He was scared. I don't think he was scared. But.
I don't think he was scared. He was like, fuck you up, dude.
Yeah, he says respect. I did. True story. I did.
That would have been so much fun. We'll see. I think he's gonna get a quick replacement. We'll see if he gets back in there. I did ask. I said, just for my buddy's purposes here, were you looking to sub the dude or KO the dude? He said, whatever I can do to win. I don't care. I said, well, that's not going to help me down the road. So we had further conversation. I'll leave it at that.
Well, good luck to Carrier and Sports Money. And it looks like Beltron is the referee here for this bout.
Nasty Nate says he hopes he doesn't get on the Fox Woods card.
You hope he doesn't?
He's going to Texas.
Oh, yeah.
We're on your way, bro.
Nasty Nate, if he does get on the Fox Woods card, Mike and I will be there.
Fucking A. Probably going to be inside the ring again.
Watch Ricky shooting for all these takedowns.
Yeah, that's what me and Sub were just talking about with the takedowns. I think he's got to go for him to win.
Yeah, I kind of like your takedown look there, Jeff. I didn't get involved really.
Oh, get it. One.
Oh.
There's one.
Yeah.
Come on, baby.
That's what I was just about to say. Was I don't know if
Oh,
I don't know if Ricky can hold him down. I think he'll get him down, but I don't know if he can hold him down, which might lead to more.
That's where the multiple takedowns. Yeah. And Ricky's gonna shoot all fight. That's all he does.
So Ramon says, what was his reaction when he knew he was an 800 betting favorite? So Jeff brought it up to him too. He goes, that dude was probably a pussy. You were a minus 800 favorite. Said you were gonna kick his ass, and he's like, wow, yeah. He goes, I knew I was a favorite. I didn't know I was that big. And then I jumped in and I said, the guy's a fucking tomato can. I said, my buddy and I were watching tape backstage of him. And he's like, yeah. He goes, some of those guys he was beating up. He's like, I was thinking, man, be careful. These guys got to go to fucking work tomorrow morning.
He said, so these guys got to work on Monday.
Said, the thing about fighting a can is it's fine if you want to fight a tomato can, but you got to beat them up. You got to crush them. You can't go to decision and look that much more worse from it. So was an interesting conversation. It was fun little conversation about fighting a tomato can.
No, Nasty Nate's got a free room and free tickets. Yeah.
That was pretty cool. Pretty cool. And I called the dude a can. And I was like, the one fucking dude he battled, the guy lasted like 5 seconds. So was that cardio? He's like, I don't know. So I'll tell you what else I've noticed from the limited experience I have being right behind the coaches is when you yell head, body, head, body, I don't think that's an actual UFC strategy because most of those coaches kept saying, no.
Oh, Ricky, get him down.
I will say I did yell at one point, foot stomp. Nobody else was yelling foot stomp. It was just me. And the girl did foot stomp her. She foot stomped her like 6 times. It's outstanding.
That's
Stop Geo. We were inside the official first row, but the first row is about $75 for an LFA fight for live fighting. You can't beat it. You literally,
that's amazing, dude.
I got a buddy of mine he's like, oh, I'm gonna sit in the back. I'm gonna sit in the back. It doesn't matter. And I was like, yeah, you're missing out. You just you can hear the clipping, the clapping, the nose breaking. You can hear all kinds of. It's just fun. It's a lot better being up front. You can shit that one fight Mike and I were at a couple of years ago. We were screaming so loud about a judge calling the fight.
Oh, Basharat goes down and Simone puts his lights out. Eyes back in his head.
Dude, that was a nasty knockout, man. Dude. Put him out cold.
Plus 3.5 going to cash.
I don't think he got the takedowns. Unfortunately, he didn't have enough time.
That was nasty, man. Wow.
We caught him just right. Oh, man. Sneaking into it. Me too, man. I got Red X on that one.
That was wild.
Red X.
He was on the plus 3.5.
I think he was just
that. What round was that? Man, that's definitely going on the highlight reel.
Wow, I didn't expect that fight to end that quickly.
I didn't either. I did not either.
The old 1-2. Man, it was perfectly placed.
I thought I was safe. I stepped up. I thought I had a lot of fight left.
1, 2. Perfect.
Damn. Yeah, I was on owned by decision. So damn, I got a little too cute there.
Yeah, did you see that, Ramon? What happened? Did the fight start?
Where am I?
Yeah, no, man.
You're in the ring, dude. You're in Seattle.
During the pre-car, before the fight started, as we were kind of talking about these fights, I said I didn't necessarily like a side in the Basharat. I couldn't pay that kind of money for him, but I also didn't trust Simon.
Did Nasty Hit get his fight ends in round 2? I don't remember what round it was.
It was round 1, I think.
Man, we've seen a lot of violence. We got the old gloves back, and has anything gone to decision yet? I don't think so, has it?
No, not at all.
Yeah, it's wild.
Yeah, that's a good point. I don't think so either.
Quick night so far, but they're gonna have to fill the gap. But we could always talk about these other sports, these other plays that we're on.
Oh yeah, we got plenty of action, boys and girls.
Wild.
Damn. Yeah, I was on the Basharat over significant strikes too. He got knocked out cold.
Damn! You got knocked out.
Simone significant strikes. We didn't get that either.
I thought the way I capped that one, I thought it was going to decision.
So far tonight, we've got 4 KOs out of 4 fights.
Wow.
2 favorites and 2 dogs. Back-to-back dogs.
Wow.
Dogs. They're barking.
Dogs are bark. We had a KO in round 1, KO in round 2. KO
let
in
him
round
out?
2, the KO in round 1. So that play didn't hit.
Nothing's went to round 3. So Big Scott says, yeah, Nessian says he got cute with the round. Yeah, it happens.
Yeah, that's
Man, fucking
smaller plays.
Yeah, I got cute.
Violence, boys. Who thought we were going to see this kind of violence?
Well, you saw the violence last night, so it's kind of carried over a little bit, Mike. Let's go.
Oh, yeah.
What do you guys think about the next one? Is this Mansur round 1 KO?
Interesting enough, Dustin's asking, is this next one the one? Is this next one the one? Everyone says this thing ends early.
This was
I think it is, my friend. I think it is. I was initially looking at like everybody else, the round 1 subs here, but look, some of the classic trademark criteria, the under 1.5 is juiced. And I didn't really see it. That at least it made sense the rest of the card. The only other one I thought could be the one was the Jean Silva fight. But I do think Silva fucks this dude up in the first or second round. So, we're going to go with it. We're going to go decision. I'm going to take Malik. Let's see what this decision looks like here. Malik by decision at plus 700. We'll lock that in. I mean, Klein, you got to back sprinkle a little Klein. I guess the fight to go to decision here is plus 500, but that gives you both sides of it. Yep, we're on it. Great call. We're involved, you guys. Hey, we got a guest backstage. He's ready to roll. Excited to bring him on and spend the night talking some UFC. We'll talk all kinds. We'll talk some soccer. You know that.
What's going on?
Let's go, Dan. How you doing?
Yeah, good. Just seeing 2 Jeffs there, doubling up on the Jeffs.
You get double Jeff. Right?
Hey Keith, how are you, mate? Sub. Yeah, no, I'm good, boys. I'm just, I was up pretty late last night watching some Premier League. I was nearly going to message Sub the first half of Man United, but they eventually had 2 shots. I think in the 43rd minute of the first half, they got their first shots of that game. So, what a game to watch! I love all those controversial games, man. They're the best games to watch. You know, what a mad game. I had both teams to score over 2.5 in that. I took the corners. I had the fouls for Everton. That was a big game for me. I also got really annoyed because they had Ugarte for a yellow card and they let him off one. He should have had a yellow card in that game.
Yeah, he definitely should have.
Yeah, so I was a bit pissed off about that, but man, I dumped a lot of money live betting Brighton -1. I live bet them before they scored. As soon as I saw the injury to Burnback, I went all in on Brighton because they put a young centre back in, and I'm like, they're going to get absolutely pumped.
Oh, he's going to get exposed? Okay.
Yeah, I live bet that. Yeah, I live bet that. They ended up winning 4-0. I should have put more. I should have bet -2. But I didn't want to get greedy. I got that at plus 180 live. So that was pretty good. But yeah, that's it. That was like my main bet of the night was that Brighton -1. I had Tottenham money line as well. I only had half a unit on that, but that was more of a bit of money on it just to sort of keep it interesting. But it's big run of games last night. How you guys going this morning? I heard you saying there was a few early knockouts and the dogs are barking already. So
yeah, 2 dogs and 2 favorites won. Everybody has won by knockout so far.
Yeah, I got too cute. Yeah. I had Simone by decision, but yeah, I should have just played the money line at plus 200, but I was convinced that the fight was going to go decision. That was a shocker.
But everything's happening. The all our Aussies are getting ready to play in Vegas in next weekend. That Vegas game's on. So apparently there's been heaps of Aussies stuck in lobbies of hotels in Vegas because the big tour group that booked most of the Australians that are going over there screwed up all the accommodation. So I've just seen a lot of videos of people waiting in lobby foyers, waiting to check into their hotel rooms, not very happy, which is pretty funny. I just think it's funny you travel halfway across. Sorry, Mike.
You're good. I just wanted to say, I see with this fight coming up here, I see Sub's got some action in here. Malik round 1 KO plus 165. Sub, talk to us.
Yeah, I mean, I wanted to find a way to get on the dog in a spot like this. I mean, Mansur literally threw 0 strikes in his last bout. I mean, he got the win, but Klein, man, watching this guy on tape, he's not very good, man, and he's fragile, I think. I don't know, man. We'll see. It's a squash match. Maybe it's not the wisest spot to get involved in, but I had to do it.
Hey, speaking of having to do it here, our guy Jim, Fanatical Jim, the guy's the flamethrower to the bookies when it comes to the UFC. He's got some comments for us on this one here, despite not. This is what's so great about the playbook is we all get the opportunity to see some thoughts on some of these fights. Pre-match, post-match, we can all talk about him as well. But he says Malik is being lined close to 100% probable winner in round 1. And he says those are easy fade spots. Klein's teammate was able to take down Malik early, and I think Klein can have the same success. He likes round 2 to start in the 1 out there. Fanatical Jim likes round 2 to start. Jeff, go ahead. What do you got in this fight?
I did jump on the Malik round 1 KO at minus 115, and then I did take a sprinkle on the decision for Malik at plus 700.
Okay. How about you, Keith, my friend? What are you involved with in this game?
You were speaking my language before, Mike, because I tailed you because I actually skipped this fight because of how juiced it was. So, I was going to come back to it. This is the one I really didn't put an official play on, but one Mike said that he actually has both fighters, so you can get well ahead on this, but both fighters to win by decision. I mean, you got, Mansur here to win by plus 700 by decision, but if Klein ever wins by decision, it's plus 2,200. So I like that. It wasn't really my favorite fight on the card, so that's why I skipped it, but I like this could be the one, right? The one for Mike.
Yeah, and tailing off of that, Keith, and Mike's play with the one, the over 1.5 is plus 143 over at Bet Online. So to tail Jim's round 2 to start, Mike being the one, plus 143 over 1.5 rounds, I'll take as well.
Well, I am the one.
I'm going to take that Fanatical Jim play too.
Round 2 to start. Fanatical Jim's round 2 to start is plus 100. You guys, make sure you do check out this playbook. If you haven't seen it yet, I'll drop the link again in the chat. All members, in fact, now probably everybody that's here will be able to check this out. So something that we've just copy and paste that, drop it into your, your tab there, new window, get in there, check it out. Every week we're building this thing out. We're trying to continue to have it grow. We want the crew, the Sports Money crew, to give their advice and their thoughts and their feedback on these fights. Usually we get it out there Monday, but what's cool about this is if you look at if you look at the Malik spot, Klein, let me see if I can put this on the screen here because we have a minute, so we have some time. Let me see if I can.
Yeah, I think we actually. I was gonna say we could probably got like 20 minutes.
No, they're walking out now.
So we see Nick Klein. And we see Mansur Abdul Malik, and minus 1,000 was the Malik number. So some of you guys that don't have access to the fight lines and the tools, you can see that this opened up at minus 1,000, at least on Monday when it was put together. It's now minus 1,100. So there is cash coming in on this big favorite as another way to kind of leverage the tool and help you guys try to, make informed betting decisions. You'll see the notes, the thoughts that are out there. You'll see who's attributed to the notes, what the line was. There was no line out there, so we can easily call this 100 now. Just some thoughts, just some notes around how this thing's going to go out there and what we're going to see as we continue to advance. I know we're going to get in a spot. Look at Vanderford. We were all dialed into Vanderford. Sub got the note in there for us, and we were able to kind of capitalize on it from there. So just another tool that's out there for you guys as part of the Sports Money group, trying to help you guys get those winning bets. There's the link. Bookmark it. It's in view mode for everybody that jumps in there to check it out. So go get it, check it out, have some fun with it. Nasty Nate's going to go with a little Klein action.
It's still kind of hilarious just for that whole Simone knocking him out like that. You know, I was saying, like, I think that that plus 250 on the finish only is going to void, and I was pretty wrong about that one. I'm glad I put that bet in earlier in the week. I mean,
that's the thing, though, right? There's a lot of time the early action is, we're buying the numbers, right? We're trying to get these numbers that we think we're going to get the best closing line at, and there's so many variables throughout. The guy misses weight; it's a bad weight cut, doesn't look good on the scales. Who knows what's going on in their personal life and things that come out. Anytime you hear them fight and they have a strategy and they share with you what they're trying to accomplish with their fight strategy, all those things can impact you as you get later in the week. So locking down numbers early. Yeah, we're trying to bet numbers. We're betting the fights, but we're trying to bet numbers too. At least that's my thought. So.
That finish only line was really interesting too, because I talked about it. I thought I liked Javid there, but the fight was lined. I even put it here in the notes, but it was lined at minus 325 to go the distance, and I kind of agreed with that. I thought it was probably at least 75% to go the distance, so around that number, and I was kind of asking myself, well, like, if it ends inside the distance, who's more likely to get the finish? I thought Ricky, I didn't think he would, but I thought he was more likely. So to line him at plus 250 on that scorecards equals no action line, I mean, that was just kind of like one of these spots where, yeah, I think it's going to void, but why not take the stab at the big plus money when you've got an edge on it? How's Javid going to finish him? I mean, I don't even know. I don't think Javid has a single finish in the UFC. I don't know. I have to check back on that, but he's a point fighter. At least Simone carries a bit of danger.
Yeah, right. And it looks like Malik's getting checked out right now before he gets into the ring here, but yeah, looks the part. So it'll be a quick finish here. See what happens.
One more time, I'll plug it. Go back and watch LFA 202. At this point of the ring, you would see me. You would see Sports Money's logo out there. Every fucking fighter.
I want to see this.
Every single fighter.
I'm definitely going to check it out once the show ends later tonight, but we still got a long time before that happens.
Oh, yeah.
How many times did you ask him to twist it? How many twisteds did we get?
Did we get an updated video too? Yeah.
No, that's a negative, voice. We were so close and under sponsorship header that we weren't yelling "grab your dick and twist it." Sorry.
You guys have changed. The money's changed you. The money changed you, boys. You fucking sold out already. We've only fucking started. What are you guys doing?
We were all game to yell at. No problem. There was no problem until we realized exactly where we were.
So if we'd have yelled grab your dick and twist it, it would have been on the UFC Fight Pass. It would have been on the live stream.
That would have been
to give you guys
awesome.
An idea. From the seating perspective, we had to ask the ring girl and the cut man to move because they were in our seats. That's how close. That's where we were. There was no grab your dick and twist it.
Oh, okay. Just because of the seats. I understand. All right. I got you.
We had
how close you were.
You hear that, Mike?
We had the athletic committee.
That's the world's smallest violin.
We had the athletic committee all around us, all over the place.
I'll tell you a funny story though. I did tell the head of I guess sort of the Seneca Niagara Athletic. I don't know what it was, the SNIOC or whatever. He was talking about the women's fight because he was laughing with me because the paramedic that's on duty was falling asleep in the seats. And he gives me the elbow and he's like, "Hey, look at that. This is the athletic guy." He goes, "Look at that." So I look over and it's the fucking dude sleeping. He goes, That's the guy that's the first responder. He's fucking passed out. So we're laughing about it. And I said, listen, I can't blame him. I said, it's a woman's fight. I said, listen, here's some free betting advice for you. I said, every woman's bet fight, take it to go to decision, take the over 2.5, and take the favorite by decision. I said that's free betting advice. And the guy looked at me and he kind of looked down at his shirt like, you're talking to an athletic commission guy. It's fuck it, dude. Here's some free betting advice for you. Tell the guy.
That's not a good feeling if you're about to fight someone and the guy that's meant to like look after you if something bad happens falling asleep. That's not a good feeling.
Lexicon. Every fucking fight, dude.
Yes, Lexicon reached out. He's like, dude, I've seen you guys live right now. That's awesome. He says, I didn't even watch Sports Money yesterday, but while watching LFA, I seen y'all on intro. It blew my mind.
Oh, that's awesome.
Did your guy fight? Was he fighting?
No, his opponent was fucking sick.
His opponent got scared. Kevin was a minus 800. The dude was. They were saying he was drinking a fucking Dunkin' Donuts coffee, saying he's got to lose 16 pounds or something ridiculous like that. So I don't think he had any intentions on fighting for whatever reason. But
no, they said he was a bitch about he had to go in for the medical evaluation and he was like whining about how he's sick and he doesn't want to do it. So like he must have known for 2 or 3 days he wasn't going in there.
If you're complaining about that stuff, you've mentally checked out like days ago.
Yeah,
already.
You're not winning.
You're just looking for an excuse to tell yourself that at that point.
Yeah, you already ran your race at that point. Exactly.
Klein looking to try to get him down.
I saw somebody in the chat. What was it? Somebody was in the chat with Klein.
This Klein guy looks like an Aussie. He looks Australian to me. That mullet. Bullbergen. Looks a little bit like Sub, actually. Yeah. We can shave the sides of Sub's hair and get a pretty nice looking mullet.
I think we do that.
Sub's looking very presidential right now. That's what it says.
He's locked in because he's minutes ahead of us. So he's getting better at his UFC poker face. Is getting better.
Yeah, I've been working on it.
You're pretty. I can tell you're not even listening to us. Then you're just trying to not give your face away. I can tell.
I'm sure you guys can see that spinning back fist fight out, dude.
Yeah.
I tailed Fanatical Jim with the start round 2.
For a second there, I was like, "Oh my god, is Klein gonna knock him out?"
I took that over 1.5. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, I took the start the round 2. Oh, 1.5. Nice. What was that price, Jeff? That must have been plus 140.
Yeah, plus 143.
There you go. Nailed it.
I think you got lucky with that spinning back elbow. I don't think he meant to land his elbow on his face. I think he was aiming for his fist on his face.
Yeah. I think you're right. Yeah, I think he was trying for the spinning back fist, and it just kind of timed it weird. And
it was better. Worked out better for him.
Go, David.
I'd rather get a fist than an elbow to the face.
Yeah.
Your elbow is like the full force. Yeah, I agree with you.
It's bone on bone.
Dan, would you rather take a knee or an elbow to the face? I'm gonna go with elbow.
Yeah, I'll take an elbow too. Yeah. I'd rather not have the biggest bone and the strongest bone in the human body. You just crack my fucking cranium.
No, knee, you're done. Exactly.
All right, Dan. Last question: a spinning elbow or a flying knee? And I think I know the answer.
Yeah, flying knee.
Come on, hang on, Klein, for 30 seconds.
Look at what it did to Ben Askren. Knocked him into a different universe.
Tick. Come on, Klein. Tick, tick, tick. I need this I tailed Fanatical Jim. Come on, tick, tick, tick. Oh, no. Why'd you go? We're good.
Big news, Keith. Double shot him up, Keith.
Hey, how about this, though? Malik was a minus 1,200. He's down to minus 195. I mean, I don't know if there's a spot where you could call value on a minus 230 right now, but okay. You have me.
If Fanatical
I think
Jim
I've seen this Klein guy. I think I've seen this Klein guy fight. Did he fight on Dana White Contender Series? He looks familiar. Is this his debut?
Yeah. So I just put a unit on Mansur KO plus 117 on Rivers, and I'm trying to price out his best money line, but I want to get back on him too. It's going to be like minus 200, but I think it's probably worth the juice. I don't think he's going to score one of those back elbows like he just did. Klein, that is. Like, I think that was 1 in a million.
I'm going to have
Dan.
Dan,
to answer your question, yes, he did fight in October, and he got the rear naked choke in 37 seconds of round 1 to get himself his debut here.
I'm going to live bet the Natural Predators. Sorry, guys. Natural Predators plus 105 right now.
Okay.
I just think I thought Klein just looked familiar. I thought I'd seen him fight like on a live before. He just looks super familiar.
Yeah, October of last year.
Right. Yeah, we were on for that one. Yeah.
Yeah.
I got some old notes in him. I found him.
I just think of Germany. When I hear the name Klein, that's just, to me, Germany. I think of Germany for some reason.
Ooh, yeah, I tailed Fanatical Jim on that start round 2. That's why I did a shot.
Look at the casher. Shout out to Fanatical Jim. Let's get it.
Grab his dick and twist it!
You twist that dick!
I just went 3 units on Mansur at a pick'em.
I don't think that video clip cannot ever get.
Damn it!
His sub. What was that play again?
I tried to get Mansur at a pick'em, and they tried to review me, and then it came back and it's minus 200 now. I'm still tempted to take that.
Oh yeah, I got him sneaking in there, and he's now minus 230, minus 270.
David Wallace, let's go. Tick over 1.5, baby. Plus 143. Let's go.
Ticks are good in this fight. Let's go. Tick.
That's right.
Yeah, me and
looking at.
Well, I tailed Mike, so let's go.
Hey, an 805 play that's going to pop off here. I'm taking Missouri plus 1.5. Mizzou. I'm also going to take Butler minus 4.5 because fuck DePaul. The cap on that game is fuck DePaul. But I am taking Missouri plus 1.5, and there's much more reason behind that.
Hey, when's it safe to bet the NBA again? Because like the All-Star break, like it's meant to go back to normal now, but I still don't feel like it's back to normal. I don't think I'm going to bet the NBA again until the playoffs, to be honest.
Missouri plus 1.5. Yeah, I'm with you, man. It's fucking
like I've
wild.
had a few player props, but like rotations, like the Lakers rotation right now is just fucked. So you don't know any way to find an edge in that, right. But anyway, it's just hard.
No, I totally agree with you. I think it comes down to Mike and even Razor was saying these teams are going to adjust after the All-Star break. So this could be the spot for player props, if anything, right now.
Well, the Lakers Dallas game is on Tuesday, so that's going to be a huge game.
Can't believe the Hornets.
Yeah, David. Cash them, baby.
Let's go. I tailed it. Fanatical Jim.
Absolutely kept his action up here.
Yep.
Klein might be night.
Come on, hang on for the decision.
Where's on? Yeah,
that's it. Yeah. That's it. KO round 2. Catch a whole bunch of props on that one.
Is my poker face better, boy? Yeah, man. I
gotten better stuff, but I certainly appreciate it.
Like, not great, man. He needs a lot of work. But yeah, I took a unit on that round 1 KO. I'm glad I took that quarter unit hedge on the plus 400 round 2, and the live bet made me over a unit. But man, he needs a lot of work. He needs a lot of work, man. He's got the physical gifts, but he threw like no punches for minutes at a time. They're on the feet for minutes at a time. He literally threw 0 punches.
Yeah, he didn't even have to work hard for this. Yeah.
Yeah. It was also hilarious too. Like my favorite moment of the fight was Mansur just kind of grabbed him by the neck and just threw him to the ground. Like no takedown technique involved. Just kind of threw him to the ground. Oh man.
I love it. Love it.
Just kind of hilarious.
I don't know if there's any value in a minus 230, but I think there is here.
Yeah, boys. Rugby league starts next Saturday. This time next Saturday, the Rugby League 2025 season starts. So, like, we were just saying we won't bet an NBA. I'll be betting NRL. Sorry, Mike. I just had to get that out.
Okay.
No, you're good.
Dan crushes some rugby, man. I'm looking forward to it.
Oh, I was wondering who it was. A little Conseco action in the house.
Mel Meninga, baby. Mel fucking
I'll be coming
Meninga.
to you for some rugby picks if I'm ever up at like 2 or 3 in the morning.
Well, I've actually got a little announcement as well. So I've got a few of my
I'm not
Aussie
fucking leaving.
mates.
Okay.
So I've managed
Sorry,
to get
Dan,
a
I
few of my.
was celebrating the over 1.5 there.
That's all right. So I got a few of my Aussie mates together, and we're going to make a little AFL podcast that'll be out once a week. It'll be like a 5-minute show just with 3 games in it, and there'll be an NRL one as well. So I've got a mate from Melbourne who loves AFL, who's doing the AFL with me, and a guy that I grew up with who is the biggest Aussie bogan ever, who lives up in Queensland, who's mad rugby league. So that'll come out on probably Wednesday next week. Tuesday, Wednesday. So
Excellent. Yeah,
it's going to be exciting.
Yep,
You guys might get a couple extra Aussies on every now and again. You never know.
It's not going to be exciting, Dan. It is exciting.
I love my Australian racing. Yeah.
It's been so hard to get people on my side of the world to do shit, and finally they've come around. So they might even want to come on here and meet you guys. Give you you don't have to see my fucking face. You meet some other people.
Oh, we love you.
A treat.
Smythe. His name's Smythe.
Smythe?
I can remember a guy that we used to talk with that boasted about his rugby, and we all knew it was Dan that was feeding the beast, and man, just a monster when it comes down to it. So absolutely, let's go.
But yeah, keep an eye out. There'll be I've done all the branding. Everything will be released in the next couple of days. So keep an eye out on the social media, and any support will be appreciated. Like the Mike and Jeff and all the boys here are fucking awesome. So I come on and support these boys whenever I can. So yeah.
Let me know,
boys.
Dan.
Love the
Anything
crew.
I can do, man. Absolutely. Man, I'm kind of pissed at DK for fucking reviewing my live bet. I probably, if I would have went smaller, I probably would have went right through. They fucking review it whenever you try to get real money down.
Damn, wow.
We got Fili coming up. You want to run through this one real quick, Jeff, and then I'm going to visit the little girl's room and fix a cocktail here, I think.
Yeah, I can certainly do that. Yeah, I mean, if you watch First Strike, you got the full breakdown, but Costa's the younger fighter. He just signed the contract extension with the UFC, so he's got a, he came in at 1-1 in the LFA, 2-2 now in the UFC. He did get the contract, so he's a young up and coming fighter. He did win the last one by rear naked choke. Costa needs to get this one to the ground. I think he's not necessarily the better fighter on the ground. I think if he's got a shot at this one, he needs to take it to the ground. But I don't think Fili's going to let it get there. I think Fili's the better striker. He's the better boxer. So I'm on Fili. That's just a brief generic breakdown, but ultimately I'm on Fili. I think he's the better striker, and I think they equal out in the grappling side of things. So I think Costa's going to shoot up some submission attempts, but I don't think Fili's going to essentially fail to them. I honestly see. I think Fili's going to win this one by decision. So I ended up going with that route. I am on. What was my other bet there? Yeah, I took Fili on the money line at -105 earlier in the week. I see them. Fili's plus 114 now, so there's some money coming in on the opposite side. But yeah, either way, I'm on Fili. I think Fili's going to get this one done. What are you thinking? What do you think it's up?
Yeah, man, I'm on the same page. You know, this is a weird one for me. Like, it feels weird. Fili opened a -200. I thought that was probably a little bit too wide, but I still think he's like a rightful favorite. So for him to flip dog is very strange, in my opinion. I don't know, man. Costa, he's a shooter box guy. He's certainly dangerous. Probably a little bit more diverse on the feet, I guess. He's got good kicks and everything, where Fili's maybe a little bit more reliant on his hands, but this doesn't make sense to me, man. I think it's hard to picture Costa out wrestling him. And like you said, I don't know if he has to get the fight to the ground to win, but yeah, I think that's probably where his biggest advantage is. And if he's not getting on top, then I don't really see how Fili doesn't have the advantage on the feet. He's definitely got more power. And Fili's no slouch, man. You try to take Fili down, like, he's got really good back takes. Yeah, I think Fili should be a favorite here. I'm a little confused by the line movement. Yeah, it's strange, man. Yeah, I took Fili, I think plus 100, plus 105 or something like that. He's up to like close to plus 115 on some books. There's 110s anyway.
Yeah, I just took him again at DK at plus 114. So
yeah. I'm kind of tempted to. I think I'll just let it ride. I got a full unit on it, and maybe get it in live. But yeah, it's weird. It doesn't make sense to me.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of hype behind Costa as well, being the younger fighter. I mean, Touchy's been around forever. It seems like it anyway.
Yeah. We got a 6 or 7 year age advantage or something to that effect, I think.
Yeah, something like that. And I don't know. I think Touchy's the better fighter here, and I think more well-rounded, as I generally say. He's got the takedown defense. He can take him down. I think Touchy's is better on the feet. I think he's the better boxer, and I don't think he's necessarily the better wrestler, but I think he's a comparable wrestler or grappler. So yeah, I don't know. Keith, what are you thinking on this one?
Yeah, I tailed you, Jeff. I mean, you made a lot of great points on First Strike, but yeah, I mean, this guy Fili's been with the organization since 2013. I mean, they're both considered veterans. 23 fights for Fili. He's 12-10. I just thought that, I mean, I agree with you guys. I thought it was a little mispriced here on the line. I mean, you got Costa is 21-7 as a pro, but he just has never had that like breakout performance. And I'm skeptical that he could actually get it done now versus Fili. So I thought there was value. And then, I see the lines going up and up, and I got it at plus 110, I believe, on Fili. So let's go with the money line.
All right. I like it. Dan, do you have anything on this fight? Do you have anything on the fights? Just so I don't keep asking you. I don't know if you look.
No, not really. Not today. I like listening to your guys' takes, and I make my decisions. So my opinion is kind of irrelevant because I'm not bringing any extra knowledge into it. So I just like the dog in this one. I like the dog in every fight today. Who doesn't? They nearly won the last fight.
The right stream because they've won a couple of fights. Yeah.
No, and Dan, I say it like that because I don't want to keep coming to you, and I don't want.
No. I don't want to waste anybody's time either. So.
No, it's all good. All good. Redbeard says, I'm on a lonely island, I suppose. Redbeard, who do you got? You're on Costa? Yeah, I think Fili by decision, but I did take Fili by decision. I don't know what number I got him at. Take a look
let's look. Yeah.
I got Fili by decision at plus 240, but my official play was Fili minus 105 on the money line. I did take him also at plus 114.
Did you get the? I see on DraftKings it's showing plus 240 for the decision.
Yeah, isn't that what I said?
Very good.
Yeah, plus 240. Yep. Yeah, you good?
Yeah. Okay,
right,
okay.
Down. We're just breaking down this next fight for First Strike. So, tell us what you think here, Mike, about Jeff Fili here and versus Costa.
Yeah, I'm on Fili. I'm with the boys. I was kind of nervous about this card because Jeff and I were talking about it last night and today, and talked with you boys about it the other day. And I was like, man, we like a lot of the same spots, so it's either going to be really big or it's going to be a really poor stream. But so far, it's been pretty good. So far, we've been catching some edges. So let's see if we can keep it going.
Yeah, it's that kind of stream. I think, a little grinding stream in the beginning, but night's still young. We still got a couple hours of fights.
No, we get to the main card. Shit
I need this Kentucky team total under. Let's see what's going on here. It's going to be really close. So yeah, I need under 84.5. Ooh, I might get it. It's going to be close. They have 66 right now with 6:45 left in the game. Ooh, I might get it. It's going to be close.
Is Henry is this it for Henry Cejudo? Like, how many fucking times this guy want to retire? Like, seriously, is he going to retire again? I swear to God, if he takes his gloves off at the end of this fight, he's an internet troll if he does that.
Now there should be a stat of how these fighters do when they leave the gloves in the middle of the ring and then come back. How do they do?
I think he's probably going to regret that decision for the rest of his life when he left that when he did. He like missed a big bag of money, and then he came back late and like he was very respected beforehand, and then he just sort of lost a lot of respect off the whole, like, not just his peers but the whole community because he's a joker. Like, try to clout chase. Sorry.
No, you're good. I didn't mean to cut you off. I was just gonna say we did cash a bet. We got that under in the LSU Florida game out there. So let's take another video. How about that?
Press a button.
This guy. Yes, sir. Are we gonna party in Myrtle Beach?
We're gonna suck our dreams, dude.
Let's party tonight.
I do like that one. That's underrated. That one. That's good.
That's definitely underrated.
Party tonight.
Party tonight.
The rest of that scene.
McQuillier he looks like an IVF baby. This guy doesn't look like he's got any physical attributes at all. It looks like a string bean. Looks like he's made in a test tube.
We got a guy backstage. He had a little hiatus, but he's back. He's ready to attack. Let's bring him in. Jover!
What's up, Jover?
Hey, Joe.
Hey.
Great to see you, my man. I see the beard got longer too, so great to see you, Joe.
Yeah, it's only been -20 for about a week. Yeah, it's gotta get shaved soon.
Look, you got some new additions to the you got some new additions to the bookcase behind you as well. Looks like you're building the shelves out nicely. You've been busy, my man. How you been?
Good. The youngest colored some pictures.
I love the SpongeBob. I was going to comment. I love the SpongeBob in the background.
Yeah, that's great artwork right there. That's awesome.
Yeah, it's coming along. But how's everything going?
Yeah, it's going. I mean, we've kind of some of the dogs have won on the fight card here. We got some college plays, so we want to hear about your action here too, Joe, in these games, especially the late night games.
Not much. I'm gonna start looking here in a minute here. I'm busy today. It's literally it got up above fucking 20 degrees today, so I've been busy working.
Fahrenheit.
Dale,
That's still,
Yeah,
it's
we've
still
been,
freezing.
We had like 5 straight days of -15 when you wake up in the morning. So
It's been that kind of winter. Unbelievable, man. That's crazy.
yeah, so just hunker down, work, and come home. And
The weather,
hang out.
the weather over on your side of the world at the moment is crazy. Like you have fires that destroy LA, and then like a month later they have floods that just all the debris just gets pushed into the ocean from the floods.
Yeah,
it's nuts.
Crazy world, man. Yep.
I haven't even seen it hasn't even snowed where I live ever. So
I thought you said one time you came out and there was some kind of snow or something.
we've
I
had
thought it was
we've had hail that it's like hailed enough that it looks like snow, but
okay. And then it just
that was when I was like 7 years old. That was a long time ago.
All right, let's go with this first strike play. Let's go, Jeff.
listen, we're welcoming this guy. We're in a mission of welcoming our members back here. No bigger scumbag than this guy right here, Trans Canada. Welcome back, Trans Canada. Good to see you, my friend. Thanks for being positive as always.
Let's go, Lexicon. Let's go, Fili.
Dale Fick's favorite scene in Eastbound and Down is the putt-putt one. I gotta go back and check that one out. Maybe I'm missing an opportunity for a clip here.
That's when him and his wife get into a fight when they're playing mini golf.
Philly Eagle Flyer, Preds 2-1. Let's go. I meant to give him out pregame. I got him at plus 120, but when I saw it tied at 1-1, still plus money. David Wallace. Maybe Sub can address this question. How about an Aslan Menifield parlay, Sub? Can you get down on that?
Oh, we can't hear you.
Sub, you're muted.
Sub, you never sounded better on a side note.
All right, thanks, Mike. No, I know everybody's on Aslan. I don't like Aslan here at all. I'm not sold on him. I think it's an Ian Cutelaba spot. So, and Menifield should win here. It's gotten pretty chalky. I don't know if I'm gonna take the dog. That's a fight I don't think I have a single thing on yet. But no, I like Ian though. I like Ian Cutelaba.
Cutelaba. Let's go. After going to the LFA thing last night, the convenience of being able to get in and out and get to the bars and know the lines, like just UFC seems like it's a fucking shit show.
How many people were at the event? Do you have a couple, like 1,000, or was it like a couple hundred?
That's a good
It's
question.
a fairly small venue, right? A few hundred or something.
Yeah,
Probably 1,500, maybe.
1,500. Oh, okay.
That's decent.
Yeah.
I'm guessing. I don't know that as a fact.
That's actually a little bigger than I thought. Yeah, I thought it was like 400 or 500 or something. But I've never been there. I've only seen the LFA from the octagon angle, if you will, the fight pass angle, I guess.
From those special sideline videos we get too.
Yeah, those were great. Oh man, that was cracking me up last night seeing you guys next to the fighters there. Joe, sorry man, I didn't even see you down there. Welcome, Joe.
Hey, not to cut you off, but it says the area that we were in holds 2,400.
Oh wow,
Yeah.
That's much bigger than I realized.
Where was it at? Was it like
on the podcast? I thought it was like a pretty small venue.
what sort of venue was it,
It
Jeff?
is-
Was it like sorry, Mike. What sort of venue was it?
It's called the Den Room, so it's all level seating. It's not elevated seating or anything like that. So it's all just folding chairs in rows and sections. But yeah, I mean, they do a good job with it, and there's a shitload of people, and it sells out every single time.
Yeah, I got to get out there with you guys, man. We've been talking about it for a while. I kind of dropped the ball on this one. If I would have planned in advance, I could have.
June, they're coming back.
Okay, June. What?
Yeah,
June
I mean,
was?
I'll be down with June also.
If you can't make June, they're coming back again in November. So,
Do you know what date in June?
I do. Dude, I don't know if I'm supposed to.
I get down with that.
Is there
let me get back to you. There's going to be one in June and one in November. I don't know. It was
talk
kind of
later,
yeah.
I understand.
Hey, if we do the November one, I might be able to come November, maybe.
Oh,
Give me a
fuck
bit more
yeah,
time.
dude. Yeah.
June and November, I'm free.
Yeah, I got
That's like the cheapest time of year for me to travel. Like November, all the prices are cheaper.
Oh man,
that would be a lot of
hey,
fun.
totally. And we got
to get all the folks together for the fight. That would be
we'll have to get a fucking suite for
Yeah.
the hotel.
oh man,
do some all kinds of live streaming.
That'd be
fun.
That would be.
that'd
fun,
be a great time.
All kinds of live streaming until we finish the first bottle of Jack Daniels. Then there's no more internet, boys. Sorry, the internet doesn't work anymore.
Once you guys said, there was a quick delay at the fights, and then you ran to take a couple of shots at the bar, then went back to the fights. That's the kind of thing I want to do.
Yeah, we were.
Keith, I'll tell you what. Typically, we get a hotel right at the casino. It was over $600 for a room, so $550 or whatever with taxes, whatever. It's $600. So right down the road, it's like $150, and it's literally an eighth of a mile walk. Not even.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
But if you're in the casino, you can go up to your room. You can make your own cocktails in between fights, in between whatever you want to do. You can go up to the room, make a cocktail. You can come back down, walk right in with it.
I've done that before. Not with the fights, but just like make a drink with the casino and come back down, go back up. Yeah.
Oh, Fili's dancing.
So right now we got Fili. Fili has 9 significant strikes, but Costa has 21. So big difference.
Costa's trying to get him in there too.
Yeah, he's got
Fili's got that long neck too.
See what they're gonna do with it.
He did fight well against.
He kept it. Whoa, shit! Done.
Man, he'd be
shit! Now I see it. Wow, I'm a couple of seconds behind you guys. Damn.
Wow,
dude, I am shocked by that, man. I mean, that was like a lazy guillotine.
That was sloppy.
Yeah, it's not like Costa snatched it up on the way. You know, if you're shooting a takedown and somebody snatches up your neck and they get in a good position, it's hard to get out of a guillotine. That was like a lazy guillotine where he slowly went into it. Fili had tons of time to adjust and just didn't. And that was just what the fuck, man.
Terrible.
Yeah, that was ugly, man. What the fuck?
Strange card.
Like he just
wild, dude.
I'm shocked. That was
right there. Right there is where he kind of went. He was digging too hard, and then he just lost it.
I'm shocked to see that. I mean, he's at alpha male too. There's a bunch of wrestlers and grapplers there. You shouldn't be tapping to a guillotine like that, or even allowing somebody to just slowly put you in a position like that. Just ugly, dude. Very disappointing.
Yep.
Oh, next fight, I'm pumped though.
Yeah. Ramon nailed it on the head. Yeah, that's exactly
right. Have my neck.
Yeah, exactly like that.
Wait, you don't quite have it yet. Hang on, let me push a little more. All right, you got it.
Oh, now you got it.
Yeah, man.
All right, boys, we got a little Cutelaba, Ibo Aslan. Look at this thing. What are we gonna do with this fucking fight? Wow.
So I'll go real quick. Is that I just need the Aslan money line to cash a parlay with Ruziboev, and that'll be a 2-pick money line parlay at plus 107. So let's go Aslan. I got Aslan at minus 180. I don't know what the current line is. Let's see.
Yeah, I know Jim can't be here, but he got in on Aslan really early. I think he got like a minus 135 or something. Yeah, I meant to have a discussion with him about it. I'm not sold on Aslan at all. I don't know how anybody really can be.
Oh, he's stirring the pot. There you go.
I mean, this is a dude that fucking went to war with Anton the Pleasure Man Turkali twice. And now we're pricing him as like a pretty sizable favorite against a UFC veteran that's really dangerous. I mean, I know Ian Cutelaba has a lot of quit in him. At times his durability has looked bad, really bad, but not lately. I don't understand this at all, man. I think Cutelaba probably gets him out of there in 1 or 2.
I mean, I think the decision for me was that this is a huge fight for Cutelaba because I think that this is kind of a career kind of fight. So
no, not at all.
Bad, right?
Not at all. Cutelaba has fought 20 different fighters that are better than Aslan. Aslan's never fought a fighter that's anywhere near as good as Cutelaba. Right. No, this is not I mean, even if Cutelaba loses here, he's a fun enough fighter and exciting enough fighter in a weight class that doesn't have a lot of depth. He's going to stick around. Like they're not cutting him even if he does lose. Aslan,
I think it's all about the rest.
Anybody good? The best guy he's ever beaten, like I said, was fucking Anton the Pleasure Man Turkali, who sucks. Who fucking Ian Cutelaba would finish inside of 1 round.
I didn't know he knocked out Khalil Roundtree too.
There's some
Cutelaba is going to do the wrestling.
He does have real power. He's fairly big. His power carries late. He did knock out Turkali in round 3, but I mean, come on, this line makes no sense to me. I got to be on the underdog here. There's no way I'm laying chalk on Aslan.
You think he's going to get it to the mat, right, Sub, and wrestle? That's
I mean, I think either guy could probably knock the other one out on the feet, but if somebody gets it to the mat, it's probably going to be Cutelaba. Fun fact about Cutelaba. Cutelaba has, what is it? It's like 30 fights in the UFC. He's got like 40 takedowns. Never attempted a submission. But his ground and pound's pretty fucking good. I think if he does get on top of Aslan, he probably finishes it with ground and pound.
You nailed it, Sub. He does have 31 fights.
I got 2 spots here, boys. I got Cutelaba inside, or Cutelaba on the money line. Great price point. Kind of a fight dummy. His fight IQ is not the greatest in the world, but at the same time, the same can be said on the other side of things here. And I think someone's going out. I don't know if it's KO or Sub. I mean, Cutelaba's path to victory is to get him on the ground and try to just out wrestle him. Which to me means I'll take an inside the distance play at this as well at plus 300. So plus 154 and plus 300 for Cutelaba. I'm in. Let's go.
Let's get it.
There's a plus 380 KO for Cutelaba.
And I was just looking at the Sub. It's plus 1100 on top of that. But I like covering both bases here just because we are on the dog. We're taking plus 300. You're going to get 380. You're going to add 80 cents to that to single your. You're going to limit your options for victory for less than $1. To me, that just doesn't seem like the value's there. So I'm gonna take the inside distance. I got the 300.
No, I understand. I understand your logic there, and I would usually go with it. But again, like the guy's got 40 takedowns in the UFC. He's never attempted a submission. Like he's got a ton of top time. Yeah. He's never attempted a submission. I'm not sure that Ian Cutelaba knows what a submission is. Like I don't even think he trains jiu-jitsu. I think he just goes Hulk mode on top.
No, and I don't respect, and I just don't pay much attention to that stuff. To me, it's more like at some point these guys, probably should he knock him out? Did the record say he's going to knock him out? Of course, but hey, man, we've been on spots where they never submit before, and we submit them. So
no, you're right. What you're saying?
I just don't want to limit my path to victory. I don't want to limit my path to victory for a difference of 25% of the play. You know what I mean?
I get you. I mean, the implied probability difference between those two plays is probably small enough that it's kind of stupid to take KO alone. I get that, yeah.
But at the end of the day, at the end of the day, enough. Let's get Cutelaba to get the win, and if he knocks his ass out, then great. Good for you guys. That get the +380.
Yep.
Triple C. Fuck this guy, man. Aljamain Sterling, but you could say he probably. I kind of thought he won that Aljamain Sterling fight, to be honest with you, but he didn't get the judge's scorecard. This retirement, I think it was Dan that said, "How many times is this guy going to retire?" Yeah, dude, you're in or you're fucking out, man. It's like Anthony Lionheart Smith. He's got the booth job, and he's going to be retiring soon. And every time I fucking watch this guy, it's like, dude, you're in or you're out, man. You're a ring rat. You're on a retirement plan. What the fuck are you doing? Song Yadong. Song Yadong.
Man, I'm curious when we get our first decision in this card, because it's probably not.
Have we still not seen one? Have we still not seen one yet?
We still haven't seen one, dude.
You know what's fucked up is a lot of people. I love it when people say they're not excited about the card, because I'm like, man, what do you know? You're capping games, and I get it. You watch fight tape, but man, those ones where people don't like the card, it's like those are the best cards, and we make the most money on those things because there's no preconceived notion of how it's going to go. We just want to see we want to see fireworks, and man, Seattle's lived up to it. It's first time in 10 years they've been back to Seattle. Let's go.
Right. Yeah, I was saying that, Mike. It's about a decade that they've been back.
We got 5 KOs and 1 submission.
What the fuck?
Wow, dude.
We've got round 1 KO, round 2 KO, round 2 KO, round 1 KO, 2 round 1, 2 round 2 KOs, round 2,
Jesus.
2 round 1, 2 round 3, round 2, 2 round 1 KOs, 3 round 2 KOs, 2 dogs, or 2 favorites, 2 dogs. And then the submission went to, it was a coin flip, depending on how you caught the line, Fili or Costa, was the submission, round 1. So, a lot of early finishes in these fights so far. We've got our final prelim, Cutelaba versus Aslan.
It's fun to see some finishes. I mean,
yeah.
Oh yeah, there's a few in there.
I'll just say real quick is that I just had a big sweat here with the Kentucky team total under, but it just cashed. I had it under 84.5, and the final score in this one is Alabama 96, Kentucky 83. So it was that close, but let's cash it at -115.
And we're going to cash our live line, whether you got the 5.5 or the 7.5. It was all good money. Let's go, boys. Nice work, Keith. Let's get this live bet too. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Do a shot for that. Cheers.
Yeah, might as well pump a little one down. Oh, you know what? Big Scott asked for this one here. We'll give this one to Big Scott. There you go, Big Scott. I saw you guys. Listen, you guys know the deal. We need your help. You guys want some new video clips. You guys think of some good. We've uploaded some great ones from you guys that some would say good. There have been a lot of great ones. You guys have done a great job with giving us feedback and recommendations. So if you have clips that you think we should be looking at, let's do it. I give one in honor of Joe T being back here too. We don't just normally throw out these, we don't just throw out clips to throw them out, but we're gonna cheers. We're gonna welcome our guy Joe. Oh, he's not even there. Fucking guy.
Joe's here. Oh, he's right here.
Oh, sorry, that was Dan. Sorry, that was Dan.
Actually, it's pronounced Miliwake, which is Algonquin for the good land.
That was great timing, whoever had that button. Cheers. Good. Cheers.
Big win by him today. Big winner today in the old spring training.
Yo, did you guys see? I know you're gonna be pissed me saying that, but Soto had a home run his first at bat. I was at my parents' house before and saw it first at bat as a Met homered. It's wild.
Sancho, I did take. I took the Bruins on the puck line, and I took the Bruins in regulation. So I'm sure as fuck hoping they come back.
I was thinking about taking them alive, Jeff. What do you think, Bruins?
They're a better team. I fucking hate Boston, but they're a better team than the Ducks. The Ducks are terrible. What's that line at?
2-1
For.
I mean, it's plus 150 live line. Might jump on it.
Dana Delt says happy place. You know, I was looking for some Happy Gilmore clips. I got one for our guy Trans Canada. Here's for Trans Canada.
America, fuck yeah!
Keith, I'm not gonna play it. I'm invested on both the other ones, so I've got enough. Yeah, if for some reason
I feel the same as you.
You know, the worst part is they had the what, week and a half, 2 weeks off for the tournament there, so anything could happen here. So I'm invested already on the Bruins. I'm gonna root for them to come back. You know what? Maybe they fucking. I said I didn't see an empty net goal coming into play. I figured they would handle them easily. Clearly not.
Maybe a little overtime action. Let's see, overtime.
Well, I guess at this point maybe they pop it into 2-2 and then.
Yeah, the overtime line sucks though. It's plus 210.
Maybe 3-2 an empty net. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens. I'm not watching the game. Obviously, I'm watching the fights, so I can't get an idea of the flow. But again, I'm not going to play it anymore. I have it enough.
You guys got me laughing in the chat. Appreciate you guys with the. I'm writing them down. Redbird says need a Freebird clip. Ramon, I like the idea of the clip, but this Trump at CPAC today. Everything that Biden touched turned to shit. I like that one too.
There's a couple on.
I'm going to evaluate the feasibility of that one. I like it. And of course, Dana Delp says happy Gilmore, happy place. And of course, our guy Trans Canada. Why wouldn't he? Connor McDavid, Four Nations goal clip is a good one to play for years. Yeah. I don't know. I'm pretty sure we won't have that one, but but I appreciate it. That was a great night, man. That was a great game. It's funny because that's one of those games where you can talk to anybody and you'd be like, hey, did you see this game? They're like, oh, yeah, I saw it.
Right. Yeah, it's that kind of historic night. No, I agree with you. I thought it was I thought the whole production and everything, this is going to set bars for a long time. A lot of leagues had eyes on this one.
They said it was the most bet hockey game on predominantly all of the sports books here. Which makes sense. I mean, now that more states are legal. Game 7 of last year's Stanley Cup. Trans Canada says 14 million Canadians tuned in to watch. Yeah, it sounds like the entire nation, the entire 51st state tuned in to watch. All 14 million of them.
Well, I was telling you guys. There's Ramon.
Ramon bringing the goods, boys. Ducks, 4th in the league in road profits.
Wow.
Interesting.
Great stat.
Thanks, Ramon.
Oh, it's a big units right there. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Jeff says nobody wants to know the size of your unit. He's like,
I appreciate you saying it because I'm tired of saying it.
That's it.
All right, boys. The big unit is coming down the walk here, fighting out of Turkey. Turkmenistan. The Turkmenistani.
Yes, guys.
Ibo Aslan. One of 2 Turks. I asked a really interesting question on the car ride home today for Ashley and Jeff, but I'm not going to ask it again because it's absolutely inappropriate. But it had to do with Turkey.
Okay. Maybe something backstage. All right. Let's go.
Yeah. I'll definitely share backstage. It's It's a poll, and there's 3 options. You can pick one.
I say my boy looks pretty focused here. Aslan looks focused. Coach was right in his grill saying, let's go, whatever he was saying in the language right there, but looks very focused going in the ring.
Silent Rob, I don't have fireworks.
Unless he want very upset neighbors, there will not be fireworks.
No, I gave him the mic.
It's funny. My buddy stopped by the other day and he saw him and he goes, "Oh, these are the good ones."
I don't ever slow up, no, I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up.
You guys got no idea of the loud bang that actually makes. It's loud.
Man.
One of 3 fighters from the Moldavia. Who would have guessed? I don't even know where Moldavia is. If you asked me to point my finger on a map,
You don't think you
I'd
can
probably
come
go
close?
north. I'd probably go
It's a
north.
very, very tiny country, and
I'd go north of Turkey, somewhere around the Baltic Sea. I don't know if I'd be right or wrong.
well,
Am I
you're kind of
close?
close, yeah. I mean, northeast Europe. Very, very tiny place.
Just think of Croatia, like Croatian Peninsula, like down that way.
That's kind of I'd point the same place if you asked me for Croatia. Same spot.
You ever heard of the proletariat bear of Moldova?
No, I missed that one. That sucks.
It's a great professional wrestling personality. The proletariat bear of Moldova.
I've heard of the Iron Sheik.
How long I'm guessing you didn't have a long run, Sub, because I don't fucking never heard of that guy before.
I think he is more of a regional guy.
Yeah.
Viral online guy. Yeah.
Didn't make it out of the
Something
regional.
really akin to the Croatian regional wrestling circuit. So.
Oh man, Sub, what are you drinking there? It looks delicious.
Moscow Mule. Yeah,
Moscow Mule. We were talking about this. Yeah.
So it's a Moldovan mule right now.
Oh, okay. Good thing I wasn't drinking my beer. That's good. But how about these Brooklyn Nets are up 60-43 at Philadelphia? So kind of a big shocker in the making, but the books are not scared. 76ers are still plus 145 on the money line. So it's pretty crazy.
Hey, Sub, do you make your Moscow mules with Zabruvka? Do you use Zabruvka to make your Moscow mules?
No, I actually got so I got this stuff. It's a Michigan original. Can anybody
yeah, let's put them on big
screen. On screen, tell me who that artist is?
Picasso.
No. Not Picasso. That's a good guess though.
Joe's youngest child.
Maeve?
Is it Jean Pastet?
Van Gogh.
Jean Pastet.
Van Gogh.
That guy from New York, the French dude.
No, but that's kind of close.
That was Andy Warhol's little toy boy, Pastet.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
Might have to tell
look at these boys! Look at these boys acting up in the ring, fellas. Are you seeing this?
Ooh, what do you like that early? They jawed early.
You guys give him a fucking throat slash. Did he give him the throat slash?
Yeah.
I don't know if I've seen that in a minute.
The ref looks like he doesn't want to be there.
Well, the Turk gave the throat slash, did he?
Yeah.
Let's
Before
put him
the
out
fight,
night early. It's going to be
Sub,
good
give us
night.
the answer. What do you got?
I was gonna say, I'll tell you what, if somebody in the chat can get it before the end of the night, we'll do a duck race. We'll give away something in a duck race.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's good.
All right.
Anybody in the chat gets it.
Playing the game a little bit. I like it.
Very interesting. Here we go. This is huge.
The Moldavian mule is in play.
Love that Moscow Mule. I had won a great Moscow Mule in Kentucky when I went. That and a Manhattan. I had a Manhattan too.
Hey, Sub, you should check out a movie called Beautiful Losers if you like art. Sick movie.
Oh man, these boys are just looking to fucking bang.
Yep, Cutelaba done.
Fuck him up now. Let's go. I need to catch this.
Oh, someone's going out on the fucking shield, boys.
Yep.
Oh, it might be me. That's crazy.
This fight has been wild so far.
I cannot believe he's going for the home run. Like, yeah.
Right off the gate, both of them. I couldn't
Yeah.
believe he throat slashed him before the fight even started. What a way to motivate your fucking opponent.
Yeah, this is like a pub. This is like a pub fight at 1 a.m. Yeah.
Wow, he gets it. Is that a takedown? Does he get a takedown?
Yeah. Yeah, I think it is. Yeah. Got right back up and takes him down again.
Matters.
Oh, I played the KO or submission for Cutelaba. Let's go. As expected, someone's going out on their ass on this one.
Damn. They came out swinging.
That's what you want to see. I mean, look, fuck. You got every single fight's ended by a finish before you come out here. Yeah, you're going to get finished. Oh!
You don't want to be the dickhead getting the decision.
Yeah. All of a sudden, judges.
Judge Effery. Exactly.
Oh.
Oh, knocked his
Live.
down.
This is like a boxing match now.
Oh, wow, he's down!
Oh,
kick in the
no.
face!
Get out.
Boy, the line's locked at minus 115.
Wow.
What the fuck is happening here?
They're
Cutelaba.
fucking
Get him,
going.
baby! Get him! Beat this fucker!
Nah, he's gathering his senses.
How is Cutelaba not a favorite right now?
I think Cutelaba's cut.
How is he not a favorite?
He's just
Got the bag.
Favorite,
Get
yeah.
the hooks in.
Oh, man.
Oh, no. He doesn't have the back or the hooks.
Got him on
He's
his back.
Oh,
got Slider. Tap,
Tapped it.
tap, you pussy.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Wow.
Oh my god! Holy shit!
Mikey, it happened. It happened.
Mike called it!
Oh, Mikey,
Mike
Mikey.
called it!
Mikey, first submission attempt ever. And he's
There you go, Mike. Holy
Look at the blood.
first submission
What a
attempt ever.
fucking
and he gets it.
savage. What a fucking
That was
savage. I love Moldova. Those Moldavians are fucking killers. Let's go.
Cutelaba had 43 takedowns before he attempted a single submission. The first submission he ever
What did he
attempted.
say?
Gets-
That hasn't been sub before, baby. Let's go.
That's a
Let's
button.
go.
Mike's like, I don't give a fuck. I'm taking him.
That's too
My
funny.
boys,
That was
I'm
great
gonna,
call,
I'm gonna
Mike.
go on a high note. That was fucking epic. I did
Good boy.
I had the knockout and
Good
the submission only because Mike said that. That's the only reason. So I'll catch you boys later. Have a sick stream. I might jump on later when I'm done. I gotta do some jobs.
All right, great to
Thanks,
see
Yeah,
you.
boys.
Hey, Dan. Nice seeing you. Nice seeing you, my man.
Yeah, you too. See you boys.
Oh man, that fucking cracked me up, dude.
Oh, congrats. Mike. That was-
We just had this talk about his lack of ever going for a submission.
I knew I was screwed right away. I just knew I was.
Oh my god, dude. Yeah, I mean, Cutelaba's got a ton of problems, but like, why was Ibo Aslan almost minus 200 there? Like, it
Right.
was always
There's
a
no
volatile
it was
fight.
minus 168, I think. Minus 168 when I bet it.
That was
Yep.
just so goofy to me, man.
Oh man, that sucked. I mean, for Mike, it was brilliant. I was gonna catch a parlay.
Oh, it was great. It was great for me,
I'll
man.
I'll
Fucking,
be for you,
yeah,
Mike.
I
That's
expect
how
that Cutelaба line.
I already catched a couple other ones, so that's all good.
Wow, fucking hilarious, dude.
I did not expect that. This is a lot of fights are just like ending early, so there's a lot
We
of
haven't
time.
seen
left.
we haven't seen a single fight go the distance. Yeah.
Now, how many fights have gone even round 3? Maybe one. That's good.
That's a good question. I'm not sure.
I think one fight.
Which
so the
fight ended in
Cutelaba
round three?
odds. I see the
Maybe not
question.
even.
I don't know about the live odds here, but I saw Cutelaba. I took Cutelaba plus 154. I had him inside the distance of plus 300, and then his submission was plus 1100. Let's fucking go.
Well, it's just so funny the way that worked out too. I mean, I'm very happy to cash the money line, but I was saying before, just take the KO. This guy never goes for subs, and then wouldn't you fucking know it? He goes for a sub and he gets it. Dude. Like it's just
That's unbelievable.
I mean, that was. That was poetry, man.
You know what? I'm gonna pour a drink for you guys. That was a great look. It was great.
What a fucking W right there, man. Woo!
Even though I'm a loser on that one, I'll pour a drink on that. Let's go.
You know, I haven't taken a shot all night. I'm gonna throw back a shot for that one just because
all right,
that was fucking fun and funny and why not, man? That's hilarious.
That's what it's all about.
So that's like, was it last week where we were like, this guy got heel hooked? Nobody gets heel hooked, and then the very next fight he got heel hooked. It's like, what the fuck?
Cheers, boys.
Let's go.
Let's go. Cheers.
That was a great win there, man.
Yeah.
Hell of a job, Mike.
Yeah, that's great.
Woo! 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 Ow! Love that money.
I thought that's a sneaky, underrated clip. Oh,
So good.
Silent Rob's chiming in and says, "Is it Andy Warhol?"
No. Nope.
No? That was a good guess.
I'll
Silent
show
Rob,
you
I
guys one more
thought.
time here.
Wait, let's
Okay.
put it on the big
Yeah.
screen.
Let me use my app on it.
That's what I'm wondering. Who's gonna get a
I'm gonna
picture and
scan
say,
it. Scan it.
throw the artificial intelligence on there and figure it out?
Yeah. I should have had that app ready. Damn.
Man, that was
Shout out to
fucking fun.
Nasty Nate. He comes in with a victory. You got
Oh.
the Cutelaba Simone victory there. Let's go, my guy. We got you.
Nicely done, Nate.
Yeah, Ing. Yeah, bird. Yeah, yeah.
That's a really nice hit. Fucking
Oh.
two dogs in the parlay. You gotta love that, man. Well done, Nate.
Nice. Damn. Yeah, I was on the other side of my parlay with that one. Shit. But there's still a lot of fights left. I might have an art guess on that momentarily, sub. It might be pretty close.
Oh,
Yeah, think you got an idea?
I mean, at least an idea of the way it looks in my mind, that art, the way it moved.
I'm trying to think of how I can give a hint.
But
I'll give it
yeah,
away.
can you at least say like, is it an old, like very old school, or is it new age more? Yeah. Or should you not say that? Yeah.
Well, you can kind of tell by the art. I mean, it's 20th
Right.
century, or I'll say let me double check to make sure. I was going to say that one's got to be post World War, right?
Ooh, I kind of
Maybe that's an idea. I'll give you guys the year here.
okay, cool, because I have an artist in mind. Yeah.
Sub, you could probably give me the initials
Narrowed
of
it
the pink there, and I still wouldn't get it.
Right. Yeah, I'm with you, Mike.
Sure.
I'll say the artist name starts with an M. M like
M?
Mike.
Oh, all right. Well,
Michelangelo?
glad he said that.
Say
No,
Michelangelo.
it's not Michelangelo.
Just straight up one.
Was it Raphael or Leonardo? Joe W says May. Look at Sub. Tricky motherfucker. All right, I'm going to take the over 1.5 rounds in this next fight. Over 1.5 rounds, minus 130. Oh, man, I can't believe that went down like that. What a fucking great win.
That was wild.
What a great fucking
Yeah, I'm not sure if I'm gonna get that one sub. Let me see if
It's
I'm
kind of a tough one. I mean,
yeah. Is it like a really well-known name? Like, is this like somebody that's
Yeah,
been
it's
honored on the main stage?
it's a well-known name, but not a particularly well-known piece of art. So
Okay.
that makes it even harder.
So is it like a one-hit wonder kind of thing? Yeah.
I'm gonna go smoke.
No, the artist is very well known, just not that particular piece of art, which is why
Okay.
they can put it on the
Interesting.
bottle without if it was a Picasso, you'd probably have a hard time getting the rights to it and putting it on a
Yeah, I was
bottle.
gonna say somebody else, but I'm glad you said your hint because that wasn't gonna be correct.
What was the hint, sub?
What I think I just said the first letter of the name was an M.
Does it help you out?
He had,
Is that what you said? Michael
he had
Angelo?
artwork used by the Nazis. There's a hint. There's a hint.
Okay.
Hang on.
Oh, man, I'm trying to think.
Mao Zedong. Mao Zedong.
Ooh.
No. He's French. He's French. There's another hint.
And he's French. I don't want to cheat. I don't want to look it up.
Yeah, I don't want to look it up either. I'm trying to think of like hints. Damn. Yeah, I'm not gonna know. I don't know. Is it somebody like a theater? Yeah.
What was the question?
Is it like a big somebody like in theater? I think so.
Like a what? Sorry.
Like a theater, like Broadway. Like was he in some kind of setting?
Oh
like
no.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna know. I don't think. Damn, I tried.
As the chat asked.
He died in 1954.
Okay, so he died early.
54.
Yeah, let's see if the chat can get it.
I feel like I'm kind of cheating because it's. I mean, it's on the bottle. I didn't know it was him until I read the back of the bottle. I mean, it's not like a well-known piece of art for him. He's a well-known artist. It's just not a well-known piece of art for him. That makes sense.
Oh man, that sucked about that losing that parlay right there. But damn, let's see how many likes we got right now. Let's take a look.
Oh, Anthony G says the red X is on Walker.
Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, we haven't gone over this one. You guys want to? I'll tell you what. I don't have a bet on this one. I have some thoughts, but if anybody else has a bet or wants to take a first crack at it here,
I went over 1.5. That's it. The best, in my opinion, best way to play the fight. So yeah, I went over 1.5.
That's kind of where I was looking to, Jeff. Yeah. What kind of numbers did you get? I haven't even
120. Over 1.5 was minus 125.
Okay, yeah, not
I
bad.
see it's minus. Yeah, it's minus 130 on some books. That's, in my opinion, the best way to play it. I mean, I didn't want to take the minus 240 at with Menifield. I don't trust him enough, but there's not enough for me to take Walker at plus 200. So I don't know.
I think I don't want to speak for him for sure, but I think Jim did take Menifield, but I think he got him in a much better number. I think it was like minus 180 or something.
Yeah.
So
yeah, I would do the 180 or whatever, but
right. Yeah. Yeah, that's probably good. Yeah. Well, I can say a couple things, if nobody else has a bet. If you got a bet, then sound off.
I do.
Anything, Keith?
Yeah, I mean,
I do want to give a look at David Wallace. I'm sorry, Keith.
Go ahead.
Menifield and the over 1.5 is plus 175, and I do like.
That's interesting.
I'm going to tell you on that, David. Go ahead. I'm sorry, Keith. Go ahead.
Yeah.
This one was another one that I circled that I said I just did not have a huge read on. The more I look at it, I mean, I might put like at least a quarter unit on Menifield to win by decision. I mean, you can get some value there. I know that the books think that this one's going to end inside the distance, but I don't know. I think that plus 450, maybe there's a look right there, but just not the fight for me. So kind of a light fight for me, but I'm going to trend with a quarter unit on Menifield to win by decision plus 450.
Yeah, I don't mind that, Keith, at all.
Yeah, not a bad look.
I get it, man.
Didn't really like this fight. Yeah.
It's interesting for me. I tried to watch the tape back and whatnot on Walker because I wasn't real familiar. He's pretty clunky in his stand up. He looks pretty uncomfortable, I guess. Which would have made me a little bit more bullish on Menifield, who carries a lot of power. He's very thick, strong guy for sure. The problem with Menifield has always been his decision making. I mean, he can make real boneheaded decisions in his fights. His dad in his corner, I think, has probably never done him too many favors. Menifield, where do you start? You know, there's a lot of problems with him. I think that's why, you know, as a UFC veteran, he gets a debutante for one thing, but you know, I'm attracted by the idea of Walker takedowns. I didn't get there. I had a ton of those props tonight. They're really not doing well. I think it's my worst night I've ever had with them. Walker's the bigger, taller guy, but I don't know, man. I'm attracted by that over and a half you guys are talking about more and more. He hasn't shown any chinniness. He does have a couple of regional championships, not against anybody great, but I'm blanking on the guy's name. I'd have to bring up his tapology. He does have a win over a pretty decent guy that I've watched fight. Is it Fabian? I'll have to circle back to that. Yeah, man, it's a weird one. It's a weird one. And the thing that has me a little bit bearish on Menifield is that he's back at Fortis now. You know, he was training in better camps for a while, and for whatever reason, he went back there. Sounds like his dad would be back in his corner here. You know, I don't know. I don't know where to go from here, man. It just seems like a spot where you're risking money without a lot of information, or without a lot of, for me, confidence. I don't know, Mikey, you got anything on this one?
Yeah, I already took the over in the rounds. Yeah. I'm going to add, I'm going to take a little Walker, and I'm going to take at plus 195, and I'm going to take Walker and over 1.5 rounds at plus 350.
Interesting.
You know, the thing with Walker that I went back and forth on this fight is that Menifield his chin has taken a lot of damage in the past. So, I mean, it comes down to that. I think you could get some value with Walker. I decided to take the Menifield by decision, though. Hopefully that'll last. Hopefully they'll just go to the judge.
Red X is on Walker.
Oh, shout out to Sean Powell. Shout out to our guy Sean Powell in the house. He says, "Shit or get off the pot."
Is he talking to me? I guess I was sitting on the pot, just shitting there for a while. I don't know, man. I think I'm just gonna stay off pre-flop here. No, that's a good bet or a good guess, Ice Viking.
Well,
no,
it's gotta start with an M, Ice Viking. You gave us the hint. It's a terrible guess.
I don't know this artist.
Yeah, after the hint, that's not the best guess.
Once Mike said Michelangelo, I ended it all. Michelangelo.
Oh, it's gonna be a fun fight. What a great card we've had so far, man. I'll tell you what, it didn't look like it was going to be good. They were dropping like flies. They added them back in. It's like, what are we going to see? And we've seen every single one's been a takedown, right? Ice Viking, I'm just messing with you.
You see so?
Every single
I didn't hear.
Oh man, yeah. You know, this will certainly teach us something about Walker. I think though. He's got a great frame and he is an athletic guy, even though he looks a little clunky on the feet. I don't know. It'll tell us a little bit about what level he's at. In a way, like I want to side with the dog. It seems weird that they would just be bringing him in to die when I don't think Menifield's a guy that they care about. I mean, yeah, he's a UFC veteran that has had a fair bit of fights, but where's Menifield heading? You know, he kind of seems like he's on the fast track to nowhere. I don't know. From a narrative perspective, it kind of makes me want to get behind Walker.
You know, I'll just say real quick is that this is a huge race in horse racing right now going on. John Battaglia Memorial Stakes for Kentucky Derby points on the line. And we have California Burrito on the lead, trying to put this field to sleep. with number 14 Special Cavalry on the rail. It's going to be coming up here. Not many horses really gaining, and it looks like 24-5 on the first quarter, and around the far turn, and Baby Max takes the lead here. On the outside, it's going to come down to Baby Max and California Burrito side by side. Two horses. Who wants these Kentucky Derby points? Side by side on the synthetic. It's gonna be California Burrito battling in the inside and wins it for 20 Kentucky Derby points. I had to call it live. Let's go.
Good call, Keith.
I tried, yeah. Thanks, Joe.
Oh, you know what? I nearly forgot to talk about it, but I think this correlates with your overs, boys. But I do have some over props in this one. Both fighters to go over their significant strike props, and Walker to get a takedown. 26.5 for Menifield, 20.5 for Walker on the significant strikes. All that said, and this is the worst run that I've ever had on a Saturday night where significant strike and takedown props are concerned. So I don't know if that's bullish or bearish, but yeah, those are the only bets that I have here.
There's Kelly V. So what's up, Kelly V in the chat? Loves Jover, favorite scumbag.
It is good to see Jover back around here, man. How you been hanging? I haven't had the pleasure to talk with you in person. Good. I mean, I know we've talked on messages over the last couple of weeks.
Looks like he's working on his SpongeBob drawings.
SpongeBob drawings. Yep. Oh, yeah, the background there. Oh man.
Yeah, that would be the youngest.
It's an excellent drawing.
Nice. Yeah. That is excellent.
She does the.
Joe, I like the way you kept it in the lines too. You did a nice job.
Oh, thanks.
Hey, I don't know why you're not hanging that fucker on the fridge.
Because we have like. She draws like.
All right, so I got a new guest on the bottle. It was Joe T that did the artwork on that bottle.
Doesn't start with an M.
It's Mo T. We're calling him Mo T.
That's hilarious.
Quality.
I'm sorry, Joe. Go ahead. I didn't mean to be a dick and cut you off.
No, it's good. No.
Mo T, what's that other drawing you got back there for us? Let's see it.
Yeah, bring it up there, Mo.
Which one? This one?
Mover. He's Mover.
Looks like SpongeBob.
Don't you fuck that drawing up, Mo.
Oh, that's.
Is that like the?
I think it's like stars and planets and.
It's like Picasso.
She draws a lot. She does the whole like YouTube thing where like people are drawing and she learns. They do step-by-step drawings, and then she copies it. She's getting pretty good at it.
Yeah, pick that SpongeBob one up, though. Come on.
Oh, yeah.
Come on, you're better than that. You're better than that, Jover.
Mover.
It's his.
It's a nickname of the nickname.
I see Sub's got some stuff on this back wall now.
Yeah.
Even though it's red wings.
Yeah, pretty much all red wings. I do got a little bit of the ice catch here. Compliments of our friend Trisha M. Yeah, I'm bringing some stuff out. I'm going to get some Manchester United gear out there. I'm going to do the whole thing red, basically. Red and black and white. Like
red's good color.
A common theme going there. Color scheme, I guess.
All right, Moti, what do you got in this fight? How are we getting paid?
Moti.
the nickname of the nickname.
Ramon Scott says this is the main card now beginning. That's why we've had a little bit of a delay. Nasty Nate. This is a fight stream. This is a betting stream.
Sub. Hang on. Hold that cocktail up again. Let me see what that. You see this?
Look at that.
It does look like lemonade.
Yeah, a little bit.
You got a little salt on the rim there. Nice. How we did it.
He's just,
Drinking margaritas.
Goslings. It's 2 parts Goslings and 1 part.
Oh, okay. You might have to get one more
mystery
hint.
ingredient. The mystery ingredient.
One more hint. You even gave the year. I'm not going to go on Google and try to find it, but I don't know.
Nasty Nate says that's sawdust. Wait, I missed the year. What was the year?
1954. Yep, I remember.
He died.
Yeah, he died. Yep.
The dude died in 1954.
Yeah, I'm not going to be the one who's online. I just don't know.
French artist.
Yeah, I'm not going to look online. I'm going to think about it for a second. Nobody tell me.
French artist. Now he's really
Henry Matisse.
Yes. Well,
Redbeard got it. Redbeard got it.
Let's go, Redbeard.
All right.
Let's take a shot.
Right.
Shot time.
We'll do a shot to Redbeard here. And Redbeard,
obviously he's just had too much to drink tonight. I don't even know what he was trying to say. Sitting there playing with his dick.
Are you supposed to save that when I ramble on about a play? Oh, there it is.
Cheers. Oh, if you showed us that in the first place, this game would have gone a lot faster.
It's a very good
Redbeard. I tell you what,
Shout out Redbeard.
Yeah, Redbeard. Reach out to me. Let me know. Reach out to me and Mike. We'll get you set up with a piece of merch on me. A little bit of sports money merch.
Wow, cool.
All right. Congrats, Redbeard.
Man, Redbeard. Cheers.
Well, let's give him a video.
I'm Rick James, bitch.
That's how we do it.
Well done, Redbeard. Yeah, I thought I'd have to give like 3 or 4 more hints. I thought nobody would figure it out until,
Nasty Nate says Joe Dub got it way before Mr. Beard.
Oh,
man, now we're gonna.
is that right?
I see it.
Okay, let's
Joe
look.
Dub, did we miss you? Well, maybe you have to have a duck race to pop it off here. Let's see. Let's go back.
Oh, yeah.
If Joe got it
first. Joe got it.
Yeah, if Joe got it, Joe got it.
Joe got it?
So,
Oh, he did. There he is.
Sorry.
There he is.
All good.
Joe.
It's all good.
Joe says I did, and he put a 1 in the chat. It goes to Joe. Sorry, Redbeard.
Honorable mention, though, Redbeard. Honorable mention.
DJ,
There you go.
Of course, you want to double that race.
We'll just reach out. We'll sort it out here.
Nasty Nate's keeping us all honest. I appreciate that. Redbeard says yes, he did.
Yes, he did. He
Yes,
called
he
it.
did.
He had a good call.
There's a lot of good calls on this stream.
The best was C-Mac. That was the best when he came on. He's like, "You're kidding me, Mike." He's like, "You're doing it the same as you talk." That was so funny when he said.
I'll tell you what, Keith. I don't know if you were backstage with us after that, but C-Mac went off on a whole bunch of impressions, and
Dude.
every one of them was.
Wow, he nailed it.
You're in Vegas. I can't believe you're not doing a comedy show. He was fucking spot on with everything.
Crushed it.
C-Mac hit me up the next day. C-Mac hit me up the next day. It was like 8 a.m. my time, so it had to be like 5 a.m. his time, and he was just blasting him off. He was laughing. He was showing the Ross Perot's. He was sending me recordings.
Oh, he had the George W's, man. He was crushing it.
I didn't get up till noon, so when I saw him finally, I was like, "C-Mac, go back to bed." It was a good day. That was a fun one.
Yeah, the fun ones are
Reddy.
when you don't remember the end of the stream. Those are the fun ones.
Reddy wants some pancakes.
Ooh.
There we go. Razor Sharps checking back in. Says one camera, two guys, one couch. Looks amazing. Thanks, Razor.
Go, Razor.
Oh, we got Razor's approval. Hey, Razor, go tap that like button for us, please.
Yeah, Razor, make sure you hit that thumbs up, will you?
You know, I wanted to make it out.
We're only live on one stream, Razor. You only got to do it on one stream.
I wanted to make it out there this week, and you could just imagine 3 guys on that couch.
We fit you right in here, son.
We got that spot for you.
I would have taken the floor at that point. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it'd be like the weekend at Bernie's there. You hold his head up for him.
Who's the big spoon, little spoon there, boys?
Joe, nice.
Ain't no,
I don't know.
there ain't no spoon around
I
here.
don't know about spoons.
I mean,
There's
last
only
time
cocktail
he had
here.
somebody in a headlock too. Yes, that was a good time.
Was that here?
Shout out
yeah,
to Redbeard. He gifted another sports money membership. We're going to salute you, my guy. Cheers. There's the glass clink in person.
Yeah,
You get
cheers,
a glass
Redbeard. I
clink
appreciate you,
in
brother.
person. Where's my guy, Redbeard?
Oh, Redbeard.
Redbeard, I tried to get in the ring with Kevin. You didn't want to do it. You didn't want to hurt me. I didn't want to hurt him.
Well, you probably
Well,
didn't
I
have
kind
to.
of feel bad
I
if
heard.
Redbeard came to that conclusion independently. I kind of feel like we should send him a T-shirt or something too. I don't know. We might have to send him a consolation prize.
It's good. That's good call. Good call. I mean, it was an
Yeah.
honest miss from Joe Dub, and we don't want to obviously slight Joe Dub, but it doesn't make it fair to run a race with Joe Dub and Redbeard because Joe Dub did get it.
Yeah.
All right, boys, we're in the main card. Walker has gone from a plus 195 down to a plus 170. Walker, Julius Walker of all Walkers. Some would say the better Walker, maybe the best Walker.
I wanted to get on Walker, but I ended up with Menifield by decision.
Sub, if you'd have fucking seen the afternoon Mike and I had killing time waiting for the stream.
I can imagine.
You would have you can only imagine.
Just say we watched a
I
45-minute
wish I could have
press
been there,
conference.
man. I really do.
Let's just say we watched a 45-minute press conference from about 8 years ago.
Ah, that would have destroyed me. Exactly.
I tell you what, man. I got one of my TVs here. I've been kind of flipping back and forth between some of these.
Here's to our guy, Redbeard, in the house. Cheers. Razor's keeping us accountable. This is
Pour one out here.
Yeah, let's
shot
go.
for gifted membership. Redbeard, my friend, my brother. Appreciate you, man. Thank you so much.
Always appreciate your Redbeard. Cheers.
Cheers, game.
Ooh, man, here we go.
You know, I tend to, in some ways, lose track of soccer on this side of the hemisphere. I kind of concentrate on Europe, but I've got the TV on. I've been flipping back and forth between some of these games, and some of these players, I didn't even know they made their way over here. I know we got the fight going, but Emmanuel Lath now in this hemisphere, he's got a goal. Kevin Denke, he's got a goal.
Shout out to
some of the
Cheryl
players
Boyce.
in Europe that have immigrated over to the Western Hemisphere here. They're very good, very fucking good,
Cheryl
man.
Boyce,
It's bullish, man. I think Messi's move has helped a lot of things. I think things are headed in the right direction on this Western Hemisphere here. Love to see it.
Shout
All right,
out
boys,
to you.
we are
Sam.
underway. Shout out to Cheryl Boys catching that membership. We appreciate you. Menifield Walker, about a minute and a half into round number one. Nasty Nate's got a question. Is that a specific language Sub is speaking?
Yeah, wasn't even listening. I don't know.
It's the winning language Winning.
His name is Sub.
He's winning. He has the best wins.
Yeah.
Someone say he has the greatest wins. He's a winner. We like winners. Yeah. Sub likes to win. We like winners. There's a lot of winners on the stream.
I'm not getting in on anything, but I'm very impressed by Menifield. Walker's ability right now. I mean, Menifield's a hard out. This is a good performance thus far.
Walker has shifted to a favorite. We like our favorites. We like them when they're dogs and they move to favorites.
Oh,
you've been perfecting both over the last couple of weeks.
Oh,
Anthony Gallo wants some subtitles. I love you guys, man. Thank you guys. You guys on screen, you guys know you're my boys. I love you guys in the chat, man. It's always a lot of fun hanging out. Saturdays, I know I speak for the boys on top of this. We all look forward to Saturdays. It's always so much fun. I get to be here in person with my brother after this LFA event, and that's even more fun for me. So it's special, and let's keep making some fun of you guys. Let's go. It's always so much fun.
Hell yeah, Mike. Great time.
Oh, yeah. Looks like Menifield donged Walker a little bit there. Walker's going in for the takedown.
Yeah, this was the kind of fight that I went to decision.
He's got a big dong. We like his dong.
Well, I don't know if I ever heard that take.
I mean, you guys had that. You might as well play the big dick video. You don't want to. You know what I'm talking about, though.
Big dick player.
Dude, is Seattle like the best? Is Seattle the best card ever in 2025? Because so far
it might be. Yeah, it might be.
Like,
yeah,
this is awesome.
I've been talking about this one. Yeah. Yeah, because it took them years to get this thing back together. Like as Mike is saying, it's been, I think, 9.5 years since this has actually happened. So it's cool that it's happened in Seattle.
Oh,
you know, I hope there's going to be a pro team coming there again.
Dude, these guys are both so tired. Like, I'd like to take a live bet, but they're
TikTok.
Somebody's gonna die.
Let's go. I need the tick in this one, Mike, for sure.
Like this is awesome, dude. I mean, this is so much fun to watch, especially when you don't really have a bet on it, which I don't really. Yeah. I mean, I have some props.
I needed this fight.
This is awesome.
I put a quarter unit on the decision for Menifield.
You sick fuckers in the chat.
This is fantastic.
The Nashville Predators do get us a win, boys. The Nashville Predators come out on top.
Exactly, but like this is fantastic, dude. I mean, holy
2-1. We're gonna play a clip for the Nashville Predators live bet in honor of the chat's request.
Big dick player. Swinging past your knees. Big dick, baby. Yep.
Man, we have been smashing these live bets.
I mean, I guess at the live line, I'm not going to take it. I would take Walker at plus 250. I think that's too wide. This is such a fucking fun fight to just sit back and watch, man. I don't even need to have money on this one. This is
it felt like that capping it too. Like capping it sub, I agree with you. I wasn't interested in investing a lot. I just want to sit back and watch it. I agree.
Dude, this fight is
like a bunch of bitches. Let's fucking go.
Yeah, let's go.
Dude, that was I thought
this fight wasn't interested in investing in so much.
Ian Cutelaba Ian and Ibo, that was great fun, but like I didn't think this fight would be this much fun. Like this is awesome. Like this is
It's been better than expected. I agree.
Yeah, this is why we watch the sport, man, just to see this kind of nonsense. I mean, this is great. I don't even have to have a bet on it.
My voice
Yeah, it's
struggles
pretty
on
close.
back-to-back big UFC night or MMA nights here. If Walker picks this thing up, I'm gonna be in trouble.
Yo, if this Menifield decision happens, I'm gonna go crazy. It's gonna need this. Yeah, sub. I got it at plus 450 pre-flop. Menifield decision.
I should have taken him quicker, but I'm tempted on Walker at plus money. He's still plus money.
I think Walker could be value live. I will
Yeah, I
not
think so
take you off
too.
the plate.
I think so too. Yeah.
I like the way that Menifield's feet are moving, though. He's actually active, but he's against the fence right now. He took a knee. Oh man,
It's down to a pick 'em. I'm fine staying off now. I feel like there was probably, I should have been a little bit braver, I think.
You stay off this fight live and you hope for the over 1.5. Let's fucking go.
Let's go, kid.
Exactly. You guys got the over 1.5. I got the over. I got the over prop. So let's just go deep and have some fun.
Let's cash it.
Let's go. Oh, deep waters. I'll tell you what, there was a dude the other night that had a at the LFA event. He had a shirt that said Deep Waters. I loved it. The fighter had a shirt that said Deep Waters. I said, yeah, hell yeah, man. Let's bring him in the deep waters. Then I called him a motherfucker, and he looked over at me in disgust. But in all fairness, I didn't call him a motherfucker. I just said, let's go, motherfucker. I mean, it was like out of context. He didn't understand it.
Yeah, he just didn't get it. Yep.
Dude, this fight is wild.
Pick up. I need the decision in this one. Let's go.
I need the over 1.5.
Let's go.
Fucking go.
Let's go,
Plus
boys.
350 would be nice.
Tighten that chin up.
Step back. Start moving back. Start moving back.
Ooh,
Let's not move back.
Damn.
Cash you're over 1.5, Jeff. Cash
I didn't like seeing that.
Let's go, baby.
In all fairness.
Yes! Oh my god. Oh my god, I did.
That's like my
Yes, the over 1.5 rounds, boys. Cheers.
Oh, cheers. Let's go. Let's hook it to you.
Let's go, Walker.
Shit.
Toast this motherfucker now.
Dude, this fight is
I think this is a Walker round so far. For sure.
Oh,
I think
Walker's ahead. Walker might be ahead 2 rounds.
Well, this is definitely a Walker. He crushed him.
Definitely, yeah.
Dude, he literally popped him in the face. Like, again, it just happened again. Damn, he's got to correct it. Menifield's got to block it.
Menifield is so tired, dude. He looks gassed.
I think Walker is going to win.
You think?
Well, I hope not, but yeah.
No, I think he is going to win.
Minus 345.
It's happened. He's popped him in the, like 3 times in the forehead. Crazy.
Couple ducats.
Oh. Hey,
I think the value is still on the Menifield side at like. Well, I was going to say plus 200. I'm seeing it dropping now.
Sub. Excellent work. Excellent work.
Jesus.
Yeah, great breakdown.
Yeah.
No. You know what I'm saying.
I'm not sure I am. I don't know. Text me.
Dude, they're so
with the
fucking
artwork,
gassed, dude. That dude's so
These
gassed.
boys are getting gassy, boys.
Yeah, they're both
Gaseous clay.
gassed. Yeah.
Gaseous clay. I did
Jesus.
take a little Menifield at plus 250 just to round things out here, but we cashed our over 1.5. That was the big bet. Now Menifield's even
Dude,
money.
this is so wild, dude.
Dude, I need the
I'm
Menifield
surprised somebody hasn't
decision.
been knocked out.
Menifield
Oh,
decision.
Walker. Catching a little step back.
Let's go with this.
Now we're
Menifield.
down to pick 'em, boys. It's a pick 'em.
Yeah, it moved back.
Let me know when you guys get to the intermission.
You think this could happen, sub? Menifield decision by plus 450? That's what I have.
Well, I'll tell you in a second here.
Oh, he's got to take a sip and say no.
Oh, that's not what I was going to say.
I'm sorry.
I don't know. You guys tell me, but no, I think it's plausibly 1-1.
Last night?
No, it's definitely 1-1, I think.
Yeah. I think it's 1-1.
It's a pick 'em. I mean, it's you got Alonzo. Menifield is plus 100 right now on
I
DK.
think it's 1-1. I think they're both very fucking tired. So
you're not me.
I mean, I don't know. You'd have to look at the books, man. I don't know. Is Menifield is he 66% here because he's minus 200 on most books?
Well, he's plus 100 on DK, and I mean, it's kind of it's still a pick.
Menifield's what? What on DK?
Plus 100.
No, he's not. He's minus 25.
No, I would take him at that number. No, that can't be true because I was looking at other books.
Maybe I'll take it right now live. Let's look.
No, Menifield's down to minus 160 on DraftKings.
It just changed on me, literally, as I had
it. Leave it alone. Leave it alone.
Keith, you're fucking banned from talking. You're 0 for 4 on your fucking.
Leave it alone.
Yeah, I would take the underdog. It's clearly 1-1.
Leave it alone.
I would take the underdog if that were the line.
Leave it alone.
Go ahead, Mike.
It did change to minus 160. So if you want that minus 160, no, not for me.
I don't fucking touch this fight. Leave it alone.
Look at the eye poke. The egregious. It was an eye rake. It wasn't even an eye poke, Keith. It was an eye rake.
Damn, little Ric Flair going on here. Yep. Oh, they show live odds. Let's go. Minus 195. Let's go.
No, there's a mouthpiece.
Oh boy.
Walker's looking like a
bitch. Boy.
I'm taking Walker for a unit plus 124.
Well, you should have got him pre-round plus 195 with me. What are we doing here?
Menifield's winning this thing. What do you mean?
They didn't even let me
grayed
take
out. It's grayed out.
Why wouldn't
right now? Something's about to happen.
Menifield's getting the win.
Sub.
It's gonna be a good win.
Keep it down.
It's gonna be. Some would say the best win.
Oh man, a little jab there. I mean, both these boys are gassed.
Yeah, they're gassed.
You know, in all fairness, it's been a good fight. I gotta believe this has got to be the best.
Well, it's been a very fun fight to watch, man. It's been very back and forth.
No, he dick kicked him.
This fucking card.
I got a chance for the decision. So
that was like a small dick kick, dude.
Yeah, I agree. I agree.
Stupid.
It was small dick for a small kick. Some would say the smallest.
Okay, maybe not.
Small people.
I'll tell you what.
It's back, and
Ivan didn't look that bad.
Yo, I'll tell you what. If you and I stand face to face and I do that, you'll be down. If you did that to me, I'd be down.
It's back, and I am taking it 250 to win 3 whatever.
All right, Julius Walker is now plus 200.
Silent reps.
Yeah.
Barely got him.
Let me kick you in the ding ding, Smiley.
He was a reluctant hand slap.
Yeah, he didn't want to slap. All right, if I have to do it, I will.
I'll do it, but fuck you.
Oh,
let's go with this decision. Let's go with this decision. Plus 450 if it happens. Let's go. Menifield.
I think Menifield's going to put him out here.
No, don't say it. By decision.
I already cashed my over, so hey, I hope he does.
Hell yeah! No, I already did a shot for your over.
I don't know if there's ever been a card where it's been all decisions, so I don't want to see this one ruin it.
That's why I thought Mike says the one. This
Non-decision.
is the one that goes to decision. Hopefully.
It's looking like it's going to get there. Walker looks scared.
Menifield swelled to a minus 425. Yikes.
Yep.
Because he's got cage control. I mean,
yeah.
I don't even know if he has cage control now.
Oh, he's getting. This
could be judge fuckery. This could be from the perception of the live lines. This could be judge fuckery.
I agree. If there's going to be judge fuckery,
there hasn't been.
This is it.
What, Menifield's number 15, so he should be a fucking favorite? What has he done to show that he should be the favorite? And it continues to swell. I mean, they're both gassed. Menifield's up against the cage. Walker's trying.
He's preventing the takedown, though. Yeah. So, from a judge perspective, I'm saying
I need the judge.
It could be judge fuckery, though. I think the line is wide. I missed time.
The line is wide.
I do think.
Sub, we got a wide line, sub.
Hey, we know what that means. Breaking news.
I'll grab Mr. Matisse here.
I'll have a shot with little tick action because I need this for plus 450. I'm gonna get gritty with you guys right now. Tick. Plus 450. I need this. If Menifield gets a decision, I cash Joe at plus 450.
Yeah.
So it's lined up for it right now, unless some fuckery happens. What do you think? I'm looking okay.
This is so slappy. These guys, man. I love it. I love it. We're finally going to see. Likely,
they're both going to get paid.
Go to decision, but this is so much fun.
The line is wide, sub. Cheers.
Guys. Cheers. No, don't knock him out. Oh, stay up.
You gotta knock him out, knock his ass out. Walker,
damn, Menifield's like wobbly as shit.
Split lines because I would probably bet split if it was plus,
Let's go. He knocked it
better. I think there's
Let's
a likely
go,
split.
Walker, baby. He's plus 400. This is.
I think there's a likely split here.
Yo, let's go.
I hope you're right, Mike. I hope you're right, brother. Because
it's just absurd.
I think that Walker's live to win a decision here. I would score it probably narrowly for Menifield, but I think that was pretty close, man.
That was close. I agree.
Yeah.
Do you think Menifield by decision? I cash plus 450. Come on, I need this.
If I had to make a prediction, Keith, I think that is what's going to happen.
You got to admit that's some good value right there. Holy shit! Plus,
it's great value. It's great value. I mean,
I went to quarter unit on it. Quarter unit.
No, that's a good bet, Keith, for sure.
Yeah, because it was an outside kind of thought bet. Let's see. We're at commercial break.
I got some live lines, boys. I got Menifield plus 250, plus 175, and plus 150. But my big bangers are on Walker and over 1.5 rounds. Walker and Walker. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, I mistimed it pretty bad. I mean, I got a plus money bet on Walker, but it wasn't the number that I should have been betting.
Let's fucking go with this Menifield. I clicked. Everybody joked in the chat too. I clicked when Menifield was plus 100, and it clicked right away to minus 160. It's wild. So that's how crazy the lines are. Let's see who's going to be the winner.
I don't think it would be judge fuckery if it. It was a very, very close fight. Every round was very close.
I think it's 2-1. I think it's
Ramon,
2-1.
my friend, silver and gold, my boy. Let's go. Nobody ruin it. Nobody ruin it.
Nobody ruin it.
Nobody ruin it.
No,
Everybody.
So
You know,
I need this. I need this, guys.
our guy, you know, he's one of our sharpest guys. He's one of our best guys. That's what a lot of people say. Fanatical Jim, you know, he had Menifield. Menifield might win this. I don't think that was a good bet. I don't think Menifield, even at minus 180, I don't think that was a good bet. And you know I love Jim. We all love Jim. I don't think Menifield at minus 180 was a good bet. And I make a lot of bad bets. But
Menifield at plus 250 was a good bet. The over.
But how about
1.5
Menifield?
Menifield at minus 250? You plus 250.
Plus 250. Yeah.
Plus 250. Yeah. Oh, yeah. But Menifield plus 250 was a great bet. Yeah.
All right.
But how about Menifield by decision?
Over was
Let's
the
go.
best play. Some would say it was the greatest play.
I gave it
The
play.
over was plus money.
I went out and smoked before I gave that one out.
Yeah, shot.
We're gonna go. We'll be back, boys. You guys fucking
All right, you'll be back. We'll be
argue
taking-
amongst yourselves.
we will. All right,
Naughty
so
scumbags.
they'll be back, but let's recap. I mean, listen, it was an outside chance. I put a quarter unit on it, and it cashed Menifield by decision plus 450. So not bad. That actually was a sneaky good play. Oof, that would just hit my bankroll right now. So I'm gonna have a drink for that one.
Well done, Keith. Good stuff.
Yeah, it felt like that kind of finally this was the fight to get to the decision because we have not seen decision all night.
Yeah, and that kind of funny how that works out because I had this one probably going under.
You know, I was originally on
I
Walker too. I was originally on Walker, but I flipped.
Is that right?
Yeah, I liked Walker in the beginning. But cheers to you, Sub, and everybody in the chat. And Joe, let's go.
Well, cheers to you,
Cheers.
brother. You won the bet.
Hell yeah. Oh, that was a nice catcher.
Yeah, plus 450. Well done, Keith.
Thank you so much.
Um,
In the chat. There you go. I just wrote in the chat. So yeah, we still got a couple of fights here left, and damn,
they
gotta
sure
love when
do.
the bankroll gets juiced. That's amazing when it hits your bankroll.
We have seen the sharps come in on Melsik Baghdasaryan in this most recent fight. You know, in some regards, I kind of agree with it. I think, you know, I don't know, maybe I'm going to piss some people off in the chat and whatnot. I love John Silva. I have bet against him in the past on rare occasions. John Silva's the truth, man. I mean, you know, I do think he's just, I think he's built different. I think this guy is very, very special. I don't have a lot of action on this fight. You know, Jim couldn't be here tonight. Jim has I think a pretty substantial wager on John Silva inside the distance. I kind of agree with it. You know, like I said, this guy's he's just different, man. There's just really nobody like him. Even inside of the fighting nerds, which you know, they're nerds, but they're kind of dumb. And John Silva's like the best of the dumb, you know, fighting style. Like these guys are all good at jiu-jitsu, but they never use it. It's tempting to take John Silva by submission here, but he never wrestles. Like I thought about that, and I thought about that, and I tried to like find footage of him wrestling, and he literally never does it. Even in the Kevin Vallejo's fight, which was his fight, you know, closest fight in the UFC, he just doesn't fucking wrestle. So like, I don't know, man. I've been wrong about it's KO or nothing before, you know, on this evening. But I kind of think that John Silva just KOs him. Probably John Silva inside the distance is value. We've seen Melsik Baghdasaryan outside of the UFC for some time now. Pretty bad injuries, and that's kind of a bad recipe when you go into a fight with a guy like John Silva. I mean, this guy's just a fucking killer. So I don't know. It's John Silva inside the distance, or John Silva under 2.5, or however you want to play it. I mean, it's the only way that I would play it. That said, I think Melsik's pretty dangerous early. I don't really want anything pre-flop on this one. Keith, you got action pre-flop on this one?
Yeah, you know what? You just put the words out of my mouth right there, because I like this bet live. I totally agree with you, Sub. I mean, you know, Silva is a beast, like you just described right there, and it faced a really tough weight class there as well with Jordan and Dober. But I mean, it comes down to just trying to get value, right? I mean, minus 500, but I totally tailed Fanatical Jim on his play here, and his first strike play for Fanatical Jim, and he likes Silva and under. So Silva and under 2.5 rounds. He got that. Fanatical Jim got this at plus 113. So I'm gonna tail that. That was the first strike play. So I'm tailing that one as well. But I tell you, I mean, I think it's gonna end inside the distance.
Yeah, 100%, man. Yeah, now that the line has come back in a bit, I'm more interested in getting involved with John Silva. But you know, I have an awful, you know, it's not been a great night for me, and I have an awful lot invested in these next couple fights. So I don't know, man. It's one where I might just kind of peter off until these next fights, and I'll look to get in live. Certainly, I think Melsik can have success early, and I think this line, you know, we were seeing like minus 700 on John Silva earlier in the week. Now it's down to minus 470. I would not be surprised if Melsik has a bit of success early. You know, my strike price for John Silva would be like minus 200. If we can get minus 200 on John Silva, you know, that's a spot where I'll be interested in a bet at the minimum, maybe a max bet even. But I don't really have an awful lot of interest in John Silva inside the distance, even at these prices. Mike, what are you doing here?
Yeah, Melsik hasn't even fought in 2024.
Yeah, he had a bad bad labrum injury, I think. So
that's
notable. I mean, you know, the injury thing. Yeah, I get why that would make you more bullish on the John Silva side, but like Melsik, man, if you watch his tape, like he's not an easy out. And
no, I agree with you.
If John Silva's not going to wrestle, and I don't think he will.
No, this is why this fight.
I mean, minus 500 or close to that on John Silva. I mean, I don't. Yeah, he's going to probably win. I don't really see him covering it though. Like I'm not interested in that.
Nice.
I like the fight to go the distance. Yeah, there's a lot of John Silva love. John Silva inside the distance at minus 135. You know, KO minus 105. I get it, but there is way too much love for this dude. This is probably a second chance entry for the one. I'm gonna go with the over 2.5 rounds as well. I got that over on that last one. I'm gonna take the over 2.5 at plus 105. And I wouldn't be surprised to see. I would be surprised to see Melsik win this thing here, but hey. Look, John Silva's got to show it to me. Go show it to me, John. Fucking scumbag.
Yeah, I think you're right, Mike. You know, I've kind of gone back and forth. I've had big cashers on John Silva, and I've also kind of underestimated him. You know, like it wasn't that long ago. I bet who's the Canadian fellow? His name's escaping my mind. God, it doesn't matter. You know, he's kind of a hard puzzle, right? Like he's obviously very, very, very good. But
hey, guys, we should be doing a welfare check here. I didn't realize our guy Razor Sharp. I mean, he's 3 days, 4 days behind. He's obviously not listening to pre-gaming either. Victor Wembiana out for the season. Wow.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, and Pop is not returning either. I don't know if you guys talked about that before I came on stream. That broke a couple hours ago. He's been out for what, three-quarters of the season?
I thought this had the one candidate written all over it. I was a little premature, I think, in the process there, but yeah, I'm gonna go with this thing here. I like these boys to get the decision.
The one is the sorry to interrupt you, Mike. It's just the ladder, right? Fight to start or fight to go over.
Yeah, I mean everyone thinks it's gonna end. It's gonna end in the first round by KO. I guess we had two candidates tonight. But if we get the right price tag on them, it shouldn't matter. We go 1-1, we'll still be positive. Can Melsik be the one? Can Melsik be the one that comes out there by decision? I'll put a little sprinkle on that too.
No, I think you're right though. Well, I'm gonna check the odds here, but yeah, I think you're right though that there is value on the over 1.5 and so forth. Like just to ladder this thing. Yeah, Melsik's a tough out, dude. Like this guy, he's a fucking good kickboxer, and if John Silva's not going to wrestle, and I don't think he will, because none of these, we all love the fighting nerds. None of these fucking guys wrestle. They're all really good at jiu-jitsu, and none of them employ their wrestling and jiu-jitsu. Like I think that's probably a really fucking sound bet, man. Yeah.
Dustin says fight nerds tax. I don't disagree with that, Dustin. We'll see what happens, boys. We're a minute into this first round. Yep. Jeff and I are a half a bottle deep into a bottle of vodka, a handle. We're about a half a bottle deep into some Jack Daniels. Cheers.
Go get it, boys.
Appreciate all you guys watching. Make sure you guys do take a second and smash that thumbs up button. If you're not sure how to do it, you close the chat. You'll see the like button. You hit that like button. Then pop the chat back open and we're all good to go. All righty then.
Oh, what a night of betting and fights here. It's amazing. I still got Fireball here. Yeah.
Definitely contesting for the card of the year.
I told you guys,
Seattle. Fantastic. Keith, I told you this card's fucking fantastic.
You know,
I tell you what.
Yeah.
Ricky Simon, in front of the home fan, knocked his ass out.
That was wild. See, I had him on decision. I got cute. Damn. And he was the dog.
He's the big dog. He's the big dog. Nah, there's something to be said about fighting your city. Your city. Not even your country, your city, your region, you know. But Ricky lives in Seattle, trains in Seattle.
Yeah, I mean that must have been such a
Degrees.
great moment for him and his family.
Baghdasaryan coming out there looking aggressive. He looks a little bit like that Pablo guy last night.
Keith, the fucking Bruins lost.
I know. I was surprised. I mean,
Here's breaking news.
The Mighty
Here's
Ducks.
breaking news. Stop that in Boston.
Against the Ducks?
Yeah. What did Ramon show us?
I don't fucking care.
Best road team. Boston's time was done.
I would.
They might beat Anaheim 9 times out of 10.
What the fuck are these guys doing? They're just fucking high-fiving and
dancing around
in the fucking ring.
They're having a good time.
They're
It's round
betting
one.
over. They bet the over.
What we stay up for, Joe? Exactly. Oh, look at this. Now he's dancing. Oh, let's go. Is it over?
He was trying to help
What the fuck is that?
It's into the first round.
Let's go.
Jim Cash beat Silva in under 2.5 rounds.
Yeah. Ringer video.
I got it. I got the video. Jimbo is not here with us, but he is cashing with us.
I cashed
I don't tell you what to do with your money. Don't fucking tell me what to do with mine, okay? I love this game! He's Jeffrey. Let's go!
John Silva needs to stop doing that shit, dude. Like that shit where he hurt somebody and then he kind of.
He's Jeffrey.
Wow.
I love this game.
Sup? Were you saying something? You cut out.
No, I was saying like John Silva needs to stop doing that shit where he fucks around and he hurts somebody really bad and then he fucks off. Like I know it's worked for him so far, but like, dude, you got to stop doing that shit. When you hurt somebody, like you need to fucking finish them like on the spot. Like you can't just keep fucking around like that. He's done it a lot, man, and it's great to watch and it's funny, but like, dude, you got to stop that, man. You really do.
I see what you're talking about, so. Yeah.
Sub, like, let me quiz you. Let me quiz you.
Uh-huh.
On my fight likings. What's my favorite combination?
Your favorite combination, like punches?
Yeah. Now, if you've never been at a live event with me, but what is the most common thing I yell? My favorite. It's my favorite. You've never been there, so what's that?
Grab his dick and twist it.
Yes.
Is grab the one and twist it too? No, the 1-2. The 1-2.
That was
I was being facetious when I said that. I don't know, man. I'm fucking blanking.
You probably don't know. You haven't been at a live event with me, but my favorite combination. My favorite combination is the 1-2. He clipped him.
Oh, sure.
1-2. My favorite. I yell 1-2 more at fucking events than you can believe. Mike yells foot stomps. I yell 1-2.
I know it's like grab that dick.
Michael B says grab his dick and twist it. That could be considered the 1-2.
Ramon says Silva basically told the ref this fight was over. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, that's what I mean, Ramon. Like he needs to stop doing that. Like he needs to make the fight over. Like dude, he does that every fight where like he'll hurt somebody really bad and then he'll start kind of like taunting the ref almost like, hey, he's done, call it. Dude, you gotta stop that. You gotta stop doing that. You gotta just put the guy out.
Yeah, it's just a mannerisms, though. It's a mannerisms. Yeah, you didn't.
Well, it's a nice way to like, kind of stand there and engage in a little bit of, braggadocious it's your moment. I get it, but like you got to stop doing that, man. I mean, if he's gonna be champion, you can't do that against guys. You just can't. You're gonna let him back into the fight, and he has let them back into the fight, doing exactly that.
He just
it's a wonderful thing to watch on some level, but like you got to stop that, man.
First fight over.
He just thanked Seattle. He just said, "Shout out to Seattle" in the whole crowd. So Silva went nuts for Seattle.
I love him as much as the next guy. We all love him, but
no, I agree with you, Sub.
It's not a good strategy to do that, man. To hurt somebody and then
you don't want to hurt anybody. Yeah,
and then not. Well, that's the whole point. That's the whole point of this game is to hurt people. But the point of the game is
way like that.
Is to disconnect them from reality. And if you're gonna hurt them and then sit back and say, "Hey, ref, you better stop this," that's gonna come back to bite you at some point. It really is. It's a
karma thing, right? It's a karma. Yeah.
Well, it's not a karma thing. It's just a common sense thing. I mean, one of these days somebody's gonna come back. And the round's going to end, and then the next round's going to be a little different. You can't keep doing that forever.
All right. Well, cash the Fanatical Jim Silva and the under. Let's go. I've already cashed a couple of times on Fanatical Jim, so if you're watching, thank you so much.
I hope Jim as well. I haven't had the privilege.
We have to play another video. We have to play another video here soon.
I got a video to play. I got a video.
You know what I'm talking about?
I heard you bitches was looking for me. Bitch, here I go.
Hi, kid.
What's going on, Ashley?
Hi.
Ashley in the house. Cheers, Ashley.
Hello. Hi.
Hello. What's going on?
It's so weird. Nothing. What's going on with you guys?
Oh, we're having a great night.
How much blood did you see last night? How much blood did you see last night?
I saw a lot of blood. It was probably the bloodiest fight that we have seen.
Some would say it was a lot of blood.
Some would say it was the best blood.
Did you have a good time at the LFA event, Ashley?
I did, yeah. It was good. I was impressed with where we got to sit. So I don't know. That made it all the best because that was something different.
The blood was red. It was a deep red. Some would say it was the darkest red.
Literally had the best seats in the house outside of maybe the I don't know the team. The team behind.
Well, we were sitting right behind like the coaches, so I know I wasn't expecting to sit in such good area, but I don't know. I'll take it. So it was fun.
I'll tell you what, sub. The best part was hearing the dude's nose break.
Oh yeah,
you could literally hear it. And then I bought him a shot. I bought him a shot afterward. After all his stitches and he got his nose corrected, I bought him a shot.
Did you really? You saw him after that?
Oh yeah.
Oh, you didn't tell me
He's gonna get involved with us.
Sub. Mike just said it. He's gonna get involved with us.
He's gonna be a part of Sports Money.
That's fantastic.
That's great stuff.
That's fantastic.
Oh, it was excellent. How about this? The celebrity of the night, not a fighter. It was Ashley. Ashley knew the entire production crew. Jeff and I had to go say, "Hey, we're going to go sit down." Ashley couldn't stop talking. There were so many production people that knew Ashley from what she does and how she gets involved in Buffalo sports that it was something. It was awesome.
I'll tell you what, the dude that took pictures at our wedding was literally doing, he now works for the casino. Ashley's over there talking, and then she's like, "Oh, I don't know if he remembers you." And I came over, and I'm like, "Oh my God, Matt, what?"
He looks at me, he's like, "You were the best man, weren't you?" Yeah. Fucked up. It was a fun night. It was a great night.
Beautiful.
Someone said it was the best.
Beautiful,
Good
boys.
stuff.
Yeah.
Ashley's
great
been
time.
working on her
Been working. They've been coaching.
We've asked her to work on it. She's been doing a good job. Some would say she's working harder than anybody else.
Yeah, I believe it.
Oh, you guys are fun.
Nice. Are you guys winning?
Yeah.
Are you winning some bets?
Yeah. You want to bet some?
No.
I'm okay. I'm down a little bit if I'm being honest.
Yeah, it's okay.
For me, I just cashed a pretty big one, so not bad.
Oh, you did? Nice. Nice.
Yeah,
How
I got
many
a
fights
plus
are there?
450 for a Menifield decision, plus 450. But it was a quarter unit, but not bad.
It's a small unit.
Nobody wants. Yeah.
Hell yeah, Keith. Excellent cash, my friend.
That's what we get. Look at this, the trifecta on the couch. If you guys want to go see the trifecta, well, just go back and watch the main event on the LFA. Wait till they say you guys ready for war.
Did you clip it?
You're going to see the sit. We're going to clip it.
Oh, nice. Yeah, we were on camera. Yeah, Mike was on camera more than the ring announcer. I was like, it took me a couple of fights to notice. And then I was like, Mike, like every time a fighter comes out, it is just your like big dome. Just like, yeah, get him, the fighter. And I was like, oh my heaven.
It was a great time. It was a lot of fun. Good stuff, you guys. So we appreciate everybody hanging out with us tonight. Thank you, guys. Smash that thumbs up button if you haven't done so already. You know that's what matters most. We got MMA Ashley here. I'll tell you what. I saw with my own two eyes. I saw the intro person live. This one here. This person live.
I heard you bitches was looking for me. Bitch, here I go.
No,
I still think it's the best video.
I think that person was at the fights. We were sitting around hanging out, doing some shit, and these guys were like, "Look,
get out of here!"
It's the intro video person. It was a lot of fun. What a great time!
That's amazing.
I always wanted to take a picture with that lady. You know,
she was there.
She
was fucking there, no doubt. And they were looking at her, and they kept telling me to look. So I'm looking, and I'm looking like a deer in the headlights. Like, what am I looking at?
Meanwhile, we're all fucked up.
And so then she starts walking away, and they tell me what I'm looking at. I'm like, oh yeah, oh, and I said it loud. She must have looked back. These fucking guys are. What are they looking at?
I heard you bitches was looking for me. Bitch, here I go.
We gotta get a we gotta get a picture of myself and her. Both in like an orange. What do they call those again? We gotta get our hair up in the
shower cap.
Yeah, there
shower
you go.
cap. Yeah.
Shower cap. We get that leave-in conditioner and the shower cap.
Oh yeah.
And we get a picture together. That's my it's one of my dreams. It's one of my dreams. It's one of my what do they call it? A bucket list?
I have a dream speech.
Wow. The shower cap is a bucket.
Wait, you want to put on a shower cap and take a picture?
Oh, man.
Well, with the lady that
a lot of hair.
Recorded that video. Yeah.
That's what.
Well, of course.
All right, bye guys. I'm going back upstairs.
All right, we'll see you.
Always a great time. Cheers.
Oh, thank you.
So we got Rob Font. Rob Font versus.
I heard you bitches was looking for me. Bitch, here I go.
Let's get into it, boys.
Let's go.
Awesome. I was trying to announce it. Yeah, we got Rob Font versus John Modestas. And it's a pretty close line. I mean, we got Font plus 176 versus John at minus 210. The height is 5'8" versus 5'6". I mean, we got an age difference though, big age difference. is that Font is way older, 37 versus John at 25. So that's a big difference here. What do you guys think?
Yeah, I like Matsumoto.
Wow.
I don't know. Does anybody have any real strong opinions pre-flop? Because I mean I have some action here, but I don't really want to go crazy pre-flop. I want John Matsumoto is a little bit slow starter. So I don't want to go crazy pre-flop. Anybody with your action, sound off.
Yeah, I got a pretty hard opinion on this one. I went Rob Font, heavy.
Yeah,
nice. All in on Font.
Probably going to go over the distance too here. Over.
Yeah, I think over the distance is more likely. Jeff, you want to say a couple words, because I can kind of say a lot about this one. I think the price is wrong.
I'm on Font as well. No, if you wanna roll with it, go ahead. I think Rob Font by decision is the play, but I'm gonna take Rob Font at plus 170, and I'm gonna roll from there. So go ahead, Sub.
Yeah, I'll say a couple things real quick here. I don't know how far off we are. I think this price is off, but I'm not real keen pre-flop. Matsumoto, kind of a slow starter. That's one of the big problems that gets me on him, or keeps me off him. Either way, Font. You look at this guy's fights over the last few years. He's very fragile. He's been knocked down a great deal of times. I think Matsumoto, you look at his, if you wicket cap this shit, you think he doesn't have a lot of power. I think that's not true. I think this guy has a great deal of power. I think his KO is very live here. And I think just him to win is it's plus 60% for sure. Is it plus 66% where you want to take the pre-flop number? I'm not so sure. I do think this is a John Matsumoto spot, but I'm not real interested pre-flop. I do think that I want to see what Rob Font is able to accomplish with his jab early, and how John Matsumoto is able to deal with it. I think that's the real kicker in this fight. We're talking about 12 age gap here, and I think the hardware gap is massive. John Matsumoto, he can take any punch that you give him. I think people forget just how fragile Rob Font is.
He's going for the home run now, right now.
Knocked down over and over and over again over the last few years. And I think he's going to be knocked down again here. I think the value is on the favorite. So, it's a live betting spot more or less for me, but I do want John Matsumoto.
We have both fighters against the cage, and the fight has started. So thank you for that breakdown, Sub.
So what's the official play for you?
Well, I really don't have one. John Matsumoto live as soon as I can get him at a decent number, which I think will happen pretty soon. And I'll tell you very soon.
All right, so all that fucking gibberish. I'm on Font. Let's fucking go.
Let's go.
Look at the cash. Fucking ticket.
Sub, what's the price you're looking for to strike on Matsumoto here? He's down to
minus 140. If I can get Matsumoto minus 140 in this first round, minus 130 right now.
Right now, you're going to strike.
$1,000, John Matsumoto minus 130.
Well, my $1,000.
Wow, you just got it.
Rob Fonda plus 170.
Wow, minus
see.
130. Let's go.
Well, go ahead.
No, you know what though? It's important to have a strike price, right?
I agree.
I talk about this on almost every goddamn live stream we do. I'm like, here's the strike price. Here's the number I'm looking to hit. We're buying and selling commodities. That's what these games are. But these fighters, we just get to see it in a lot faster fashion. So let's go. Minus 160.
Let's see how many likes we got. Let's see. Oh, we got 77 likes. So you want to do a shot at 80 or 90? Let me know, Mike.
Yeah, let's go to 80. We'll do a shot at 80.
All right. So, 3 more likes. So hit the thumbs up button below. It's free. Hit the like button here on the Sports Money Live UFC stream. But we're talking about all these other sports too. College football and college basketball. Getting ahead of myself, and the horse racing.
It's been
I don't know if you guys are watching this, but just one big fucking crack from Matsumoto.
Sub, you've been doing well, and we appreciate it.
Minus 130.
You're doing an excellent job, Sub.
It looks like value.
Almost say the best job. But
I'm
at
telling
the
you
end
right
of the
now.
day, we're not looking for you to ruin
look at
the
this guy. He's a rock
fight
star.
for
He's a rock star.
everybody. I appreciate
The hardware
it.
difference is going to be so big throughout this fight.
It's basically a pick'em right now. It's still a pick'em.
It's not at all a pick'em. John Matsumoto is minus
130. Sub. What are we talking about?
All right, boys. We're not looking to get spoiler alerts. Everyone's working with a neutral playing field. Joe T, you're doing a great job right now. Someone say the best job. Joe.
I'm big spoiler here, boys. Watch out.
Joe, stop spoiling.
Joe,
you're the worst spoiler.
Someone say
Looks
the
like they're
worst.
just grabbing ass around again. Just grab assing.
Matsumoto's got his fucking hand around Font's throat in a convincing fashion. The top of his head's turning red. Is it deep?
I didn't mute Sub. Sub needs to be muted.
The only thing that I said, I didn't say anything about the fight. The only thing I talked about was the line.
He needs to be muted.
Spoilers. There's no spoilers involved.
He's the mutable guy. He's the most mutable guy.
You did too.
Matsumoto with the body slam there on Font at the end. Interesting.
Great round for Matsumoto, that's for sure.
I'll be
I'll be honest. I didn't really expect that. I thought we would see a close round one.
Interesting.
Wasn't really very close.
Now we got,
Somebody trying to rob a bank. Sub, pull that fucker around your face. Let me see what you look like. If
I am.
No, pull it down.
I got a different black one for the banks. You know, that's my other.
I understand. You don't. There's a lot of people on the stream. You don't want to give it away. I get it.
Oh, YouTube now they'll throw it out there. Be like, you recognize this guy? We can't compromise himself.
How about a minus 130 on John Matsumoto when you already in on him? How about that?
Yeah, it was sub. It was 10-8 Matsumoto.
It's not 10-8. Come on, it's 10-9. Just one round. 25-year-old versus a 37-year-old or whatever he is.
Yeah,
so
big
I'm
age.
just
All right,
Come
second
on,
round, boys.
Come
They're
on,
popping
boys.
off.
Josh.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Give out your bet on Rob Font.
Everybody goes to mute. We're not playing favorites. We'll just mute everybody. Everybody goes to mute. There we go.
Mute him up.
Well, not Jeff and I. Jeff and I are still here. Cheers. Yeah.
I don't know what the fuck he was saying, but whatever. Yeah, that clip.
Why are you not muted? I thought I muted your ass. What do you want?
Is that funny? I wanted to say that. That was perfect. I nailed that. Let's go. Nailed it.
I'm just
Font's looking to stalk his predators. Oh, he's stopped
this.
Gotta take it down.
Oh, chop!
Got the neck.
Chop! Oh, no, it doesn't have
pop the neck.
it. Doesn't have it.
Now walk up along the cage.
Little Font action.
And he does. He walks.
He
He gets the legs taken down a little bit by Matsumoto.
Spread the legs. Sounds like me with a hugger. Spread the legs.
So let's check the likes button here. Let's see the like button. Let's see. Oh, we got 78 likes here on the stream. So let's get
we need two more. Joe T. Mover. Hit the fucking like button.
2 more likes. We'll take a shot.
Hit the like button. Sub.
I already did, scumbag.
Look at this.
Yeah, get your burners.
Going the mouse. He's gonna hit them. He's gonna hit the over.
Don't hit it. Smash it. So let's see this Font. Come on, Font. Yeah, I didn't like capping this fight at all either. This was the other one.
Catch weight, boys. One of these guys is a fatty. The other guy is battling in division. Let's go. I think it's Rob Font that can take the beating. Let's see. He's going to have to do something now. He's been down the whole first round and a half.
We're 1 like away, so 1 like away from shot time. So hit that like button, hit the thumbs up button below. Oh, a takedown here by Matsumoto.
Matsumoto.
Samsonite, I was way off. I'm actually better at pronouncing horse racing. Horses compared to UFC, that's for sure. I can't get these foreign last names. Sorry, just can't get with them.
Matsumoto's looking so much for a takedown. It does open up Font for an opportunity, but he gets taken down again. Font in bitch.
Font is still plus 300 on DraftKings. It's weird that it hasn't moved.
He should be
plus
600. If he's gonna win it, it's gonna
moved
be
to plus 600. You're
later
right.
end of the fight. We're gonna see what happens.
It's 2-0.
Matsumoto looks hurt.
Sir?
Let's go, Font.
I think the hedge is reasonable, but I mean it is 2-0.
Yeah,
It
I
is.
agree.
I totally agree.
I'm even kind of thinking about hedging, but only kind of. I mean,
John's had 56 significant strikes, and while Font's only had 43, so outstriked him big time.
Yeah, well, also took him down, and
I love that website. This is great. You can see
it's a pretty one-sided fight so far. I didn't think it would be this one-sided in the first round, particularly, but
good stuff.
I thought second, third. What's the line like? Help me out, Keith. I'm trying to look too.
It's minus 210 right now.
Yeah, I meant on the dog, but
we got a plus 175.
I'm seeing plus 600.
Yeah, I mean, we all have different apps here. All right, let me look. I was actually
I think plus 600 on Rob Font is not a bad hedge.
Yeah, I was looking at the significant strike. It's incredible how the headshots too. Looks like Font has actually had 10 more headshots, but he's the loser so far.
Yeah, he's losing. Yeah, I don't think plus 600 is such a bad hedge. I'll take a.
All right, let me look at it. Yeah, now it updated. Yeah, I'm like a tick behind you on everything, on all these betting lines too.
I'll take a small bit, just cause.
Plus 600. Yeah, I can't bet minus 1050. Give me a break. Well, the next fight's interesting because I believe it's subs.
I think Matsumoto has a cut on his forehead, by the way.
So I'm interested to sub to break down the next fight after this one.
Yeah, I'll have a lot to say about that one.
Yeah, no, looking forward to the fight sub.
I got you, brother.
Yeah, there's still a lot of fights left. Let's go. Yeah, let's see how many likes we got. I think we're very close to that shot time.
All right, let's deal with the fights first, and we'll deal with the shot time later.
Or maybe we could do both. Maybe both, brother. Exactly.
Fight first, brother. We got a lot of.
Yeah. You gotta
lot on the stick. A lot on the line here.
You're ahead of me. They're probably in the locker room with the interview.
No, we're still fighting. We gotta see this fight out. Let's
go fun.
Boy, oh boy. It's getting interesting.
It's plus 400 right now.
We're bleeding now. Let's go.
Let's go. Sweep the leg. Yeah, I would have went for a takedown. I would have not.
Oh yeah, rub the blood on him.
Yeah, books are not phased on this. I mean, books are just gonna go to Matamasto, whatever his name is. Say it wrong.
Great fight in a lot of ways.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is a lot of fun, man. I mean,
Font would have to fucking.
It's a good fight card. In
general, it's a good fight card. Yeah, this is a good fight, man.
This is a decent fight card that we got. I mean, it's not like over the top, like awesome fights, but it's a consistent, good quality fights, I would say.
Yeah, let's talk about this fight though, because Matsumoto he's up 2 rounds, but he's taking a lot of damage in this third round. I mean, it's not a 10-8, but it's he's bleeding all over the fucking place, and he's got to fucking figure this out, man. I mean, he's a massive favorite, and he should be, but this is a wild third round. I mean, Font's been fucking him up for a long time. I don't know where you guys are, but this is wild. This is
Sub, you've been doing a good job. Don't ruin it. You've been doing a great job.
Well, good.
Someone say the best job.
Would you call the fight, Jeff? Would you call the fight, Jeff? Please.
Well, no, I'm not going to call a fight.
Well, you won't call the fight?
No.
Oh, and they're down to the nitty gritty. Let's go. Yeah, call it.
No,
they're gonna go back and forth boxing. There you go. I love that. Oh, he showed the knee. And they're gonna go down.
He wants me to call a fight.
Everybody's muted except us. Man, Matsumoto's wearing some blood. It's interesting.
Yeah, hang on. Let me get Sub out of here so he doesn't give us a fucking.
He's the only one that would spoil it.
All right, we'll see what happens, boys. They're going distance.
Yeah, right. Joe, he's the only dickhead.
This is where we all go.
Sub's the only dickhead. Yes.
All right, boys. Everybody sit tight. We're going to wait for these judges. They've been good judges.
Bring Sub on when he's...
Yeah, it was the end of the fight. I don't understand why Sub got tossed.
Because it's the end of the fight. And we're
the
going
end of the fight.
Sub's
fucking 30
seconds ahead. So the Sub's going to be more than
ahead of everybody.
More than judge fuckery.
You know what's up.
He knows why he's back.
Now I get it. Now I get it. Good call.
Good call. Yeah, it's a good call.
So let's see.
It's been fucking over a month.
Nah, the spoiler alerts killed the production, boys. That's all. We're just trying to keep it clean.
This fight card's been very solid though.
It's been great.
Joe, let me ask you. Do you know who won this fight?
No. They're showing the Ferris wheel.
Keith, let me ask you. Do you know who won this fight?
I mean, I couldn't say clearly.
Not Keith, not your opinion. Not your opinion. Do you know who won?
I would say Matamasto won. That's what I would say.
Okay.
All right, he misses it. Sneaky Ninja says, don't spoil it. That's exactly it. Let everybody see it for themselves.
Nobody knows who won this fight yet, except for Sub. Sub knows.
Sub knows. It's all right. No hard feelings. Just
not at all.
Let's all see it in real time.
Oh, like they got the Cejudo song there.
Pop, baby, let's go!
Holy shit!
Let's go! Yeah!
Cash out of it! Let's go!
Yeah! Cash the font. Let's go.
Shooter, you did an excellent job there, not calling the fight. Appreciate it.
Fucking scumbag.
Oh man, that was awesome. I'm doing a shot for that.
Oh, Sub's not happy. Was Sub on Matsumoto?
I don't know. I fucking muted his ass. I don't know. Tired of Sub ruining the fights. I muted his ass.
Ramon Scott. What we talked about is the spoiler alert. We can't ruin the production quality. That's it. And Sub understands that. We've talked to him about that.
No, in all fairness, throw one in the chat. If
win or lose, we all still booze, but we've all been there before, man. We've won, we've lost. But listen, the majority of us aren't 45 seconds ahead.
Throw one in the chat if you like to get the fight spoiled for you. DJ likes to get the fight spoiled. Nasty Nate likes the fight spoiled.
I didn't think Font was going to win at all. I was on Font, so let's go.
Hey, listen, I told you guys to take Font before the fight started.
Oh,
cheers.
Man, that was a good shot.
I was on Font 2
Yeah,
weeks
good
ago.
shot.
6 weeks ago, I was on Font. As soon as this fight got called, I was on Font.
Let's go. I cashed.
Sorry, boys.
We got 2 more fights, right? Not even the main event now. 2 more fights. It's going to be a good time.
Was it UNAM?
Let's see. Damn. They flipped it away. I'm not sure.
It was 28, 29, 29.
Here it is right here.
Yeah, Michael B. I was on Font. What do you mean?
Hammered Font.
What do you mean?
Hammered Font.
What do you
Yeah,
mean?
I was in between fight for me, but I had
2 dimes Dub, 2 dimes Font. Let's go, man. It was all in. It was literally an all in. Let's grow this motherfucker.
And
Big
Mike's not
Font
Ariel Font. He's talking about Font the winner. Let's go.
Yeah, I'm not Ariel. I'm not Valenica. I'm not fucking Valexa or Alexa or any of the other ones here. Plus 170, plus 170, plus 170. I got a parlay riding with the plus. I'm not fucking around here. We were all in on fucking Rob Font. There was no reason for Matsumoto. Let's cash, baby.
That's why you tossed me out, but I thought he was gonna win. But
No. I don't. You guys can be on the side. I can be on the side. We just can't have everybody. The majority of us are at the same moment, a second or two ahead or behind. We're not here to give the biggest update the first. And I know Ramon thinks that. And I saw his comment.
It wasn't me. Yeah.
But that's not the case, man. Spoiler alerts kill production, Ramon.
As Shaggy would say, it wasn't me.
I love you guys. I love all you guys, man. But
I'm like 20 seconds behind you, Mike. So it's not me.
Listen, can't have the production crew killing the production. That's it. And that's why we're at where we're at, Ramon.
Yeah, no, I totally get it.
It's a live betting show, Ramon. It is a live betting show. But at the end of the fight, when we're all sitting here trying to fight, yeah, listen. Michael B says no spoilers, man. The biggest thing, listen, Ramon, we could all operate in a fucking silo. But guess what happens, man? YouTube, what kills views? Ramon, we're trying to grow views. Spoiler alerts kill views. That's it. That's all. We all love each other. DJ Hardy says, I agree with Mike. Listen, it's not an option, boys. It's the number one thing that kills YouTube. Spoiler alerts. I love you guys. I love all you guys. I hope we can all figure it out. We've all tried to figure it out. We're in a position to figure it out together. We're all adults. We're all grown-ass men. Ramon, we're not here to give the biggest update first. This isn't a fucking news report. We're not fucking CNN. We're trying to make money and give these bets and get this cash. Sub left. I love Sub.
He's a good Sub. Some would say he's the greatest.
His name is
But
the majority of our we've tried to synchronize, boys. The majority of our chats in the same light.
All right.
We're all in the same process, boys.
We are all, hopefully, at least you know the direction of where we're going. We're not trying to fucking give you.
Ramon, I watch the live lines like a fucking hawk. I'm not concerned about what I see on screen. I just don't want to fuck anybody, man. Listen, we're not trying. Listen, if this is going to be the line in the sand and this is the Alamo, I'm going to say this. I don't want to ruin it for everybody else, man. The majority of us are all within a second or two of each other. That's it. We're all within a second or two of each other. Period. Dave Beckett agrees with Ramon. I mean, we're going to be divided. It's going to be a house divided.
But you can't live bet when it's 30 seconds left. So I don't get why people are. Mike, you are 100% right. We don't want to know who won 40 seconds ahead.
Right.
Like,
we're all sitting on the edge of our seat with our
no live betting. There's no live betting.
Everything's closed.
Hang on, Joe, let me paint you a picture. You put $500 on a fight. It's back and forth. The live line's going either way. $500 on a fight. And then somebody says, "Oh, hang on. I'm gonna let you see what happens." Now I know something's happening. Now, obviously, I'm hoping it's for my guy, but first of all, you know something's gonna happen.
But
it's taking away from my experience. And furthermore, if it affects me negatively, I'm fucking pissed. I'm pissed at the fact that I gotta sit here because I'm 20, 30 seconds behind. And somebody's telling me something's going to happen. Now, you know what? I don't know what's going to happen, but now I'm expecting something to happen. It takes away from my experience, personally. Well, that's me.
100%.
I mean, listen, you guys.
AOD, I'll tell you what, I would run for president as a Republican, and I will do so if you vote for him.
Listen, we're all going to be on one side or the other, but I'm just not for ruining the experience for everybody else, right? I mean, some of us are going to be ahead, some of us are going to be behind. If you guys got real money on the line, I just don't want you guys to hear it before you get to see it, right? I mean, that's what it comes down to.
I'll tell you what, straight up. Hey, straight up, look.
You're gonna elbow me.
He's gonna catch an elbow in the eye.
Like,
I don't want him to
This is what I talked about last time, folks. I think it's gonna happen again. I think there's gonna be a
around.
This is the perpetual dilemma, boys. This is the perpetual dilemma. We're dealing with it real time. If you're 45 seconds ahead and we ask you to pause and you can't pause because you think you make money because you're that far ahead, we're all watching live lines in real time. You're not catching an edge. You're ruining the experience for everybody else, and that's the bottom line. You can't have the production team ruining the production experience. We're all going to be behind or ahead to some degree for a couple of seconds. I love all you guys, and I don't want you guys to find a situation where you're disappointed because it ruined your outcome. And it does ruin our outcomes as consumers of the sport. So, for what it's worth, maybe, Ramon, that's why we go to Kick. Maybe that's why we leverage Kick. But I'm not here to break news that Rob Font won 35 seconds before the rest of our cast saw Rob Font won. I'm not. I want the guys that are betting money on it, following our Rob Font bets.
Look at this. Is this separator? Is this,
all right.
Is this?
Let's move forward.
Wait, is this a separator?
It might be a line in the sand. Doesn't matter.
No, it's a.
Stay on your own damn side, Jeff.
I'm here with this.
Okay. Teamwork over here. Teamwork. See, I told you it's gonna end with a headlock. Told you, folks.
Hold a hand.
It's gonna end with a headlock for sure.
Listen, I love you guys, man. It's just about production. That's what it's
down
to. Let's go.
So let's move on. Let's move the fuck on. Let's go.
So
we have, what's our next fight? We have Brendan Allen versus Anthony Hernandez.
Before we do move on, that is an important line in the sand for me. I don't want to ruin the production experience for the rest of you guys watching us. You might be behind a little bit, might be ahead a little bit. That's it. Now let's talk about this fight. Let's get some bets.
I guess it's
I'm going to take
Mike.
Brandon Allen. I'm going to take the dog.
Guess it's me, Mike, because I'm the only one on screen now. So that's it.
Well,
all right. Message sent. That's it.
I love everybody, man. I love all my guys. I love all you guys, man.
I didn't look like sub. I'm not sub. That's it.
No, it's not about being sub or not. It's just about the experience. I mean, we're live streaming. We're gonna draw the audience moves. I've seen it. I've seen the exit interviews. Spoiler alerts kill the stream. We're not gonna have it.
But I mean, honestly, I'm gonna be on the defense here because, listen, I am not the one to actually be doing the spoilers day in, day out. I've probably only done it like 3 times ever on all the streams I've ever been on Sports Money. So let's cash it right now. Only 3 times ever.
Big Scott 510. I appreciate and I respect you, man. He says, I've been hearing early calls for years now, and I'm used to it by now. You shouldn't have to be used to it. We should all be able to respect there's going to be some gaps in the process.
Right, exactly. It's going to be people not being perfect every single day. But at the same time, people are going to spoil things. But listen, tonight, it was my fault. I get it. But this probably only happened 1 or 2 other times ever before. Ever. And I've been on stream with you for a year and a half. So let's go. Let's go, Mike.
I love you guys, man. I just want to give you guys a better experience. That's all it comes down to.
Let's go.
I appreciate all you guys, man. I love all you guys. I just want to give you guys a better experience at the end. However that looks, however that shapes out. Hey, if we step back and
I never
step
spoil
forward.
it.
No, I think listen. Bottom line, boys, the number one thing that kills streams, spoiler alert.
I agree with you. Though. I agree with that.
Ramon Scott says Anthony Hernandez versus Brandon Allen is underway. Ramon, we might as well let you tell us what's going to happen in this fight.
Bring him on.
Let's go, Ramon. You want the link? He knows how to get on. He's already got the link.
Ramon, what do you say? Ramon doesn't know how to get on?
He knows how to get on.
Ramon
Let's
can't get on a stream?
Flea Mathis says this is Sub's first strike play. I'll reach out to Sub.
Got fired up. That was a good time. We got fired up. That was a good time.
Some of this might be just actuarial. You know, you guys might be seeing it.
We got Allen and Hernandez here, though. What do you guys think? Yeah.
I'm going to take Hernandez. I don't like fluffy. Sub was on fluffy 3rd rounder decision here, but I don't like a guy that just fucks around in the process that he does. So
cool.
Anthony Gallo, it's not just me. I've had multiple guys on our panel saying, I don't want to be here if it's going to be like this. And so we have to protect the shield, my friend. And the shield is that sports money lion. I love you guys. I love all you guys, man. I've said it time and again, and I'll stand by it. But I'm
You muted, Mike? Mike, can't hear you.
Can't hear you. All right, he's muted. Oh, good, guys. Let's see how many mics we have here.
I love you guys, man. Bottom line.
Yeah, let's get the
let's get some positive vibes in here. Let's get some.
You got Hernandez on top. So Hernandez is on top. Am I allowed to say that? Hernandez is on top. Let's go. And we got 82 likes, so we should do a shot. We did not do a shot for 80 likes. So let's have a shot here. Appreciate everybody joining in the chat here as well. So thank you for following along this whole entire time. But yeah, let's do a shot for 80 likes here on Sports Money. Thank you so much. Just waiting for everybody, but put your glasses up even if you're in the chat too.
Shout out to Big Scott 510. Listen, man, it's not, we don't have a civil war going on. There's a bottom line, zero or not. And we love you guys, man. That's what it comes down to. We want to give you guys a good product.
Yeah.
Cheers. Cash that last one. Appreciate the where do we get? We got likes, we got followers, we got subs. So appreciate all you guys, man. Cheers. Let's get this cash.
Let's go.
Keith, you got any action coming up?
Oh yeah, this Allen one. Let's see. I was on Hernandez to win and over 2.5 rounds. That was gonna be my play. But this fight is way underway right now, so looks okay right now. Hernandez in over 2.5. So Hernandez has to win in over 2.5 rounds.
Wow, we're at the 10:50 mark on the East Coast. Yeah. Keith, you got any plays on the late night basketball?
Yeah, I didn't have anything else other than that Kentucky under that cash. Let me look at some NBA basketball. Maybe I'll put a live bet in. But yeah, let's take a look at that. UFC just went to a commercial break, so let's look. All right, so we just did a shot for 80. So if we get to 90 likes, let's take another shot. We got the Lakers are up 108-91 versus Denver at home. I'm sorry, it's at Denver. So big Lakers performance tonight, huge. So Lakers are up big, and it looks like the Rockets are up by 8 points versus the Jazz in Utah. So a lot of NBA action going on, but the Knicks are going to be playing at Boston tomorrow at 1:00. Oof. I think it might be a slaughter fest for Boston.
Ooh, bet the Mets to not make the playoffs this year, boys.
Did you guys? Oh, well, yo, I wish I could put them off stream. Then everybody's pushing. No, Joe. I'll just say real quick, Joe, is that Soto homered his first at bat as a Met in spring training. Homered. Is that wild? That's crazy.
No, he's just a good baseball player.
No, but seriously, Joe,
the dude that barely played for the Brewers, he hit 2 home runs, walk off, and his first at bat, and he's played in the Double-A all fucking his career.
Right.
Nah, it's just not surprising.
Hey, Joe,
a lot of runs, though, boys. A lot of runs. Look at that. Watch out. We're gonna have.
Sure.
Look out for the runs.
Hey, Joe, did the Brewers make any big offseason moves at all? What did they do?
Oh yeah.
They kept the pitcher, right? So they kept the big pitcher. Yeah, they needed to.
Williams? No.
You
mean their closer or their starters?
Well, the closer they lost to the Yankees, right? Yeah.
Yeah, Williams.
Yeah, the guy that gave up the homer to Alonzo actually is on the Yankees now, but he's a good closer. Williams. Yep.
Yeah, they should have just.
He's actually a good pitcher, though.
They got good value for Hader when he left, but
Yankees
that was a weird. That was a weird timing, though. But
here, I'll check it for you right now. Let's look.
Because they got rid of Adames. That was the big.
Yeah,
that was the big offseason move. That was the big one that they lost. Was Adames in the infield.
Yeah, I mean, they still got Peralta. They still got, still got some big names, but they got to make a move, man. I mean, they're not.
Last year they had one caliber pitcher, and then they just fucking just threw people in. So I'm not too worried about their pitching.
They probably are going to be
last year.
Rebuild in a couple of years. Probably a couple of years, Brewers. Watch out, though.
No. They're going to win it again.
Rebuild.
They're going to cash me another plus 300 division ticket. Cubs suck.
You should probably trade Yelich now. Trade Yelich now for a package of players, like a first rounder. That's what I would do.
I don't even think they'd get a first rounder for him.
I mean, some kind of draft pick. Get a draft pick for him. That's what I would do. Because he's actually injured right now. Damn. I'm clicking on him right now. Injured.
Mm-hmm.
He might not even be opening day for Yelich. But when I went to the Louisville, the Bat Factory, the Louisville one, and it was cool. It was awesome. I mean, I literally saw the signature of Yelich was right there on the bat. It was cool. It was 2023 when I went to the Derby, Kentucky Derby.
Yeah, it should be fun.
But I tell you, Yelich, before he got hurt, look at this, Joe. He was hitting 315 before he got hurt. Damn.
Oh, yeah. He was
315. See it right here. I mean, he's like a David Wright. I know I have a lot of Met haters here on screen, but it looks like Yelich and Wright are the ones that, if they were healthy, they could be like perfect Hall of Famers, right? Yelich and Wright, David Wright.
Oh yeah, he will be.
I don't think he will. Oh, looks like it may be me and you, Joe. Holy shit. Let's see here. We are still live. That's awesome. We are live here. So it's me and Jofer. So do you have any other plays for the chat? Any other kind of college football? I mean, it's college basketball, sorry.
I think everything's gone off. I didn't play anything. Everything's already ended. I only played a couple hockey games. No baseball or no basketball.
Okay.
Too busy today.
Yeah, no, it was a busy day with this time of year. So let's see what's going on in the chat right now. Can't believe it's me and Joe just on screen. Oh, looks like Pimp Slap and Jeff are back in the house. Let's go. What do you have to say?
Can't hear you.
You can hear me. That's it. That was a perfect segue. That's it.
Technical difficulties.
Me and Joe were just going back and forth. Oh, you can't hear us? Here it is.
Dang, boys.
Oh, bingo.
I hear you now.
There we go.
Oh, and Sub's back. Oh, we should do a shot right now. We need to do a shot. Shot time.
Let's do a shot. Subhuman shot.
Everybody's back. Sub's back. We're doing a shot.
I call this my subhuman shot.
For the record, Jack Daniels.
It's great you're back, Sub. Cheers.
Sub, we love you. Don't get salty.
He's salty.
He's the saltiest guy out there. We like salty, but we don't want him salty on our side.
We like salty if they're pretzels. Hey, the best pretzels.
Everybody
are
likes
salty.
pretzels. There's good pretzels out there. We like a little salt on them. Not too much salt, just a little salt.
Actually.
Oh man. And this is Sub's first strike play coming up.
No, I get the pretzel with no salt.
Shit. Let's go. Cheers.
All right. Let's go.
Sup.
About it, but he's doing it.
Sup.
And we love
Sub.
We love Sub. Some would say Sub is the best. We love our guy Sub. Even gotcha. Listen, there's a lot of guys that make plays, but Subhuman makes some great plays. We like him. We love him.
Boys, tell me about it, Jeff. Tell me about it, Jeff.
Tell you about what?
No, you're gonna say something.
I'll say something.
I was gonna say I got something to say.
Subhuman is back. He's he's the author of the Sub Club. We love the Sub Club. Listen, Sub Club wins a lot of plays. There's a lot of good soccer players out there. We like soccer, but it's not American sport, but we like to get winners.
Sup? What do you want me to talk about? I'll talk about anything, motherfucker.
Boys.
It's gonna be real. This is gonna be real. It's gonna be real right here. You guys, you want to watch your fucking CNN? You want to watch your Maury Povich? This is gonna be real. Sub's gonna give it to us.
Good man.
Give it to us, Sub.
Sub's gonna give it to us.
Sub gonna give it to us. Give it to us.
$2,000 live on Fluffy. That was nice.
Fluffy
That was nice,
motherfucker.
That was nice. And in the meantime, done told you. I done told you. You know, he just does what he does. Does what he does. And what does he do? He wins in the round 3. I said that, you know, I even said that back in the day, But when I say back in the day, I mean Wednesday. Wednesday, I said, well, he doesn't win every time in round 3. But if you bet round 3 every time, then you're going to make that money. Well, another round 3. It's another round 3. He brought his giant dick out, his giant Mexican dick, and that's what he did. He won in round 3 once more. That's a 10-1. Oh, it's a beautiful thing, isn't it? It's a beautiful thing.
No.
I see. I see.
Are they still fighting?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's about to come out. It's about to come out in round 3.
Yeah, I mean, unless there's tremendous judge fuckery, Stubbs gonna cash his first strike play, and we love it. We love
might
it.
go
We
to
love
decision, but
Come
I
back
think
up. Get him off.
he's
Get
a
him
Cash
off
it,
the
Sub,
mat.
cash it.
Done.
Cash
but
it. Oh, look at that. Another spoiler, Sub.
Sub likes his.
No, I'm trying to predict it.
They're the worst. Nobody likes them. But
I'm trying to
and
manifest
he
it.
will
I don't know if
continue
it'll
to
work
do
or
it
not.
because he doesn't give a fuck. But they are the worst. I'll tell you what, you place a $500 bet, he's going to spoil it because he doesn't give a fuck. There's a lot of money on the line. He doesn't give a fuck. That's not
I was
his
literally
money.
trying to spoil it in the
That's your
sense that
money.
I was trying
And
to
I'll tell
manifest
you
it.
what,
Yeah,
I'm
we're gonna go to
give
decision,
you
boys. We're gonna go
Texas
to decision.
that will
but
give
we
you
did
your money,
we did do the work.
and your money's gonna come back to you, but it's not gonna come back through sup. He's gonna spoil it. He spoils everything, and there's gonna be money coming back, and we have plays.
I tried to spoil it, Jeff. I really did.
I know you did.
But we're
I
going
know.
to decision. We're going to decision.
Oh, look at this
But
setup.
I can live with it. I can live with it.
I love you guys, man. Listen, some guys want trolls as their drama. I just love you guys, man. This is real. This is real. You boys are battling back and forth. We're all battling back and forth. I love
Hey,
it,
boys,
man. This is fucking real.
Fluffy Hernandez
It's so
live.
good.
Fluffy Hernandez live. I just want to get this out real quick. Fluffy
Let's get
Hernandez
it out
live
there.
plus $1.
You want me to put the banner out there?
14.
Hang on, I'll
Yeah,
put a banner
throw it
out
up.
there for you. Yeah, I'll put a banner out there. Okay. There, I got you. I love you guys, man.
It's all good.
No, boys.
There it is.
So we're on a commercial break right now, guys. Commercial break.
I'm not gonna lie, it
You guys
has
are
not
good
been
guys.
a great night for yours truly. It's
Dude,
not
I've been
a-
cashing.
It's an
the
imperfect night. That's for sure. But
go.
I did put $2,000 on Fluffy at plus 114.
I told you on Hernandez, right? Sub, you were on Hernandez. Hernandez and
Yeah.
fight to start round 3, right? Yep.
That's correct.
I'm a
That is
fresh-
correct.
I'm a
But I did put
fresh-
$2,000 on Fluffy
That's it.
at plus 114. That's probably my only. good
I have a
bet of the
surprise
night.
for you in the main event, though.
I kind of fucked a lot of things up tonight, if I'm being honest, and I apologize, and I
all
do
right.
apologize for that. We
Oh,
do
I
have the
see.
main event
Shit,
coming up.
sorry. See, I'm the anti spoiler. I was late on the spoil there. There you go.
Do
Listen,
have that coming up.
None of us have to apologize on the Sports Money Network here, boys. It's all raw. It's all real. I love you guys, man. I love your raw reactions. I love it across the board. I don't want spoiler alerts.
Well,
I've
boys,
never liked spoiler alerts. Spoiler alerts.
A lot of the guys on screen, they know that I won a few $1,000s.
Oh yeah. Whenever it's like, yeah.
This afternoon.
Where was that? We were all looking to see where it was.
But just a single bet to win $2,200. That's a nice
big
return. In it. That's a nice return in it.
That's
And,
for you,
and when you're, oh man, it just came back too. And now my I think my cockles just got all the warmer. Yeah. Now we're here.
Now we're here in the main event.
It's fucking gorgeous. It is just gorgeous in it.
Yep. Fucking.
Fluffy. I think we should all buy a Fluffy shirt.
Hey.
Dan's back in the house. Jeff and I are going to
You
go
see it?
smoke. We're going to go.
Daniel.
I got
Right.
sweaty. I don't know if you can see the sweat. I got a little sweat going on.
Yeah. What the fuck? Let me go smoke.
How we going, boys? How are the last couple of fights? I've been doing runs to the tip and back, to the throwing rubbish out. I'm not going to garage down on Tuesday. So fucking hot.
Jeff and
You
I
guys
are going
been
to go
winning or what?
smoke.
Where's
Smoke. We're going to go smoke. Some would say we're going
Hold
to
the
take
fuck
the
down.
best smoke. There's a lot of good smokes, but we're going to go make a big smoke before the big event.
I took 2
Go for
smokes.
it.
I took 1 for Mug.
And see ya. Fucking scumbag.
Well, hold the fort down. Yeah. Oh man, crazy. So let's
Dan,
go.
how hot is it there? What's the temperature like?
Hang on, I'll convert it to Fahrenheit. Hang on. It's just muggy today. We had a thunderstorm last night. It's 87.
Wow, that's hot.
No, that's not
Just think,
hot.
3 days ago, it was when I woke up. It was negative 19 degrees outside.
Yeah, we've been having like 100+ days, Keith. So this
Yeah,
feels
that-
like
that-
a
that's
respite.
muggy. Yeah.
It feel like the mugginess is what's killing me. Like it was hot. It's
Yeah.
hotter in the shade today than out in the sun. Like if you're in the sun, you get a breeze because you're out there, but it's brutal today.
Yeah, that's how our summers are usually. Is we'll have that stretch of just 100 degrees and 100% humidity.
And I had to do it. I wanted to watch all the UFC fights today, but I literally had to do it now. Otherwise, it'd be like it's going to be 100 in about an hour plus. It's like still going up, and it's like 3 p.m. here. It's like the hottest part of the day is like 5 p.m. for us. It's crazy. You'd think that's when it would be like cooling down at 5 o'clock, wouldn't you? So that's like peak.
Yeah, for sure. Exactly. But it doesn't.
So how you guys been going on the last couple of fights? Who won the last fight? Did Alan win?
You know, a little up and down here. Let's see. It was Allen versus Fluffy. I don't know.
Whoever the fuck Fluffy is, I don't know. Use these real names, boys.
That's like a really big dude called
Rob
Klein.
knows what I'm talking about. Exactly.
I'll send you a ticket. I'll send you a ticket, my brother.
Yeah, I heard you were pretty happy, sub. So
I was pretty happy. My dick was awful big.
oh shit.
I don't know, man. This I'm surprised Cejudo's like. I thought he was he would have retired after he lost like his title shot. The one just gone, and he's back still. Like, you know, maybe he does have something to prove. Who knows?
So yeah, let's look. You know, UFC. There's some time to kill here, but let's look. We got the big. Wow, I've cashed a bunch of tickets tonight. My balance keeps going up and up. That was my reaction right there. My balance went up again, but we're on the main event. Holy shit! The main event here of Henry versus Song. So I'll go. You know, Mike and Jeff are going to come around. So we'll wait to go around the horn, but I'm sure a lot of people have opinions on this one. Kind of like the underdog in this one, but I'll wait for that soon.
Yeah, well, you were Keith and Sub you guys are the last two main UFC guys left. The other two just bounced. Me and Joe aren't really the experts when it comes to UFC. Like you guys better way more than we do.
I mean, I'm trying exactly. Yeah, I went 8-4 the other week, so 8-4 is not bad.
No,
I'm just looking forward to this NRL. I've already got some like bets for like the 7th of March. I've got a team total for the 7th of March. I've got a couple of teams I'm fading big time this year. It's going to be. I'm excited. I don't get excited for rugby league that often, but I fucking killed it last year. So
Oh yeah.
yeah.
Are you putting out videos for that, Dan? Oh or no?
Yeah. I'll have videos come out. I think we're recording on Tuesday. It's just all my friends have kids, man. So it's like it's really hard to organize a time when they're not like when they actually have free time, because if they're not with their kids, they're working. So it's just hard.
Oh, it's definitely hard when you have real life issues going on. But appreciate everybody joining us in the chat and us streamers on stream. Let's go.
Yeah, well, it's great to have you here, Dan. Yeah, I think the favorite is kind of wrong. I think that I think there's a good chance the American wins here. I don't want to put a great deal of money on it, but yeah, I think this is all wrong. All wrong.
Me too.
Yeah,
I totally agree with you, Sub.
Yeah,
I'm on the dog here.
Yeah, I would sooner be on the dog.
Yeah, I mean, it just comes down to I don't know, the value, right? It just didn't add up to it. It was a split decision by Song before, and why is he deserving of this kind of price? So I see him here actually getting checked out by the judges. Looks pretty good though. I have to give him that Song, but I'm gonna fade Song in this one. I'm on the dog.
Yeah, over 5 rounds. I mean, who has covered this price against a guy like?
Yeah, I got a way better price than it is now.
It's pretty wild. I mean,
I got plus 230. Plus 230. Yeah. It's live plus 210 right now.
What's that case? Sorry.
So actually Henry Cejudo, my play here is actually plus 230, but I'm gonna fade the dog here. I'm sorry, I'm gonna fade the chalk here, son.
Yeah.
I'm surprised he's
I'm on Cejudo.
I'm plus 200. I'm surprised he's at a plus 200. To be honest, I didn't think he'd be that much of a dog.
Yeah, I think it has to do much with age.
Oh, do you guys see this intro? Look at this intro.
Age and ego, Sub.
Undertaker
ego.
Oh, maybe I just lost my bet. I probably just lost my bet.
Yeah,
the main event is here.
I think out of all the fighters on the UFC, he's probably got like top 5 egos, probably top 3. Like
yeah, fair. Yeah.
But you have to be that mindset to be a champion. Like you can't.
Wow, he's out of his mind going into the ring.
And he's always been I mean, he's been quite a champion.
Oh, he threw the hat. He's at the stand. Somebody got that hat.
I feel like Keith's watching the Beatles in the 80s and 70s.
I'm giving a breakdown to everybody here. It's like this rock star entering USA. Exactly. That's a good intro right now.
I'm not going to count him out. I think he's a. I mean,
I'm on Head Chero here. I'm on Henry. Let's go.
Yeah, Henry, you go. Yeah. I think that's reasonable.
That's it. I mean, it just came down to value, even if it's a main event. I really think that I couldn't justify minus 190.
We got Mike back. What's your play in this fight, Mike?
I'm taking Ye Sang Dong, Big Ding Dong, whatever he has. I'm taking.
Yeah.
Money line or like inside the distance?
I just took him money on. I like him by decision, but I'm just taking the Ye Sang Dong. I'm putting everything on. We'll see.
Okay.
Mm.
See what happens here. Let's check how many likes we have on the chat here. Thanks everybody in the chat to interacting. Let's look. Got 82 likes. 82. So keep it going.
Yeah, Nick, I was saying that to Mike before the fight. What's the chances he retires again tonight? Puts his gloves down.
Ooh.
They should have a market for that. I wouldn't be surprised if they might have it on my book in Australia. They have done markets like that.
So this is the main event. Wow, this is it.
Yeah.
It's crazy. I did a lot of reading on Song, the favorite here. And he's 27 years old, but he's had a lot of pro fights, right? I mean, he's 21-8, so justified favorite, but I think there was value in the dog. I'm gonna take a shot with the dog here.
So now, look, who the fuck is gonna win this one?
Oh, we already went around the horn, Jeff. I'm on Henry Cejudo. I'm on Cejudo.
You're in Cejudo?
Yes. I'm on the dog here, yep. The money line.
Man. All right.
I mean, it doesn't great.
Around the horn doesn't matter. We've done it.
We could do it again. Sure. I'm sorry.
I don't give a flying fuck, Keith. We can talk about whatever you want to talk about.
Yeah, I mean, they're still in the ring. It's a 5-round fight. You want to go around the horn? Sure.
No, I don't. Keith, we don't have Keith, we can do whatever you want to do, my friend.
I like the sound of that. Yikes.
Well, you're the only one that has to
I regret saying
that.
that.
You on?
What's that?
We're waiting on Jeff to give out a play. Everybody else.
Yeah, no, I gave a play exactly. He's talking.
Didn't I give out a play? I gave out.
No.
I'm on the dog here. I'm on the dog.
Mike gave out a play.
Dog money line.
He said, take out all your life savings on Yadong. Put Yadong on the table.
I think Song's gonna choke. That's my prediction.
I put my dong on the table.
Nobody wants to know the size of that dong.
I put all my full dong.
There might be somebody out there.
I
have one of my. I have.
And I put it on the table.
Hey, one of my old bosses did that to one of our employees. He took his dick out and my old boss took his dick out and put it on the table of a female staff member. And he goes, I bet you never seen a dong that big when he did it.
What?
Yeah.
Well, it sounds like what I did on my play now.
On the table.
So we got the main event here. Wow.
It's going to be a great fight. Can't wait.
Yeah, I'm fading Song in this one. Big fade for me on Song.
We know we're about 2 minutes behind sub because his screen's been off for 2 minutes.
And here we go. We touch gloves. They're probably already in the locker room on his feed. But here we go. Feeling each other out. That's the start of this one. Yeah, no movement on the money line, too.
Silent Rob's got a good comment. Let's go retire this cringe midget. That's a good one. I've been a cringe midget before. You guys are muted, Mike. Can't hear.
It might be muted, yeah.
We're muted. We're not muted anymore. Some would say
what's up, my man?
Some would say we got muted. There's a lot of muting going on. Some would say it's the better muted, but sub's here. We're here. We're all ready to go. So
he is here.
He's here in spirit.
I love it. There's real money on the line when everyone gets jacked up. Let's go. Let's see. Sub, what do you got on this play?
Well played.
This one, this fight. This last fight, the main event. Some would say it's a good main event. It's Seattle. We've had a great card. Sub, how you getting paid?
Wonderful. I mean, these are super people that Sub works for.
Oh, yeah.
Sub
I lost track. I can't remember when you kicked me out of here. What fight are we talking about?
I never kicked you out of here. You left on your own.
I did. That's just false. That's just false.
Fake news. Fake news.
That is fake news. What the fuck are you talking about?
I shut you down for giving commentary on this song fight. We want to know what you have here with this fight. All right,
okay.
We can play the game. We'll play the game. We'll see.
So yeah, this is a main event here. So let's go.
So
what do you guys think? Who do you think is winning live right now? It's kind of a pick 'em, and I love it because I'm on the dog. So let's go. I'm on Cejudo.
I mean, there's two things we're
Cejudo,
right?
Is that his name?
Well, everybody, I'll say Henry then at this point.
Okay.
Right.
Two things we're
Cejudo.
Isn't it Cejudo?
What do you want from me, Sub? What do you
Henry
want
C.
from me, Sub, at 11:30 p.m.? Let's go.
You just got to pull sub up if he ever gets a soccer player's name wrong, because there's a lot of those guys that have some funky names.
What's funny is that I can nail any horse racing play, like a horse racing name, but I can't get this UFC with these foreign names. I just can't get them right. So I usually go by Henry. Oh, good.
Yeah.
I guess
Hey Keith, I got a horse for you to write down. My friend just bought a horse.
Cool. Let me write it down right now. Sure.
The guy that he works with, the trainer that he works with, his name's Sam Friedman.
Okay, sure.
His uncle is one of the best horse trainers in Australia, Lee Friedman. He's won the Melbourne Cup a heap of times. They just spent my mate just spent about $30 million on racehorses.
Wow. So
It's
is there
called
a
my
horse?
it's called the name of their business is called myracehorse.com.
Oh, I know my racehorse. I mean, he's speaking my language right here.
Yeah, that's my mate. They own that. They own my
You know
racehorse.
that there's actually Straight No Chaser just won today at Saudi Arabia in the Saudi Cup. So it was my racehorse won the $30 million race today. Let's go.
But the name of the horse is Katsumi Orochi.
Okay. Say it one more time for me, Dan.
I'll spell it for you. I'll put it in the chat.
Yeah, thank you so much. Okay, good. I was ready for it. But yeah, Straight No Chaser for Dan Blacker and My Racehorse. Wow, what a win today in Saudi Arabia.
So like the whole idea behind that business, Keith, is that anyone can have a share in owning a racehorse. That's why they started it. So like they spent, I think it was a couple of years ago, they spent $25 million. They got a loan, bought a heap of horses, and people have been buying in shares of horses, and they just bought another horse. So they must be working what they're doing. So
Oh yeah, for sure. It's all about ownership and connection for sure. And these horses to have a a safe home.
I remember the first horse they ever had was called Button Counter. Just like a local for our local tracks. Did pretty well.
Oh.
It's
called what?
It's called Button Counter.
Barely.
Like buttons.
God damn it. I love you, Dan. Say it one more time.
Button Counter.
I love it.
Button Counter. Well, it's been a good fight so far.
So far.
Well, Cejudo's back up to plus 220 on my book. He was down to a plus 120 at one point.
Yeah, I want to find a moment where I can get back in on the American here. I'm not saying that just as an American. I do think there's value here. What do you boys think? You think there's value live this way or that way?
I think it's pretty close. So, yeah, I think there's value there.
I think
Could
so
be a little
too.
value. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna double dip here because I'm not liking my chances, but we'll see.
Yeah, I'm just betting what I see, and I think that Henry is gonna show some value soon here.
Like the sound of that sub. Let's go. Need that.
Watford money line tonight too, so
Yeah, I was just looking at it. Yep, I think that could be the value that we're talking about. Is this
plus 125 on my book.
Yeah, I kind of like that.
I don't like the we're minus 115 favourites against Nottingham. I don't like that at all. I don't even think I'll be able to watch that game.
Yeah, we'll talk about that. Talk about that soon. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, the Chinaman is doing pretty decent right now. But when I say Chinaman, I say that somewhat facetiously. I mean, I do love this guy, man. I his opponent. I love him a lot. I think he's great.
He's Asian. So.
Sure, that's true. He's kind of great though. You got to admit, Jeff. I mean, he's.
Hey, if Thailand guys didn't have a king and they could fight in the UFC, there'd be a shit ton of Thai guys fighting in the UFC. I can tell you that.
Fuck
They're not allowed to. It sucks they're not allowed to fight in the UFC.
I mean, Song's just an awesome personality too, and he's lived most of his, adult life in the Americas. So, gotta show him some respect in that regard.
Anyone ever raw dog Fruit Loops?
Well, it looks like you're gonna be the one to do it. That's awesome.
I do it all the time.
It's a great cereal right there. There you go. And if you like Song before, you like Song now at minus 425.
Well, it's moved on my book to Cejudo's plus 165 now. It's gone down a bit.
Pretty low now. Yeah.
My book was boosting Cejudo. I got him at plus 300. I ended up just putting like $10 on him for this fight. But...
Yeah, I think that's probably about right. Probably value on it, but I don't think that's wrong.
This fight's going to decision, boys. It's a decision.
I think that's a big value spot there. Yeah.
Yeah, I got $1.56. I don't know what that converts to in your guys' odds. What is it like minus
about
200
26 cents.
Oh, no.
26 your Australian dollar conversion.
No, the betting lines, Mike. Not the actual conversion for currency, the betting lines.
I would slam that, actually. I think that's good value.
I'll bet you're 26.
I think that is good value. This thing's going to decision, I think, at a really high rate. I was seeing minus 350. Decision.
Minus 179, I got pre-fight.
Yeah, that's good value. That's good value. I would take that. Yeah.
I bet it on
than we're getting.
I had the money line Cejudo $10 and I had $20 on that for the fight to go the distance. That's the only bets I had.
Yeah. Just the fight to go the distance at that line, I would take that. I think that's value. Big shots, not meaningful shots, but big shots from Song here. And Henry can't really do the worst to him. I mean, he's touching him, but or he's showing him shots, but
let's go with the dog here. Let's go.
Henry's trying.
It's kind of a dance fest, right? Sub. Yeah. It's like a dance. Oh, he got him on there. He got him on the screen.
Yeah. Boys. Fluffy. 8 units. Plus 114. How about that? We're never going to have to let that sort of line again. I mean, fucking hell. 2,000 to win 4,500. I mean, we're not going to get that again. Sure. In the meantime, Cejudo got his Mexican nuts kicked.
With the yam bag.
Oh, that was pretty bad yam bag. I'm not gonna lie. That was pretty bad. You know, I think there's probably value on Cejudo plus 250. I'm not running the window here.
Plus 190 here.
Yeah.
I gotta say, I love every one of you for coming out. We are on the main event. I'll tell you what. Let's close it out as we're watching this glorious event that Song's gonna win. Dan, where can we find you?
Just on Twitter, at Doherty on Twitter. I jump in with you boys whenever I can. So yeah, go follow Sports Money and all the boys on the panel to find out when they're live. But yeah, you'll see me around.
We
Thanks
love
for having me,
Dan.
boys.
Dan's a good guy. We love Dan. Dan does a lot of good things with soccer. There's some good guys in soccer, but Dan's the best.
All right, as we love Dan, we're gonna roll to Joe T. Mover.
We got a new
Okay.
mover. Shout out to
Whatever that
Mover.
means.
We
Whatever
love
that means,
Mover.
Jeff. But all right, boys. Well, we're back in business now. I had to take a couple with some family stuff come up, so we have to deal with that, right? So I'll be back here in the groove here. I'll get some plays out in the morning or maybe start Monday up, but I'll be back on the post section. I'm gonna put up some polls here shortly. There's some good games, some good college basketball games out there. So, but yeah, as always, find me here, Twitter, and on the post section of YouTube. Thank you. We'll see you again.
All right. Appreciate you, Mover. We're gonna roll. Keep each and every stride. Our boy, he's always there. He's blue and true, motherfucker. He's an American. He fucking. I tell you what, he voted on America.
Wow, what an intro right there, Jeff. I really appreciate that because this is about America, making money in America. So, yeah, I've actually cashed a couple good fights tonight. I got a Menifield by decision. I had a quarter unit on that, but that really paid at plus 450. Had a couple other fight bets cash. So, give me a follow at every stride on X, Twitter, and the horse racing Rebel Stakes is going to be tomorrow at Oaklawn. So give me each and every stride YouTube. Look at that video. There's still a lot of horses that are alive. So watch these guys on Sports Money and everybody's catching. Let's go.
Awesome, Keith. You follow that motherfucker, Keith. Each and every stride. Always gotta follow our fellow Subway sandwich subhuman gaucho. He's a sandwich. You gotta eat him up. Why wouldn't you eat up these winners?
This guy over here, his defensive posture says he's not happy. We understand. We're not. None of us are happy. We love this guy. We love Subhuman Gaucho. He's done a lot of good things. He's won a lot of fights. We like guys that win fights. Sometimes they don't win fights. Soccer is an unpredictable sport, but this guy has given us more than enough winners. Subhuman Gaucho. Tell me where you think you find you.
Fucking Sub. I love you. Fuck. Hang on. Let me step back. Let's step
Wait a
back.
minute. You can't tell.
Fuck you,
You
sub.
can't say "fuck you" and then give
Hey,
him an outro.
Nah, I love my boy. I love my boy. My boy sub. He's the best sub. I'll tell you what. I wouldn't want to get in the ring and get subbed by my boy sub, but he's the best sub. Some would say the greatest sub. Go ahead, sub.
No,
Sub, I'll get in the ring with you. Sub, I don't want to step in front of Jeff's intro for you, but I might get in the ring and throw some fucking bows. I don't know. I mean, listen, I'd throw a couple heavyweight fists and see what happens, but I'm gonna gas out after the first round. I'm gonna gas out after the first round. You might have the cardio. You look like a cardio guy. I don't know. I watch you suck that fucking babe. Yes, some would say it's the best vape. You do a lot of weight vaping. You do the greatest vape, but I'm gonna come in here. I might have an opportunity. I might just sneak you on the chin. No, I'm not going chin. I'm going temple. I don't want to give you my game plan. Some would say it's the greatest game plan.
Wait, are we still alive?
All right, boys.
Go
Tell you what, we snuck out of here with all the profit. No credit to me. You had a lot of boys around here with all the sneaky plays.
If you give me your neck, I'm gonna choke you out. I love you, but I'm gonna choke you.
I've tried to tell him to shut up and watch the fight.
Real quick. I get this out. I am in the best on this evening. Sometimes I really kill it on the Saturday combat sports. I wish I could have been better, but on this evening I wasn't the greatest. I'll give you a couple bets real quick. And then they are early morning bets. But Syria, couple bets real quick that I have a lot of value on. And
Syria, we love the Italians. The Italians do a lot of good things. Soccer is one of them.
There are things that I would have bet on and pretty big. We got Napoli heading to Como, and
Napoli's a very good city.
I think there's a big value on the under here, under 2.25. You can even buy it up to the under 2.5. I like that too. I think that's a really good bet.
Listen,
and,
2.5 is a big number. That means two teams have to score 3 goals. They have to score 3 goals.
That's a foreign language to me, Sub.
I think the even better bet is both teams to score no. Both teams to score no. It's a big plus money number. I think that's something that you should consider. I've got a bunch of money on both. Napoli to win. I think that's a bigger risk. I think the books are seeing a 0-0 or 1-1, but if you want to dabble in that too, I do think that Napoli is the more likely winner, but I like the under 2.25, and I like the both teams to score no. I think that's where the real value is on this early Sunday morning. It's very early for those of us that are on the eastern coast of the Americas. It's like 6 a.m. for us, but I think that low scoring game here. Maybe you just dabble in the 1-0 Napoli. I like that one too.
Good luck, sub. I like it. Yeah. Nice.
Sub. We got Dan sitting back there. I don't know what Dan's doing. Nobody knows what Dan's doing.
We love Sub. Sub's a good guy.
Bring Dan up because I know he's got something on the English championship and
Yeah, so my
League One and the rest. Yeah.
So my bet tonight, my main bet tonight is Watford money line at home.
Dan, you've done a great job.
Thank you.
Hey, let Dan get his bet out real quick.
Did they just call this fight?
I don't know. Doctor's in again. Yeah, I've got Watford money line at plus 125. I also like Liverpool away to Man City just because Man City have been so bad. And Liverpool have had a little bit extra rest than they have. I think it's like a day or two extra rest from their last game. I also like Inaki Williams to score tonight. It's a little bit juiced. It's minus 110 against Valladolid, who are currently last in La Liga. They usually get beaten pretty easily each week, like 2 to 3 goals each week. And that's why I've also gone with Atletico Bilbao home team over 2.5 at minus 105. So they're my bets. I'll probably have more later tonight, but with the Inaki Williams one, just wait before the game. I wouldn't be putting that bet on now if you're not going to be up for that game because the lineups, if he's not starting, not that it'll really matter with him, but I don't like betting players that aren't starting. That's just me. But yeah, there's 3 solid ones you can bet on now. So that's it. That's it, boys.
Our guy Dan is ready to pop. How about this motherfucker?
I knew he was gonna get choked out. There you go.
Yeah.
I knew it was gonna happen.
Okay, what you gotta do is you gotta push the hand away. You push the hand away, and then you bring on our next guy. It is fucking Keith from Each Every Strike.
Oh.
Keith, I just showed you how to fight the neck choke. Tell us how you're gonna go out there and choke the bookies.
Oh, I already broke it down for you, but yeah, thank you. I mean, I really appreciate you guys having me on stream here, and we saw it again here. But great fight night, and hopefully you follow me too at Each and Every Stride on X Twitter. So I'm great being on stream with everybody here. So let's cash it. You saw it happen in real time. You see it in real time here. Oh, here we go.
Oh God, here we go.
I thought Jeff was going to end up on Mike's lap. He's going for the armbar.
Oh my
He's
God.
going for the armbar. He's going for the armbar.
See this? No.
I got an open bottle of whiskey, and I got actually gonna yell. Fuck it, you
I get you. I would have gotten you there, motherfucker.
I'm not.
You would have gotten there if there wasn't all this couch in between. You were gotten. You were gotten. We love you guys, man. Thank you guys all. Song Yadong gets the decision. What a lot of fun. All right. We got. Hey! Here's what we're going to do. Who's left in this motherfucker? Who wants a duck race? Put a one in the chat, motherfuckers. I'll fucking come back out there and fucking whack, boys. Scott, and we're not done yet. We're in this motherfucker. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna give you guys the Kevin Carrier T-shirt.
Cool.
Kevin, stop
That's
clipping
pretty
me.
cool.
Stop clipping me. I can't do this. If you're gonna keep hitting me in the stomach. Here's
I
what
was just saying, I didn't even know he had one of
Stop.
these.
Sit over there.
I'm good. I'm good.
You stay over there. No, Clint. I said
I'm done.
I'm
done.
Sub. You understand what I'm dealing with over here, Sub?
I mean, barely. Barely.
Yeah.
Sub, I'll fucking clip you, motherfucker. God. God.
Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do a duck race. We're gonna give you guys the Kevin Carrier t-shirt that we got the other day.
Kevin Carrier. He's a dude.
That's
Oh
pretty
my god,
Ooh, look at that sponsor on the back.
dude, that's
He's our dude. He's a real dude.
badass.
Oh,
These are the
funny.
t-shirts that we get. See it over there?
Yeah, I see it. It's cool. Great stuff, Mike.
And he flipped.
Man, I gotta go check out Di
Oh,
Vincenzo Bakery.
We worked together on that.
Yeah.
Oh, you too, Jeff. I'm
We
sorry.
gave
You,
the best job. It was the only job we had to do, and it was the best. I'll tell you what.
All right. We're going to give you guys an opportunity. You want this t-shirt? The one goes in the chat. I don't even want to do this.
I'll tell you what, boys. Anger. I got Mikey Moolah. I'll tell you what, the fucking the Moolah shit. They had the Moolah money shit. I was just waiting for him to put his glass down because I'm gonna
see what you do is you push the hand over, then you get it out there, take the other hand, you push that over. Now you're in control. Now you're in control. Whether you want to do a back head, that's how you do it. Look, we take that hand. Now we're in control. Now we're in control.
Let that go.
Let's let us head out there so we can talk a little bit before we go dominate. You see that? And then we grab. All right, enough.
Oh, was he
I
starting
do,
to lose? Did Mike call it because he was losing? Is that why he said enough?
oh, don't make somebody tap.
There we go.
You're gonna make somebody tap, Dan. Oh, here we go.
You can't hear the screaming.
It's great seeing you guys.
You're muted, boys. You guys are muted.
I know it's probably on purpose.
Sounds good. I can't hear anything, so it sounds good. Unmute yourself.
Oh, you're talking, but you're muted. Oh, now they're boys. Here we go. Now they're boys. Oh, you're still muted. Oh, it's gonna be. Damn, you put me on big screen. I don't know why, but thank you so much for having me. I really appreciate it. Let's go. It was a great stream. A lot of big cashers for me tonight. 5 fights. I won on 5. Right. So that's it. Guess gonna be on me now.
Keith, can you?
Hey, look it. I don't know what happened. Oh, you fucking scumbags. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to give away. Wait. I'm going to take this shot first. Cheers to all you guys. Here's what I'm going to take a cheers to. Stop. I'm going to take a cheers to Redbeard. You know what I'm going to do? Here's what I'm going to do. I'm gonna give this T-shirt, our Kevin Carrier T-shirt. Let me show it to you. This is our dude, Kevin Carrier. This is the T-shirt for fight night. Look, you can see it. It's Kevin Carrier's T-shirt. I'm gonna give this to Redbeard. Redbeard, hit me up later with your address. I'm gonna send this to you. You get this one. Jeff has another Kevin Carrier T-shirt. We're going to give this one out there for you guys in a duck race. I'll tell you what, I am fucking quick. That's Look. Then you take the radar. Look, you see what you do there? Pops his head out. It's not under the seat.
Again.
Then you take this arm and you twist it.
Grab his dick and twist it.
For the rest, my left would come out and pop him in the face. There it is. Now it's tap or snap. Okay. Redbeard.
Never sounded better.
Gets back to it. That's good. Shit.
Oh,
Good
this
time.
is
This is a good time, Joe. This is a good
what a
time.
shit show.
It's a good time, Joe. Let's go. Let's go. I was laughing over here. Shit. Looks like a Hulk Hogan back of his shirt. Let's go. Nice. He can't even fucking hear us.
All right. Let's wrap it up.
Unmute your mic again.
See you guys
Mike,
later.
unmute
Yeah.
your mic.
Dude,
Cheers.
can you guys hear us?
Shot.
I don't think
Cheers.
they can hear. They can hear us. They can either hear us or they just don't give a shit.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Either way, I'm not sure.
All right, guys. I better go to bed.
All right.
For those that love y'all.
All right. Thanks for hanging out.
Have a good one, Sam.
See you guys soon. I'll see you guys mighty soon. Fun night.
Take care, guys. Later.
Hell of a night.
Keith bounced. Jeff, unmute the mic so you guys can say goodbye to everybody because you've been muted for the last minute. We've been trying to tell you guys. Can you hear us?
You're not listening to us.
We can't hear you, but we cannot hear you guys.
Still
You're muted
nothing.
for the last 2 minutes. Can't hear you. Muted. Muted. Muted.
You're still muted, dude. You're
Still muted, boys.
You're still muted, Mike.
I know I can
Mike,
lip read.
you're still
Jeff just
muted.
said wait. I can lip read wait, but I can't lip read everything else he's saying.
All right, scumbags.
There we go. Finally.
Holy shit.
All right,
Fuck me.
here's the deal.
Dude, I felt like I was talking to a fucking 2-year-old kid when I'm
Here's the
myself.
deal.
Seriously.
Here's the deal.
Fuck me.
Here's the deal. I don't know if you guys heard this intro or not. See this. See this. This is our sponsored t-shirt. The gang is going to walk out for fight night. We're giving that to Redbeard. Redbeard has earned it. He has been a consummate professional helping us grow this community. Let's give him a little fucking video, Jeff. Let's give Redbeard a video. Redbeard.
Obviously, he's just had
This guy. Are we gonna party in Myrtle Beach? We're gonna suck our dreams, dude. Let's party tonight.
Suck dreams, dick.
Redbeard, the actual T-shirt I'm holding right now.
I love it.
I got from
Redbeard.
If you fucking choke me out again, I'm
I'm not
fucking,
choking you out.
I'm gonna put you down.
Just fucking ease into it.
If you hit me up again, I'm gonna put you down. All right. Redbeard, this one's for you. Now, Jeff has another one. Jeff has another T-shirt. These are exclusives.
These are customs. Give him Trump.
There's a lot of T-shirts. Everybody likes T-shirts. We all wear T-shirts, but there's only some T-shirts. Listen, we spend a lot of time. There's T-shirts that make sense. There's T-shirts that don't make. Jeff's T-shirt is in the pot. So let me get the fucking group back open.
Hey, Mike, let's shut it down. We'll restart tomorrow.
Up. We're gonna go once. We're gonna go once in the chat.
Okay.
We're gonna do a duck race. If you put a 1 in the chat,
okay.
We're gonna do a duck race for you.
We've had a lot of shots. A lot of shots. These guys are probably the two drunkest. They're the two drunkest guys.
No, hang on, dude. Oh, fucking love it. Do it.
These two guys are probably the two drunkest guys that I've ever seen. These two guys. That's all you're getting. That's all you're getting.
All right, listen. In all fairness, Redbeard gets the T-shirt. We got another one. We're gonna give it away. We're gonna pay the postage. You don't have to worry about it. You're gonna get the other T. It's yellow. You saw it already. You want to see it again? Let's go. This is the one. This is Redbeard's shirt already. Redbeard gets this one. Redbeard gets Team Care. And then look at all these sponsors on the backside. Sports Money's there. Sports Money's a great sponsor. Show it to him, Jeff.
We're looking for it. Oh, there it is. It's right here. It's right here.
This is an extra fit, so when you put it in the dryer, it's still going to fit nicely. It's excellent. It's going to fit excellent.
Joe, appreciate you hanging out, motherfucker.
All right, boys, let's go. We're going to give the other one away. Jeff's got the other one. I mean, Jeff. Jeff, is there ever a fucking spot where someone's going to give away a fighter's T-shirt?
No,
you've never seen
no.
before.
I think you're looking
Put a 1 in the chat,
at
boys.
my neck, and
Mike,
I'm
share
looking
my
at
screen.
clip elbow.
I want to clip your neck.
Hey, boys.
But goddamn.
Settle down. Settle down. Put a 1 in the chat and share my screen, Mikey.
All right. Put a 1 in the chat if you want to be a part of the other Kevin Carrier T-shirt. We got 2. 1 goes to Redbeard.
In all fairness, I don't want to clip. I will, but I don't want
you to clip me. Stop. Stop. All right.
Shout out to Joe
Put a
for getting
1
this
in
thing
the
back on
chat.
track. Get this thing back on the rails.
Fuck you, Dan. You're a Aussie time, motherfucker.
Put a 1
Nicholas,
in the
put
chat.
a 1 in the chat.
Yeah, I'll be up all night.
Lucky
That
Power,
just
put a
started
1 in
for
the
me.
chat.
I would wake up and do this till I sleep. I don't do anything else. I just woke up,
I haven't
sat in my chair.
seen you do any shots. I haven't seen 1 shot out of dead.
Hey, ready? Look, check this out.
Oh Jesus! Tell me about
God.
to
I was,
I thought we were about to.
Yeah, no, you thought I was going to, didn't you?
Yeah, I tell you what, your shaved pussy looks good.
All right.
Thank you.
I'll
It
see
took me a
once.
couple hours last night. I had to get a hot bath going, and I shaved it. Some bath bombs and some candles and ointments. It was lovely.
I tell you what, you definitely need ointments.
I don't see any ones. Have you boys seen a one? What the fuck?
I'm on.
Yeah,
I'm on a
share my
different
screen.
screen.
I got it up, Mike. There we go.
No,
All right,
boy.
these are the 9 names so far.
You know, scumbag.
All right.
You know my boy Scumbag Hardy's in there. I love it, DJ. Love
Joe,
it,
let me build it up a little bit.
Oh Jesus! I thought he was gonna fucking. I thought you were gonna put chloroform on me.
No.
Look at this motherfucker. Look at this Aussie motherfucker.
No.
I'll tell you what. That dude doesn't wear deodorant.
Yeah, you can smell me from there, can you?
Yep.
Across the whole fucking ocean and everything.
Listen, this is a excellent shirt. It feels excellent. It's got to be. I mean, this is the 2X. It's my shirt. Get your fucking hand off me.
You get your hands off me. Nah.
Here's what we're gonna do. I mean, this one's for Redbeard. Redbeard is a
Son,
fucking...
Rob said he wants you to stop stretching the shirt. You keep stretching it.
What do you want me to do? Here you go.
He quit stretching my shirt out, damn it, he said.
Here you go. This is fucking our man. He's got one. Look at you, see the sports money logo over here on the top. We're giving the other one away. All right. I'm gonna fold this up nice. Are you rolling this or are you fucking fucked up?
Well, yeah, I'm fucked up. What do you mean? You want to do a shot? What?
Yeah, let's do a shot.
All right, put a 1 in the chat if you want to see me.
I don't see
tackle
anyone.
Mike. Put a 1 in the chat if you want to see me tackle Mike. But Mike's got to put his drink down because Ashley will fucking slap me in the mouth.
All right, I see some ones. Now. Nasty Nate's got a 1. Flea's got a 1. Are you writing these down?
No, that was me.
Joe, are you writing these down?
It's fucking me slapping you in the mouth. Put your cocktail down.
I'm already ready, dude.
Go make me a cocktail.
You fucking put your cocktail down. Put it down, faggot. Whoa.
Ding, ding,
Go
ding,
make me
ding,
a cocktail.
ding, ding.
No, see what happened there? Then you push the hand away. And then
It's good when the boys, when you see brothers, look at this brotherly love. They haven't seen each other.
No, you gotta put your elbow into the ear. And the more you put your elbow into the ear. Listen. Look at what's happening here. Look at what's happening. Look at. I will feed him right now. Boom, 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 boom. 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 Slap, slap, slap. I just let him hear me. Just let him hear me. Hey, I'm coming. You're pinching me, dude. Come on. That's not right. Oh, did I put you out? It happens. You find the spot and you work it.
Need to put some like slow music on for the romantic music that you play. Some Barry White, maybe put some Barry White on. He's asleep. He looks like they're asleep.
Well, it's like a chicks fight, dude. Like a chicks fight. Yeah, I'm good.
Now, what happens next?
Oh, shit.
Oh, boys. Come on, boys. Jesus Christ.
Oh, good. It's all good. All right.
Hey,
That's why we stream on the same channel.
make sure tune in. Get us a refill so we can get this thing. Jesus. Out of breath.
Are we?
Oh, we're still
Yeah.
streaming.
Joe's just waiting to do this.
Appreciate everybody that's streaming.
We're giving away the other T-shirt, Jeff's T-shirt.
Take the shirt off my back. Yeah, you ready? You ready to fuck shit up?
Go get.
No, we're doing it off stream.
You guys are going to go light some fireworks now, or are you going to bed?
We're gonna fucking drink some cocktails. Dan, I'll tell you what, Dan, I gave my fireworks to Mike.
They got
Oh,
some
shit.
fireworks.
Mike's got them now.
I don't ever slow up, no, I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up.
Dan,
All right,
the cops got called on me.
listen. There is zero conversation whether or not Redbeard should have the only T-shirt I have for Kevin Carey. Redbeard, that's yours. Jeff and I are going to do a duck race for the other T-shirt. You guys got to put the one in the chat. Sorry, I'm not sorry. Go fucking. Yeah. Well, I'm definitely fucked up. Yeah.
Run this race. Third time's a charm, Joe. Third time's a charm. Let's run this race.
I'll tell you what. We just had a talk. We're hanging out at the house.
Yeah. Get yourself some ones in the chat because you're going to win the other T-shirt. We have two. We don't have 20. We have two. Redbeard.
I would enter, Mike, but it's not fair if I did win it and then you got to pay $30 to post it to me. So I just won't enter.
Redbeard gets one for sure. Now, we're going to go again. Jeff's going to go get me a cocktail. We're going to fetch out who's going to get the other one. These are exclusives. For starters, our guy's opponent was a pussy. He's not fighting on this fight. And these were the T-shirts made out for him. So we're going to give it to you guys. Here you go. Here is a unique opportunity. Hit the one in the chat. Joe, you keep these ones going. Joe, you tell me how many we have.
Nobody knew us put
What
one
do
in
we
the
have?
chat.
What do we have,
9.
Joe?
Dale, Silent Rob. What?
9.
Yeah, there's only
Red
been 9. Oh.
Only 9 of you guys want this T-shirt? This thing's fucking awesome. look, first and foremost,
29. Well, 8 now, but
Kevin Carey, Team Carey, you're part of history. There's been none other than this channel investing in MMA. Here you go, Carey. Look. Yep. There you go. Team contributors on the backside.
oh, there we go. Mario is in.
All right. That's a double XL. We have an XL as well. Let's go. Nasty Nate's got the one. No, now, Joe T, are you getting all these ones?
Yep.
We'll send you guys the other. We have 2 shirts, 2 limited edition Fight Night shirts. Two of them. Mario Barrios puts his number out there. Flea Mathis, Silent Rob. Nicholas Handy says, holy shit. We love you guys.
One
man.
in
Listen,
the chat, Nicholas. We can add you.
listen, I don't
Just
care
put a 1
about,
in.
I don't care about having a t-shirt. I'm invested in our guy, and I want you guys to get the swag that comes from it. And this is a great opportunity to get that swag.
I agree. They're great shirts. Some would say they're the best shirts. Fuck you,
All right,
Sub.
Boys,
Sub,
I
you
gotta sign up.
you
I gotta sign up.
Fucking scumbag. Sub,
Cheers.
you're
Cheers.
the best
Cheers,
scumbag.
boys.
Some would say the greatest scumbag. Nah, there
Yeah,
he is.
Joe
The
W.
scumbag.
Reach out to me. We'll figure out your swag. I love you all. I love you all. Everybody on screen, everybody in the chat. I'll see you very, very soon. I hope sooner rather than later. This is me signing off. Subhuman Gaucho on the Sports Money Network. On behalf of the Sports Money Network, we'll see you very, very soon. We got a lot of midweek EPL action coming off, so I'm sure I'll see you if not Sunday, then Monday. I love you all. It's been a fun fucking weekend. It's been a fun fucking week, and we got away with some profits, so that's all that matters. I love you. Mike, Jeff, you guys get upstairs, safely. And Joe, I love you, brother. I love you all. I love you all. Everybody in the chat, everybody on the screen.
You too, Sub.
I'm gonna sign off. I'm gonna sign off permanently. By permanently, I mean for the night. For the night. I love you. I love you. For real. For real.
Say Sub.
We'll see.
He's going. You're muted again, boys. Black's muted.
Who hasn't had
Get
some cocktails?
those ones in the chat. Joe T is going to orchestrate a duck race. The winner's going to get the other Kevin Carrier t-shirt, size extra large, ready to go. It's yellow. Our fighter did not go. It was not his fault. The other opponent was a pussy. We had a minus 800 favorite. All of the sponsors are on the grid, minus 800. Put a 1 in the chat. We're going to gift you guys. The duck race will determine who gets the other t-shirt.
Let's give it a 5-minute count so we're not fucking here slapping dicks all night. We're at 12:19. Let's go to 12:25. 6 minutes. Throw 1 in the chat. Flee, you motherfucker. You fucking scumbag. DJ, you scumbag too. Throw 1 in the chat. DJ, I see you throwing fucking messages.
He's in there. Lee's in there.
All right, we've already gotten to 5 minutes. We've already gotten to 5 minutes. It's amazing it was that much time.
DJ, he's going by Mover at the moment.
What the fuck is Mover?
Move
You're gonna have to
over,
get the
Jover.
lawnmower out if it's gonna be 40 degrees tomorrow.
Move over, Jover. It's the Mover.
All right, Jover, here's what we've done. We've done enough to establish that I don't care how much time's left. Let's get those ones that are in the chat. Let's fucking run a duck race and let's give them a t-shirt. The other, there's only one more. We had the original. Redbeard gets the original. This motherfucker deserves it. He's earned it. He has supported us from day one. This fucking guy comes in. This is the prototypical supporter you want. And guess what he gets? Let me go. Let me pop it back open. Let me pop out. Our guy Redbeard has earned. We have 2 of these. 2. 1, 2. He gets the Carrier t-shirt. Backside. All the sponsors on Kevin Carrier. Where are we, Jeff? There we are. There we are. My man, Redbeard. Bro, you get the big one. If it shrinks because it's cotton, you're going to be able to rock this motherfucker all over the place. The next one. Put the 1 in the chat. Let's get
1 in the chat if you want to. You want to roll the dice for me? What do you want to do?
Yeah, we'll get.
We never rolled the
Joe
dice
T's
tonight.
back in the game. Joe T's got all of them. He's ready
Fuck
to go.
it. Joe T's done.
Joe
T's done finger painting.
Joe T is going to give us the winner. He's back.
I love it. I love it, Joe. You know I'm fucking with you.
Oh, yeah.
Joe T's back. If you put a 1 in the chat, you have an option to get. This is exclusive, man. This is sports money exclusive. We love Joe T. We love Joe T. He's a good guy. Watch this back tomorrow, Mike. I don't care. I certainly will not. I move forward. I don't look back. Joe T.
Yep.
Let's roll this motherfucker.
All right, I'm ready, boys.
All right, last call. Put a 1 in the chat if you want the Kevin Carrier Sports Money t-shirt. Put a 1 in the chat. We have 1 left. We're giving it away. Redbeard already earned this first one. He doesn't even have to fuck around. He's motherfucker. Redbeard's our motherfucker. And when we get an opportunity, we're giving shit to our motherfucker. That's how it works, boys. Sorry. Sorry, I'm not sorry. Redbeard's our motherfucker. Sorry.
Here we go.
Sorry,
I set a timer. We got 1 minute till the 5 minutes is up.
All right.
We can run it.
Go. Guess what? In between this 5 minutes, I'm sorry, not sorry. Redbeard is our motherfucker. Sorry.
Fucking Redbeard is our motherfucker.
Sorry.
Redbeard, love you, motherfucker.
Redbeard gets one, regardless. Imagine that. Imagine you getting to a state where we're just like, Redbeard just gets one. That's it. Sorry. Redbeard's in the fold. Sorry, boys. Let's go. Let's figure this fucking thing out.
Boom.
The rest of you.
Boom. Run it.
All right. I think we've sat around enough. I sat around enough. I got to go smoke. Joe T, we got what we need.
All right. Yep, I'm ready. I got it all loaded up. Let's run it so you can go smoke. So 1 minute duck race, and then we'll get the hell out of here.
Share the
Hey
screen,
Joe,
motherfucker.
I feel like we're like a taxi driver,
I did.
and it's like the end of the night, and we're picking up like the last couple guys, and we're trying to get them in the taxi. Let's go, boys!
Yeah, they're trying.
It's been a fucking sick show. I love this.
Let's go. I hope it's me. Am I in there? I'll take it.
Yeah,
I'll
you
take
both.
it.
We're both in. Let's go.
You didn't put a 1 in there.
I'll tell you what. I
can't
drive.
enter because of the distance. I don't want you guys sending packages to me. It costs more than the shirt.
I would slap you in the mouth.
Yeah. All right, let's go. Let's go. We got one more t-shirt. One more. Redbeard already earned the first one. This motherfucker has been supported day one, and he earned it. He deserves it.
You just run it like this?
Yeah, run it. Let's go.
Yeah.
Should we just run it like this, boys?
Joe's a superstar. Joe's fucking. Joe's the man.
All right, ready? Set?
I guess. Go! 50 seconds. Shout out to Redbeard. He gets the only tee, the primary tee. Some would say the best tee. We got another tee. It's an extra large. It's rolling on out. We have 37 seconds left. Joe T given.
Get the race on. They want me on the screen.
I don't know why we're in this position, but here we go. Right down the foot. Here we go.
Oh,
there's a lot of ducks. Some would say the best
Mario.
ducks.
Mario.
Who is it? Mario?
Mario.
All right, Mario. Reach out to me on X. Either Sports Money Wins on X or Pimp Slap POD. Doesn't matter. Just reach out to me. Give me your address, and I will send you the other tee. Redbeard, of course, gets the primary tee. I love Redbeard, man. Redbeard is a guy that has supported the channel from day one. He's a good supporter. There's a lot of good supporters, but there's none better than Redbeard. He's a great supporter. We love Redbeard. We appreciate him being a part of the process. Redbeard, appreciate you. Shout out to you guys. Make sure you follow through. We've got t-shirts. There's only 2. Hey, this ain't some bullshit marketing gimmick. We have 2. He's got one. I've got one. And we're giving them to you guys. So respect. Appreciate all you guys hanging out with us tonight. Thank you so much to spend time here doing what we do. What a lot of fun. How about that? I'm in my brother's basement.
And he's chained up, and he's probably not going to leave. I'll tell you what, if you want to see Mikey Money, you probably won't. He's chained.
Damn these chains. Damn these chains. I'll be shackled no more.
I'll tell you what.
I'm my own man. The right show I can bet, I can gamble, and I can do everything I want to do on my own.
Oh, fuck. I'll choke you up.
That might be a problem.
Yeah, it might be.
Oh.
I'm not gonna choke him out. I'm gonna drink a cocktail with him. And you can follow him Monday through Friday at Pregame.
Monday, Friday, 6 p.m. What do you got? Wait, go ahead and say it.
No, I was gonna
You
say
go ahead and say it.
I was gonna say
Go ahead and say it.
You fucked me up.
No, you say it. 6 p.m.
No, I know what time it is. I know what time it is. I got nothing to say. All right, 6 p.m. Monday through Friday. oh, it is 6 p.m. It just so happens 6 p.m. You know what? It happens to be right before the games start at 7 p.m. So you can catch all your knowledge and bets Monday through Friday, 6 p.m. Pre-gaming. Sports Money. Follow them. I'll tell you what.
Trump voice.
I'll tell you what. This is the best sports channel you could get. I'll tell you what. We're going to do Monday through Friday. Every Monday through Friday, you can get the best picks. Some would say they're the best picks, but they're the greatest picks.
All right, let's go.
And I'm going to dick tap them.
Dan, give us your close out there. If you could shout out Pregame, give us your best Donald Trump. We appreciate it.
I got to have a few more joints before I start doing that. I got to be in a mindset. You're lucky you got more of a sentence out of me before. My brain, I can't do it for more than like 10 seconds. That's my head. A lot of bets tonight. These guys did a great job.
Yeah.
Great night. I don't know. This Joe guy, he came in late, but who knows? He's still our guy. I love this guy, Joe. He's a great guy. He likes to bet hockey. He loves his hockey. Great to see you, Joe. And the UFC, wow. What a sport. What a great fight. What a
cut
great
this shit off. You're
my
fucking dude. That was awesome.
You gotta be crying, dude.
Shut it up.
Oh my god.
I love you guys, man. I thought every time makes it funny.
Oh my god.
Appreciate you all.
Dan just put me over the edge, man. You guys are so great. I can't even see the end button. I'm laughing so hard. Dan, I love you, man. Thank you guys all for rocking with us. We had a good time. Some would say we had a great time. It was a lot of fun. It was a great time of fun. Dan, shout out to you. Appreciate everybody rocking. Make sure you hit the like and retweet. Dan, you got me.